It should have switched now.
I see it.
Yay! Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Welcome in Helldiver. Welcome in Alex Rose. Welcome in Streamlabs. Let's go. Also, they were already like talking shit about my ability, so that's what you're
Oh
working with, Guumi.
no!
They were like, I have faith in Guumi, so we are all relying on you.
Oh no, that is unfortunate.
Nah, I trust it. You're a foodie, at least. I just eat.
I'm a
I'm
foodie.
like
Yeah, foodie means eat.
another, what is it? Another add. Wait, now I can't see it. Added to the list above pet. What does that have to do with anything? Why is it above? Why can't it just be alongside? We're all a team. We're all in this together.
Yeah, do the dance. Do the dance.
Yeah, I've never seen High School Musical. I just know the memes.
No, you've got
Yeah.
to at least do the first two. The one
No.
where Zac Efron is just like into it on the golf field. You got to see that scene.
I've
Dead
never
on
seen it.
it, dead on it, dead on it, dead on me.
No, what I have seen is like there's this one guy on YouTube, I do not remember his name, but he does like a bunch of parodies of the like Disney Channel movies. And so it'll be like the dances specifically. That shit is so funny. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it when people dance to like random the choreography from old movies. It's hilarious.
Yes, because it's like so awkward. And then especially whenever they do it like without the music or anything. So it's just like the
Oh
foot squeaks.
yeah.
God, it's my favorite thing. Oh my
Yeah, that's so
God.
funny. Like anything without the background music and it's just like
Yes. Yes. Oh my God. What I've started to do nowadays is I watch like some K-pop dance videos and I like watching the dance practice because like if you really squint while you listen, you can hear like the footsteps and like the squeaks and stuff and it's just kind of funny to me. But also the K-pop dances are really cool, so I'm like entertained by two things at once, which is like perfect for me.
mm-hmm. So funny.
Let's see. Uh, can you see chat by the way? Give me 1 second. There's something that I gotta adjust.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, good. So then you can
I
tell
turn
them to
into
stop being
a magical
mean.
girl. It's okay.
1 second. I have like double audio source for mics, and usually it's fine, but today it is not. Let me go here, do this to literally anything else. There we go. Say something real quick. Perfect. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, now we're ready. I think I have everything. Wait, the ginger, was I supposed to like peel and mince it before? Was I supposed to do any prep before?
Oh no, you
Aside
can
from
do
just
all the prep on camera.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good, because I did not do that. I was like, it should be fine if I just show up with the stuff, right? Oh man.
Yeah.
So, okay. What's the starting point? What do I start with?
Um, um, hold on. What do you have out right now?
I have the shrimp in a cup. I have the ground chicken in the fridge. I have the chives and the napa cabbage also in the fridge. Oh, heads up
Oh, you
for
didn't need
we never
both.
explained it. Oh, wait, what? I thought we did. No,
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 it
sorry,
says.
scallions.
Oh, scout. Okay, so you're
Yeah.
doing cabbage and chicken. Cool.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Cause chat, I gave her options: pork or chicken. And then it was garlic chives or napa cabbage, whatever she can source.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Mhm.
chicken and cabbage. That's standard. Uh, okay.
My grocery store had no pork. Even I was surprised because they had like pork
Yeah.
loins up the woozah, but like no ground pork. Mhm.
So do you
Mhm.
want to know what we're making, or you still don't want?
I want it to be a journey. So I don't know what we're making. Gumi does. Gumi just gave me the
It's
list of
very easy.
ingredients, and
It's
so
very
I'm
easy.
following them. It's supposed to be foolproof, and so ideally I will walk out of here with a meal, which is great because I just realized I forgot to eat breakfast. So
Oh,
hey.
it's not gonna be soon though. You're
Oh,
gonna be
it's
hungry.
not?
No, it's not I told you
It's
this
fine.
will take 3 hours.
It's fine. I can wait because then I'll be distracted, so it'll be good. It'll be all good. And if I get really hungry, I have like goldfish in the fridge, so not in the
Oh
fridge, in
no,
the
you
pantry.
messed up box mac and cheese? How?
That I did it. They just judged me very, very harshly. I I was watching the water boil, which you're not supposed to do apparently, because then it never boils. And then I got impatient, so I put it in before it was boiling. And I think that was it. Like that was the only complaint that they had. But they were like, "Oh, you messed it up, Pep. You didn't boil it properly. You didn't boil it enough." And it's like it was fine. It wasn't hard. It
No,
wasn't
she
crunchy.
likes it al dente.
Yeah, exactly. Al dente. I thought it was supposed to be al dente. I thought that's like the authentic experience.
But apparently Italians don't actually like it crunchy. Al
Oh,
dente is
really?
just something that the Americans came up with. Um,
We
so
know
yeah,
above more.
it's the process is fairly easy, but you do need to peel and grate the ginger now,
Okay, let me get
since you
that
haven't
then.
done it.
Check this out. Brand new grater, because I realized I don't actually own a cheese grater. Well, now I do, but before I didn't.
I mean, ideally it would be like a microplane, but that's fine too. Because
Wait, say it
a
again?
cheese grater usually is pretty big holes, right?
They have the little slicey guys, and then they also have like,
Oh, you got the box one, the box grater with the different sides.
yeah, yeah, I got that
Okay,
premium.
use the smallest one.
Gotcha. And do I need to peel it first, or do I just like go in? This is what I got. I also
Technically,
have,
it don't matter, but it
uh-huh,
is easier if after you peel it, because then the skin and fibers don't, you know, catch on
gotcha.
the.
On the grater.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I do not own an apple peeler that I know of. But I have a tiny knife and a dream. So it should be fine.
It could
And
be.
so you said I needed like 2 inches, a long thumb. Something like that is what I remember. A thumb of ginger, 2 inches is what I remember.
Yeah.
How thick of a thumb are we talking? Like this one or this one? Or is it like a really thick thumb?
It's ginger measurements aren't that important. Pick
Mhm.
whatever amount. How much do you like ginger?
I've tried it like once and it was just the side to like a sushi dish. And I was one of those where it's like, oh, what's this? I tried it and they were like, wait, you're not supposed to eat it alone. And then I was like, that's interesting. And then I like never touched it again.
Do the big nub.
The big nub?
Yeah,
Okay.
that one. Yeah.
Authentic experience. Okay, here we go. Putting this up. I'm so glad I got the right ginger too, because this was like ginger root. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing, but I'm not 100% confident. So if I show up and she's like, that's the wrong ginger, I'm like, I have ginger paste.
Yeah, I've never used ginger paste, so I have no idea. I have no idea what
Oh.
that is.
It's like literally a little tube, like a toothpaste tube looking thing, and it was like ginger paste. And I could not for the life of me find fresh ginger because I was like, I was like in the big grocery store too, this freaking super center, and there was no ginger to be found. I was like, what the heck? I always see it. It's always by the potatoes. But it was not there that day, so I was like, I'll just get this, and then if I have time, I'll go and pick up more ginger later. And so I did, so now I have ginger paste and ginger root. I'm living in my prime. You know how much this ginger root cost me?
A couple cents at most.
Yeah, it was only 53 cents.
Yeah. Ginger is super cheap.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's so nice because it smells nice too. I used to get ginger candies whenever I like had stomach
Oh.
issues because they were supposed to help or something. And so I was
Mm-hmm.
like, might as well give it a try. And it was pretty nice. They were a little spicy, but they were okay.
Yeah, ginger spice.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I got it mostly peeled, I think. This is like I'm using what I know from peeling potatoes, which is also very little because I really don't cook. The most I cook, the
Yeah.
most I do in the kitchen is a bowl of cereal and milk.
By the way, chat, I do not have the instructions in front of me. I'm doing this by memory. So if I forget a step, oh boy,
No, I
blame
didn't.
my ancestors. This is an ancestral the recipe.
It's in her blood. It's in her jellyfish blood.
Yes.
Are jellyfish like tendrils? Are they tendrils or are they tentacles?
Tentacles, I want to say, because I like tentacles.
Oh, whoa! Nice.
That's
Oh my god.
literally, it's tentacles is better than feet. Just saying, because they're like the feet of the jellyfish and the octopus and the squid. It's so much in one, and hands. So it's like so many things in one.
Multi-purpose. Yep. No, I agree. I definitely agree. You've convinced me, which didn't take a lot because I do not like feet. So, I'm like, you know what? No, that's fair. I would rather
It's
tentacles
feet,
than feet.
hands, arms, legs. It's got armpit if you go up far enough.
Armpit. Wait, is it considered armpit or is it considered tentacle pit?
It's it's a potato
It's a
potato.
pit. It's a pit.
It's a pit of despair.
Of despair.
Don't
my
go
God.
me, Alex Rose.
Oh my god.
I don't know how say so you're supposed to be here.
Oh, don't worry. We're fine. We talk about hedgehogs kissing way too often, I think. I'm a BL
Nice.
enjoyer. It's fine.
Nice.
It's just a good thing it's not a member stream because that would be terrifying for both of us simultaneously, but also both of us are contributing to the terror, so it would be amazing.
What do you do on member streams?
Nothing crazy. We just like yap a lot. It's a raw only stream.
I'm worried. Next time I get a gift of Mendy, I'm gonna go snooping.
Oh no. She'll listen to my 40+ minute rant about Omegaverse. No.
Which one is that? Chat, link me.
Which one, she says, like if it's not a reoccurring topic.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
I'm only slightly joking. So, in case anyone wants to get a membership that's not already a member, consider the second tier and above get access to the every Tuesday more, or what is it, give or take, member streams. Pretty fun.
Yeah, I could get a little bit more
Can I get some channel
free
members?
in my
Almost a
member
year.
streams too.
Exactly. Oh my god, I should do a members collab. Oh, ow. Oh my god.
We could do a members collab. Oh my gosh. That's
That'd be
weird, isn't
fun.
it?
I don't think so. We could just like we could dual play Honey Pop. No, I'm joking.
Oh my gosh. Honey Pop was so fun.
I've never played
both
it.
Honey Pop 1 and 2, so I like it. Because I'm like bejeweled on crack. I'm good at that. I'm good at match 3 games. I'm very like that coded.
You're the mom Candy Crush enjoyer.
Do
Oh
you
my
know how
god.
many levels of Candy Crush I have before I had to delete it? 5 times.
5 times is crazy. Nah, because that means like 4 separate times you had to come back to it. Like, you know what? I can handle it. I can handle it. I can what is it? I can stop when I want to. Oh
And
my
then
god.
I go for 1 week 200 levels.
200 levels.
So I'm kind of saying my age almost, but I was there when it, I think, first came out on Facebook.
Oh my god.
And then I played it like casually because it was a Facebook. There was no smartphones.
Yeah. There was like nothing to do.
I played it, and then I got like lives from Facebook friends, and then like I kind of got over it, and so that's the first deletion. And then like I finally got a smartphone in college, and I'm like, okay, I know this, I could do this, and so I played for a while, and I know when to delete a game when I close my eyes and I see the game board.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, okay, if the game board is laid out like this, I have to do this, and then it does that, and then it falls, and it does this. And I'm like, okay, Noah, this needs to stop.
She's like playing it while she's sleeping. That's crazy.
Yes,
Oh
and
my
we're granted,
god.
I'm more granny than like 50, at least 50% of VTubers out there. So I delete it, and then I come back, because like Candy Crush has some kind of deal with like the OS people, the people who make the phones. So when you get a new phone, it automatically asks you, "Hey, do you want to download this, and this app, including Candy Crush?" And sometimes I'm just like, "Okay, fine, get a new phone, get a new Candy Crush." And then I connect it to my Facebook, and it saves all my progress, and so I just keep playing.
Oh
And then
my
it's like,
God.
most recently, that was when I re-downloaded it. It was during like the last year, and I'm like, okay, what level am I? Oh my gosh! And then I played. I was like, I could handle this. I'm busy, and then like, I couldn't.
On the one hand, I want to joke and say Candy Crush stream win, but then on the other hand, I'm like, what if I like restart her month-long addiction?
Yeah, it was like a week or two, and I already played 200 levels, and
Oh my
it's
God.
they've recalibrated the difficulty on Candy Crush, so it's less hard. It's like a hard
Oh.
level every like 5 to 10 levels.
Ah.
Back in Facebook land, it just got harder. There wasn't any respite because they want you to like
Give
invite
up.
your friends, send and
Ah.
receive lives with your friends, so you it propagates more. But no,
That makes
now
sense.
mobile games just want you to keep playing, and so it makes them easier for you. So back in the Facebook days, or like the early mobile days, you could spend all 5 of your lives and not get past a single level. And now
Wow.
it's just like boom, boom, level, and they give you so many power ups.
Just throwing them
So yeah,
at you.
I think I was at 2,000 something levels before
Oh
I
my
had to quit
God.
and chill it again.
That is insane. 2,000. Like, 200 is already like, wow, that's crazy. But 2,000? Oh my God. I respected that. I respect it. You know what? That's like gamer. A different type of gamer, but gamer nonetheless.
I'm a granny.
Granny
Oh,
certification
no.
stream. Oh my God.
Oh no. Yeah. The
At
other
least
game
she's
I was
a
really
cool
into was
granny.
Puzzle and Dragon.
Which one?
Puzzle and Dragon, it's slightly less granny, but it's still a match 3, match 4 kind of game.
I think I've seen ads for it before, like vaguely, and I'm just like, please let me get back to the thing that I was watching. I want to see the hot anime guy kiss. No, I'm joking.
Oh my god.
Partially. I have this thing on Pinterest where like I always go on for art stuff, right? So anytime I'm looking for a pose or looking for like, oh, I want an idea, I want to draw something real quick, let me get some ideas real quick. I'll go on and like I go onto Pinterest so like little because I go on whenever I need ideas, which isn't too often because usually my ideas come from like Twitter and shit. But it's so hard with its advertising that it found like my one addiction and it just continues to advertise for that and it works every time.
Yeah.
And that's why it continues to advertise for that. But it's just a BL site.
Oh my
And
god.
it always is advertising like a new series, and I'm like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. Maybe I should. And I've spent money on that site. Not a lot. It's like, like $5 or so. Maybe collectively like 25. So it's not too much. I don't spend too often,
Yeah.
but still. The fact that they're able to get my money, which like is nearly impossible, it's like, nah, I respect it. Don't stop advertising that way. But also it makes it extremely hard for me to like get on Pinterest with like anyone around me. Because they'll see my advertisements. Oh my God. And it only appears there. I guess it's because, like, I use YouTube on my computer a lot more, which doesn't get as much advertisements. So it's just like, oh, I don't know. It's crazy, though. What type of stuff do you get
No.
advertised?
Oh, it's whatever I'm into right now. Like, right now, I'm down the rabbit hole of leather working.
Ooh, wait, but that's cool, though.
It is cool, but like the more I go down, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need so many tools.
It becomes an
I
issue
got
whenever you want to start doing it.
Yeah, I got an advertisement for like a class, and it's just like, oh,
Oh,
beginner friendly stuff. Yeah, make sure to scrape the inside of the box grater, and don't scrape your fingers.
gotcha.
It looked really cool. They were advertising armor. They were advertising like helmets and all that stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, it looks so cool. And then I got into seeing if there's any DIY kits, so everything is included with the leather, so I don't have to buy like rolls of leather.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start advertising me that site for the DIY leather kits, and then I go into like YouTube and I like YouTube tutorial on the basics and stuff, and then it goes down and it goes down, and then they just keep advertising me the same stuff, and I'm like, oh, the lessons, the kits, the leather people, the tools, and I'm like, oh man, here it goes. It's nothing but that the last 2 weeks.
Oh wow. How often do your ads tend to change? Because mine change like monthly, if not every 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, something like that. It depends on what I accidentally click on. Yeah, and if I'm like searching, like I think recently, like within the last couple days, I've been looking for a walking treadmill for under the desk.
Oh,
And I went to Facebook Marketplace and just typed that in, and suddenly most of my ads are that now.
I felt that. I
Still
felt
there,
that.
though. Facebook Marketplace knows everything. It's upsetting.
Yeah. Yeah, you like mention one thing, and then like 2 seconds later, it's like, hey, we heard you were talking about stuff. Come check out the free stuff on Facebook Marketplace. By the way, you remember that thing you were talking about? What if we told you we could hook you up? And they like wink at you and finger guns. It's like, dude, please go back to like advertising to my aunt.
Yeah. Also, I see you at the beach, Helldiver, because you're at the beach. I'm good, because obviously I am a jellyfish, and I'm on every beach.
True. What is it? Omnipresent Guumi.
Yes, I am the omnipresent. I'm eating a cookie right now, by the way.
Oh, what type of cookie?
Matcha white chocolate.
Oh, that sounds fun. I'm a big fan of what is it? White macadamia nut. That's that one and oatmeal not oatmeal raisin. Oatmeal chocolate chip are my favorites. Okay, there.
Yeah,
I think I got most
that's
of
pretty
it.
good. Yes, that's pretty good. Get your ground meat.
Ground meat.
How many pounds did you get?
I got 2 pounds because originally I was like, no, I'm not gonna do the shrimp. But then I went to go get the shrimp, and so I have 2 pounds.
Okay, you could take out half a pound.
Half a pound? Okay. I thought I was gonna use like a full pound because you said a pound and a half.
Oh yeah. You could. What my mom did was use 1.5 pounds and then add an extra half pound of shrimp, but you could take out whatever you want between 1 pound and 1.5 pounds.
Gotcha.
Either way, the dough, spoiler warning,
no.
isn't going to use up all of this stuff because the dough, you can't rest the dough for that long. So this whole recipe, I think, takes 2 batches of that dough ingredient worth.
Gotcha. Do I do anything with the ginger? Should it not touch the chicken? Sorry.
No, it needs to go in the chicken, but like put it in a bowl and then just put. This is very easy. Just put the ingredients into the bowl and mix.
Oh, okay. With the chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me get a bowl then.
I chose a recipe that takes a long time, but very easy.
Let's go! Just for me. I got patience, but I do not have skill. Ooh. The chicken is not as defrosted as I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, how defrosted is it? How Eve is frosted?
It's frosted. Let me get the packaging off. But it is like still icy.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Is it defrosted enough to break it up into chunks with your hand?
Yes.
Okay, like break it up into pieces, and then like, do you know how to use the defrost microwave setting?
No.
Okay, so there's usually, for a normal microwave, there's 2 defrost settings. One is by time and one is by weight.
Uh-huh.
You could probably is that a 2-pound pack or 1 pound?
No, this is a 1 pound pack.
Okay, cool. Put it in a microwave safe bowl. And then set it to defrost by weight and just click in.
A pound?
Is it 8 ounces a pound?
That's a
It should be on the
great
wrapper, I think.
question. Which I totally did not throw away.
Oh no. It's okay, we fish out the ingredients, I mean the recipe from the trash all the time.
Exactly. 16 ounces.
Okay, 16 ounces. So yeah, just put like 16 in the microwave, but make sure to check it and flip it in the middle because we don't want any part of it to pre-cook. If it does, it's not the end of the world, but it just makes that part texture wrong, you know?
Ah, okay, I got it.
Texture is very important because that's part of why we're mixing it. It's to develop the texture.
Wait, yes. No, not time. Wait, yeah. Oh, it has it by direct weight. So, oh shit. Okay, 16. No, not 1.6. Cancel. Defrost. Wait, yeah. 1, 0, 1 pound. Start. And then how do you know in the middle? Like, oh, I see. It puts 5 minutes.
Yeah, the time will, yeah.
Okay, I see. I've never used that option. I don't think I've used
I
any
use
of
it
the
quite a
other
lot.
options. Ah. Are you also one of those forgets to do it?
Well, yeah, because sometimes I just like, oh no, we don't have enough food for both tonight and tomorrow's lunch. So I make something real quick. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. So then you have
The
like a
problem
reason
is-
to do it.
Oh yeah, it's just life. Life is a reason.
True, true.
Yeah, and so it's not a big deal. My parents do it all the time too. So unless it's very texture important, because sometimes it does cook the meat if you don't check it, if you get busy or whatever, and then you don't check it. But otherwise, it's not a big deal. Some people find it gross because if you cook it, then it's like there's a white spot that it cooked. It's usually on the bottom middle of the bowl. Just make sure to move it around. Yeah.
Gotcha,
Just really
gotcha.
fun.
It just became one of those things in my head where it's like, oh, yeah, that's a thing that exists, but you never use. Like the popcorn button. There used to be like I remember a brief moment of growing up where it was actually usable, where you would just put it and it would work. But then I don't know what changed, but at some point it just started burning the popcorn, and so then I stopped using it. Had to actually start reading the packaging.
Yeah, the packaging says don't use the popcorn setting. I think this is just completely speculation, but I think it has to do with shrinkflation.
Oh, really?
There's less popcorn in the bag now. The bags are smaller, probably, so that the original amount of popcorn that uses that time for the popcorn setting is more than what they give you now.
Oh. I would have never thought that. I thought just like, I don't know, the microwaves got stronger. I don't know, I guess
It could also be that, but like the whole point of those specific buttons is that it will lower up the power level of your microwave and then give you the time. For example, the defrost, they lower the power level so it's not like trying to cook your food. It's like at level 5 or level 7 or something.
It pauses for me.
Yeah, by default the power level is at 10, I believe, on a microwave.
Oh, there's a white spot that cooked already.
Yeah.
Would I take that out, or do I just?
No, just leave it. It's fine. It's just it'll just be weird, but it's not inedible.
Gotcha, gotcha. So I just like flip them to like the unfrozen parts up.
Yeah.
Or gotcha. It like auto stops halfway, and I didn't know. So for a second, it like started beeping, and I was like, "It's done!" And I got so scared. Like, no, I lived away for 2 seconds.
Yours does the auto stop. Yeah, the more fancy microwaves do that. Mine doesn't.
Oh, yippee! I was saved by a slight advantage. Okay, start. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh my god, this is like the most cook I've felt in a hot minute.
Make sure to wash your hands when you handle raw meat.
That's a good point. Watched them beforehand, but I'm so used to baking where it's just like everything's going in eventually. It's fine.
Yeah,
because it all
everything's
gets
in a
baked
pan,
at
but
the
you're
end.
also touching the knife, you're touching the cutting board, you're touching the bowl, you're touching other ingredient containers, you're touching
No,
everything.
no, you've got a point. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the advantage of not wearing gloves when you're cooking. And I wear gloves when I cook on stream, which is really annoying. So I do have to remember to wash my hands. But if you feel your hands are not clean, clean them.
Gotcha, gotcha. Have you ever seen that video? It's like a meme where it's like people with, I think, ADHD or something, and then they cook, and every 5 seconds, it's like it cuts to them washing their hands because they cracked an egg, wash your hands. They chopped a vegetable, wash your hands. They take out the meat, wash your hands. They open the meat, and then they take it out of the packaging, wash your hands again.
I mean, cracking an egg is valid for washing your hands, especially in Europe, because in Europe they don't wash their eggs before putting it out in the. Or if you're getting raw farm fresh eggs, you should wash your hands because that is the salmonella.
The more you know, the more you know.
Yeah, in America we tumble wash our eggs, which means they're less likely to have salmonella, and but it also strips away the protective membrane of the egg, in which case that's why we have to refrigerate our eggs, versus the rest of the world who doesn't, could keep them out on room temperature. You know, food safety, yada yada.
See, I never learned this. I was just told, hey, don't go near the hot stove. It's hot. That was the extent of my knowledge.
Stove around the world is hot.
Well, you know, maybe this one's gonna be not as hot. So, you know, you never know until you try, as they say. Oh my god. It is 10 seconds till it's done. Okay, and so after that, it goes into the bowl with the ginger, right?
Yeah, check the shrimp. Is it thawed? Bit of water?
Yes. Should be. They were already like pretty thawed last I saw them. Is
that a cup?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Are you gonna drink water out of that cup?
No, well, not now. I would wash it in between, obviously.
Oh my gosh, the cross-contamination is insane!
What do you mean? It's about as dirty as it would be if I used anything else. Like if I put milk in it, I'd always have to wash it to get the milk out. Otherwise, it'll like get nasty. But yeah, they're defrosted. Okay. The cross contamination is crazy. Well, it's a container as opposed because it didn't need that much space. It's like 8 shrimp, so I was like, yeah, that'll fit in a cup. It's a container.
Use a bowl.
I didn't need to use a bowl. What if I needed a bowl for something that was bigger that needed more space?
Don't you have more than one bowl in your house?
Yeah, I have like 2. No, I'm joking. I have like a couple, but they're like most of them are big because they use them for a lot of soup, so they're like huge bowls. And I'm like, well, that's too big of a bowl. And so all the small bowls that I have, I'm like, what if I have a bunch of small ingredients, but it's like bigger than a cup? So, you know, yeah.
You don't have one of those double-layered strainers?
No, I do not. I think I've seen them in cooking videos, but yeah, they sound useful. There we go.
Yeah, you could use them as like pasta strainer colanders. You can use them for washing vegetables. You can use them to rinse your salads. They're so good.
Ooh.
Anyway, they good. You could put stuff. Just take a spoon and do a little mixy mix. How big is that bowl? Actually, you needed to put it in a bigger bowl. You need a bigger bowl.
Crap.
Well, okay, double check that it's completely thawed. With no spots. You can use a spoon. Okay. Finger is fine. You'll wash it later.
It has like a little bit of icy, like there's cold spots, but they're not frozen. They're just.
It will thaw with the mixing. Put it in a double that size bowl.
Double that size bowl. Okay.
Double it and give it to the next one.
Double it and give it to the next one is crazy. Double that size bowl, roughly. Guesstimation here.
I can't tell how high the bowl is from my vantage point. It just looks like a plate.
It's like a high side plate. It's like
no, it needs to be a bowl. It needs to be a bowl. Yes.
Okay, I do have a bowl, but it has the ginger in it, so I don't know if that's okay.
That is fine. The ginger goes into the meat.
Okay, cool. So then I'll just put it into that bowl.
Yes, it needs to be a proper mixing bowl with high sides because we're mixing everything inside the big bowl. That's why you need the space.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
And now you've dirtied an extra bowl. It's
I
fine. Just make
know,
sure.
That's what I was thinking as I'm putting it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to freaking wash all those. It's fine though. That's what I expect from any cooking stream.
This isn't supposed to take that many bowls.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, with me, I like to what I do for baking a lot. I use as little teaspoons, or not as little, like as few teaspoons as I possibly can. So I'll look through the recipe, and if it's like, oh, a cup, half a cup, a quarter cup, a teaspoon, I'll get just a teaspoon and a quarter cup, and then I'll just measure everything out through that because I do not
that's
like
pretty
washing
smart.
dishes. Exactly. So that's my method of thinking with cooking, which is why I don't cook a lot.
Okay. Salt.
Salt. Got it. How much salt? A lot of salt, little till your soul feels happy salt.
Well, on the recipe it says 12 grams in a teaspoonish, which is not correct. The teaspoon of salt is not 12 grams. So, it's more like 3. Let's see. Okay, you know, in TV shows, the spoon, there's like 2 spoons. There's like a large spoon that you use for eating and a small spoon that you use for like tea or something like that.
Yeah.
Used a small spoon, scoop like a moderate heap of salt onto that spoon, and that's how much you're using.
So like this much? Like this
Yeah, like a well, for that one, probably not so much of a heap, more like a flat
Okay.
of that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Of that.
We don't use those measurement spoons. We just use big spoon, little spoon.
Big spoon, little spoon. Why are they
And I
spooning?
think that's why Mom said a teaspoon-ish, because that is a teaspoon, technically. The original teaspoon is one of the small spoons inside a set of normal silverware spoons.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 12 grams is not a measurement teaspoon of salt.
Could have fooled me. This good?
Yeah!
Yippee! Okay, and then I mix that in.
Let's see. Oyster sauce. You could just like add everything in and then mix.
Oh,
You don't have to keep mixing it.
Got it. Oyster sauce. Where did I put that? Oh, that is in the pantry. Oyster sauce. I saw it like across the aisles, and I was like, "Is that oyster sauce?" So I had no idea where they kept it. How much of this goes in again?
Like a tablespoonish. Like a depending on the viscosity, like a healthy bum pat.
Bum pat? Wait, viscosity. Oh my god, it's thick!
Yeah,
I thought it was a swooshy sauce.
No, that's why you need to pat the bum of the bottle. That's why I mean by bum pat.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, so just like a bum pat of it in there?
Yeah, like what you would call a dollop.
A dollop. Like right there?
More. Keep going. Keep
Right
going.
there? More?
Okay, that's fine. That's good.
Okay, yeah. I was worried about the keep going because I was like, oh man, there's a slight delay. So I'm gonna end up with like half the bottle in here and be like, wait. Okay.
Oh, do you want the meat with your oyster sauce?
Do you want meat with your oyster sauce? Oh my god. What is it? Oyster sauce stew? Ew.
Depending on
Yeah.
the oyster, because different oyster sauce taste different.
Mhm.
So,
So maybe it would
depending
be
on which
good.
one you got, gosh, the one I have in my fridge currently is pungent.
Pungent.
It's so different than the Lee Kum Kee ones. Lee Kum Kee ones are just like, oh, they're nice. They're basically just sugar paste, very inoffensive. And the one in my fridge is like, oh, you could taste the ocean.
You could taste the ocean. I got so scared for a second because I got this, and I was like, you said like, oh, I keep it in my fridge, and I was like, is this supposed to be refrigerated? But it's refrigerated after opening. So
I didn't know Hive made oyster sauce. Interesting. It must be very inoffensive then.
it's like it's like what we think the ocean tastes like.
Just salt and sugar.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
oyster sauce, white pepper, or Sichuan peppercorn if you can find it.
Yeah, I got
like
white
Sichuan
pepper.
That's fine. So they say
How
one
much?
teaspoon of, like, I would say half as much as the salt,
Half as
because
much
white
as-
pepper is pretty strong. Yeah,
Gotcha.
like if you put too much, it can ruin a dish.
Oh, gotcha. So let's try not to do that. I think would be a good plan. Trying to like actually open it because it has this, but I just want to like scoop it. So
Yeah, I never use the perforated top. I'd pop it off immediately.
right, it's like not that useful.
Like all the, I don't know, should I say white people? Spice containers?
They have
We all
that.
have that, and it's like you need. They're like, oh, just do 2 shakes, and I'm like, that's not enough.
That's not enough.
Like, whenever I make food and I get those like white people amount of container, I use half of it in a dish, and I'm like, okay, this is not enough, and it's like $3 for a container.
That is very fair.
So I go to the international marketplaces, where they sell the spices in bags.
Oh my
It's
God,
like $1.
you buy the bag spices. That is crazy. I
Of
went
course I
to
do, and I keep the container that like the regular spice come in, and I just refill them with a bag. Yeah. That's good enough.
There we go.
I complain about white people spice all the time.
No, it's okay. I get it. Oh my God. Okay. So that's in. I have this isn't even. I was supposed to get the soy sauce. That's the rice vinegar. It's right here. I have soya sauce, which I had to look up, and I was like, is that the same thing? And apparently it is, and it's just like the English version, like British English. It's called soya sauce.
Some people are trained cooks and know better. Yeah, put half the container of your spice into your food.
You gotta actually feel it in your soul, man. That's what fulfills you. Okay, so I put, what do I put next? Guide me, because I do not trust myself.
1 large egg.
1 large egg. Okay. We
Yes.
do have eggs. Please see.
You order from the restaurant depot and get bulk. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I do get Costco pepper and Costco other. I go through like a container of Costco vanilla extract once a year.
Yeah, that's, whoa, wait, oh my God, those are huge though.
Yeah, but I bake.
I just plop it in there,
Yes.
right?
Like, can you know that?
No, like that I know, obviously. Come on, I bake a bit. I knew that.
And I was like, yeah, just. Don't you mind? If the shrimp is all done, take it out, cut it into as tiny pieces as possible, and throw it in.
Okay. Pouring out the water. Oh my God, I almost dropped a shrimp. It almost escaped.
Coming out the water.
It's coming at me, Gooms. I'm afraid.
You're basically like dicing it, like almost mincing it, just less minced than the chicken. Oh, I'm drinking energy drink. I'm burping.
It's okay. It's the carbonation in the ocean, obviously.
my gosh, carbonated ocean. That is so pog.
Do you think that would like hurt to swim in?
Absolutely.
Is there like a way to
Never-
cut them specifically, or just like does not matter?
I mean, ideally, split them down the middle lengthwise, and then cut them into smaller, like fingernail-sized portions.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Your fingernails are pretty bigger than mine, though. My fingernails are tiny.
Oh.
Smaller than your fingernail portion.
Got it, got it. Half a fingernail. Is the tail shell still on? No, they came pre everything, so I had to do nothing except put them in water. Cause they
Yeah, they're
wanted to
even
swim.
deveined.
Yep,
You
yep.
don't know how to devein a shrimp, do you?
I've seen my dad do it. He gets like the actual raw ones, and then I see him do it with a toothpick, where he just like, shoop, and it comes out. And I'm like, that is so gross.
Oh,
so
I've never done the
done it.
toothpick thing. I cut the back down with the scissors, and then I use my fingers.
Oh, wow, interesting. I don't know.
I should
don't
try the
know.
toothpick method. I've never done it. I just like watch my parents do it. Well, mostly my mom. My mom's the one that cooks, so all of my habits come from my mom.
Oh my god, I'm getting the family recipe. Let's go.
Yep,
Authentic.
this is family recipe.
Nice.
I asked my mom, I was like, hey, what's your recipe for this? And she's like, I don't have a recipe. I just do it from memory. And I'm like, oh gosh, darn it.
See, I
yeah,
have enough
take that
knowledge
out.
that one, yeah.
Just take that out.
Gross. I just take the tail off, right? And then just
Yeah.
leave it like that?
You can just take the black stuff off. It washes off.
Oh, I just threw away the whole piece. It's fine.
That's fine.
This is fine.
So I had to go to my parents' house, watch and participate and help and force them to measure things on a scale.
On a scale.
It's like, what? We just put it in. Like, take the spoon, put it in. And I'm like, oh man, you didn't measure it. Okay, I'll just guess.
You don't know what I'm working with, Mom. Oh my god. But that's great though. I try to convince my parents to do that because I want to like vaguely learn how to cook. Maybe just because I want to eat, you know? Like I want to eat good stuff. I don't want to have to rely on like, oh, please, can you cook if you feel up to it? But
Yeah,
what they
especially
do,
if you like what your parents make and they're gonna live
Exactly.
forever. If they don't write it down, it's done cells. You'll never eat it again.
exactly. And so I try to get them to teach me, but they have that teaching style where they get frustrated with my inability. And so they'll like, here, let me do it. And then from there, they'll just tell me. And I don't learn if they just tell me. I need to like do it by hand because otherwise I will not intake any information. And so that happens a lot. And I'm just like, I want to learn how to cook, but y'all just don't teach me good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, I know people whose parents are also like that, but my parents are pretty okay. They appreciate that I'm learning their recipes because my mom said that her grandpa had a really good like some kind of recipe. I forgot what it was, and to this day, my mom is mad at her mom, my grandma, for not getting that
Learning it?
recipe.
Aww.
It's Jover. Like, we'll never know.
Damn.
What are we making? It's a secret, even to her.
Oh, true. So she like did get taught it, but then she just didn't remember. And she's like,
No,
"Oh,
she
I don't
didn't.
remember."
I don't think she got taught it.
Oh,
Also,
damn.
why are you using a steak knife? I just noticed.
I don't know the difference between knives. This just seemed big enough, so I was like, it's fine. Well,
Use a
okay.
big knife.
Well, okay. I'll go get the other knife then.
Use the chef's knife, the one that's like 10 inches. Or 12, depending on the family.
This one, right? Depending on the
Yeah.
family is crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel so much safer with the small knife, but okay. I trust
Oh
you,
no,
Gooms.
the small knife doesn't give you leverage.
But this
But
is
you know
so
how to
big.
cut one. Yeah. Cut. Yes. So your fingers doesn't have to be close to the blade.
Ah, I see. Okay.
You could be rough with it, and then you could just run the knife through again a couple times, like you're mincing something.
Mhm. Gotcha, gotcha. I have very, very little experience with like actually cutting stuff aside from no, like pretty much at all. There was like one time I cut an onion. Well, I mean, I cut an onion again recently and some garlic, but um before that it'd been like years since I cut stuff. And so I remember I cut an onion for the first time because I was trying to make like a sopa, a soup, and man, that shit made me cry. That shit was like so freaking intense. I could not see. I was bawling my little eyes out. I was like, I can't see. And I was trying to get people to help me, like, help me wipe my eyes. I have onion juice on me. I can't help.
It's either that the onion's really potent or your knife is very dull.
Oh.
I think your knife is very dull.
Yeah, it might have been the knife. It was like a very random knife that I found.
Because the more cells you break, the more, the fumes come up.
That explains so much.
Super, super sharp knife should not make you cry. Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense. Because the most recent time that I cut it, I used my dad's knife, and he keeps his knife like really, really freaking sharp, which is a part of why he doesn't let me cook often. And so it cut relatively easy. I only got like half of an onion, so it wasn't even that much. But still, like I didn't feel anything. But I thought also it was because my little brother was there. And he was like, hey, I heard this trick where if you put a wet napkin by it, it'll like stop it. And I was like, oh, let's try it. So I didn't feel anything, so I assumed it was a wet napkin.
Or chew gum for some reason.
That's weird.
I don't know the science of that one. Yeah, just put it in the bowl.
Okay, in the bowl. Does it matter if I use a spoon or my hands?
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
as long as you wash your hands later.
Yep, I'm washing my hands directly after. In the bowl. There we go. Washing my hands. Okay, what's next after this?
We already did the egg, so the starch.
Gotcha. I got cornstarch. How much starch?
Like, about a little bit more than the amount of salt you used. So like a slightly heaping teaspoon of the teaspoon.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, the teaspoon for Cusco. The teaspoon chosen specially to spoon Cusco. Cusco's teaspoon. Okay. Got it.
Oh, you got the Argo one. I have that one too.
Nice.
Don't rinse the spoon!
Don't? Okay.
It's a dry ingredient! It'll stick!
Well,
you'll ruin the batch!
Well, I mean, I was gonna dry it in between, but it's because it had the white pepper on it, so I was like, I don't know.
That's fine. A little bit of cross-contamination by the 100 percentile is not gonna work. Not gonna matter.
Got it.
What I do is I take a one of those plastic spoons, I break the handle off, and I just leave it in the cornstarch.
Oh, that is interesting. I've never heard that before, but that is really fucking smart.
My parents do that all the time. My mom does that because we don't always have the Argo one. Sometimes like tapioca starch or other potato starches, they come in like the small containers. So a plastic spoon broken off. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. A little more is not gonna hurt it.
Okay.
So the spoon with like no handle fits, and then you could still kind of hold on to the edge of the no handle area, and then you scoop, and then you plummet. And you just know how much that spoon does.
True. I'm gonna do that when I get disposable spoons again. Next time I have a party, I'll yonk one and be like, "Oh, the jellyfish from the ocean taught me this."
Your family's gonna think you're crazy.
They will, but then they'll see it and they'll be like, oh my god, and it'll become a family tradition, and years in the future, they're gonna be like, Grandma, how'd you learn how to do that? That's so smart. And they'll be like, oh, there was a really, really try-hard made wolf that talked to people and learned stuff. It was insane.
The generation after VTubers is going to be insane.
What did your grandma do? Like, soy sauce. What did your grandma do for a living? Oh, she was an anime girl.
About 2 tablespoons Maybe a little less than 2 tablespoons of soy sauce because
Okay.
we're using less meat.
Gotcha. Tablespoon this, right? Well, this is teaspoon.
That's a
technically.
teaspoon.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes.
So actual tablespoon.
Yeah.
Tablespoon. Got it. You said less than 1 or less than 2?
Less than 2.
Less than 2. Okay, so like 1.5?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it has the stopper thingy.
Yeah.
Pop the stopper, man.
But it's so dirty. I mean, it's not dirty. It has an ingredient on it, but like, because then I'd have to wash. I'm probably still gonna. It's fine. It's fine. This is one of those things where it's like, nah. In my head, it's more of a hassle, and it's one of those where like you talk through it, and you spend more time talking through it than you would have if you would have just done it.
Okay.
I could feel it. The Guumi judgment.
Okay. More.
More? Okay. This is
A little
the
bit more.
second one.
Yeah. I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That much. Yeah. And
Okay.
of course, everyone has a different preference in saltiness level.
Mhm.
So what we do is like we heat up like a small pan on after we're done with everything, we heat up a pan on the stove, and then we take a little bit of the mixture, we cook it like a meatball basically, and then test it, and if it needs anything, we add more stuff.
Gotcha.
That's
So
how
mix
the
it
olden days do it. Okay, so soy sauce. Let me see the bowl.
Ta-da!
Start with like a splash of water.
Mm-hmm. Like how much water?
A splash. That is a measurement.
Okay. Eh?
One more.
Huh?
Yeah, and then mix it in a circular motion in one direction.
Circular motion in one direction. The band? No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Are they together or did they break up? I cannot remember.
I have no clue.
Okay,
I don't
me
even
neither.
remember their songs. I'm trying to
never
remember a
listened to
song.
Isn't there one where it's like, what is it? Girl, you know you're beautiful or something like that?
Yeah, that one,
Right?
but I don't know any of the words.
Oh, same. Oh, that's what makes you beautiful. That's what it is. I was like
yeah.
searching. Oh, what's searching in the recesses of my mind, trying to remember.
Just keep mixing, just keep mixing. Can you hold it a little closer to the camera so I can see the meats more? Like just for a little bit. Just like lift it up a little bit. Yeah, keep mixing. You see how the place where you're mixing it, like the meat starts to strand? You know that texture?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we want. That's what you need to do until it gets like really strandy. That's why I'm telling you to only mix in one direction, because if you disrupt it, the strands break.
Ah, I see. Okay, got it. I got this. I see.
And that is one of the secrets of Asian cooking, to make ground meat less gritty in your mouth and more bouncy, QQ, silky, you know. That's the Asian description of like bouncy and you know, not gross.
Ah, I see.
It's like, you know how like the onomatopoeia of like a little bouncing pudding, cute.
I've never heard it,
Yeah.
but that is, I see. I'm learning. My mind is expanding. My brain cells, my neurons are firing. I think I've seen it in like packaging before, where it's like very cute stuff. It's like cute. It's like a little pudding illustration or something.
Yeah. Keep going, keep going. cabbage did you buy?
I
Napa
bought a
cabbage.
whole Napa cabbage.
I don't know how big that is. Because Napa
Oh.
cabbage could be big, it could be small.
Oh, I can bring it out if you want.
After we're done. Well, actually, we could pause the mixing for now. You could just you could mix it a little later.
Thank you, my hand is
Put it-
dying.
kind of cover it somehow, but not like you don't have to do it too tightly. Just like any kind of covering. Stick it back in the
Napkins?
fridge because we don't want it to go bad.
I see.
Sure.
Would napkins work? Or? Okay.
Yeah.
I can leave the spoon in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, my hand is
Alex
already
Rose.
starting to cramp. Napa cabbage. This smells kind of good. You want to see my cabbage? Ta-da!
Yeah,
this
that's
is
pretty
a
big. You don't need all of that. Not even close.
half.
Yeah, half. You're gonna have to dice it up fairly
Should I wash the
small.
cutting board between, or is it fine? It has shrimp juice
It's
on
fine.
it.
Everything goes together.
Perfect. Okay. How do you wash a cabbage? 'Cause this is straight from the grocery
You break
store.
off the you can break off the leaves and wash them individually, or you can cut it up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't always wash my vegetables because my vegetables are not gritty. Also, I'm lazy.
Mood. What did I use to cut the knife? Or I cut the knife with the shrimp. If I need half of it, I could use a new knife.
Just use the kitchen knife. Just use the big knife.
Oh, but the part that goes back in the fridge will then have shrimp juice on it.
Yeah, wash the knife.
Yeah.
Well, it's
look,
cooked
I'm
shrimp.
thinking.
It's not the end of the world.
True.
But yeah, wash the knife, wipe it off real quickly. It doesn't have to be dry.
Got it. There we go. Oh.
What? Is there a break-in?
No, I just like I was shaking the knife in the sink. Not dangerously. I'm like trying to think like how do I put it to where I wasn't doing a dumb thing. I wasn't. I'm just saying. I'm doing a dumb thing currently, but it should be fine. Question mark?
Chat, I think your streamer is broken.
No, it's fine. Don't worry, I got this. I could do this. Possibly. Cutting the bag too.
Put the cabbage on the cutting board.
But then the side without the stuff is gonna get the juice on it.
There's
there we
a
go.
bag. Okay, that's
It's fine. It's
maybe
fine.
break up a couple more leaves off the other end.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
In order to be
Oh my
broken, it
God.
has to not be broken prior. Oh man, chat's calling you broken.
Nothing new.
Okay, that's good. You could put the rest away.
Okay. Man, there's like strands of lettuce all over the floor. It's fine.
What?
It's okay. It's only like 3, 4, 5-ish, give or take.
That's a lot.
There's not that many. It's not big. They're like little slithers. Little slithers. Okay, let me rinse it. Oh god. Do I have to like individually rinse the leaves, or do I just like overall?
Usually the most dirty parts are near the base where the dirt is. Just like get into the crevices. The leaves, you're mostly washing like pesticides and stuff off. It's you could eat pesticides as a treat.
Yay, as a treat. That probably means I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have pesticides as a treat. It's one of the most American things I've heard.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you had a repo last night?
Oh, yes. We played for like 5, 6 hours. It was so fun.
I don't even have repo, never played.
Oh my God. I should buy it for you. It's on sale and then we should play it. Dude, it is so fun. Or I have fun with it because I don't know, because the game that uses like monster AI tracking plus like mic settings, it's one of my favorite things in games recently. Because, then you have people try to like be quiet at specific parts, and you got someone like typing furiously and then they get chased, and it's like someone whispering and the monster turns around. Oh, it is the funnest thing. For me, at least. I don't know. I think it's funny. It creates for like more of a genuine experience, you know?
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, wait, you're
I'm
not
not
like a
into
horror
one.
enthusiast, right?
No.
Ah, that explains it. I was like, oh, how could you not be like super hyped about that? Like, oh, and I was like, oh, I see. Okay.
You probably want to put them into separate them into batches because that's too much to do in one go.
Gotcha. How's this? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, sure. Cut them into strips and then dice them.
Into strips and then dice them. Got it.
Like strips long ways and then dice them. That's the easiest way.
Okay. Oh. I see. Okay.
Gosh, chat, I'm so nervous. I don't want to be responsible for her fingies.
Trying to
Repo
be as
isn't
safe
really
as I can.
scary. I don't know about that. Repo sounds scary if however Pep described it.
Nah, it's mostly fine. Once you have people that like kind of know how to play, it becomes a lot less scary because I'll be like, "Oh, it's the little snowman guy. Yeah, he has booty cheeks that jiggle," and it's like, "Okay, all right," and it suddenly is less scary until like you're all running to the end point at the end of the game and everyone's trying to make it, and there's like 20 monsters, but it's not scary. It's just like chaotic. And then dice them. Can I put them in a bowl?
Fingertips away from the knife.
That's what
Well, you're triggering Alex Rose.
Oh my god! Once I dice them, I can put them in a bowl, right? Because like I don't think my cutting board's big enough for this.
Yeah, dice them small and then put them in the bowl.
How small? Fingertip small?
Yeah, you want well, before you put it in the bowl, you want to put it in a separate bowl.
Yeah, not in like the bowl, just a bowl.
Yeah, a bowl that fits everything.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, that fits everything. I just got another cereal bowl. Okay, hold on. Let me go get a bowl that fits everything.
What?
Well, because it's lettuce. I'm like, yeah. Or, well, cabbage. I was like, yeah, it's fine. Just gonna hold it for a bit. Okay, I have a bowl now that fits everything.
When we were planning, it was medium to large bowl.
I consider cereal bowls medium.
No, they're not.
They're kind of medium. Have you seen like a preschool bowl? That's small. A ramekin, that's small.
That's tiny. I'm gonna die.
It's fine. Let me. There we go.
Is your knife really not that sharp? Because Alex Rose is dying from you sawing vegetables.
I could get a sharper knife.
Chunks.
Smaller? Okay, smaller chunks.
Yeah, half of that is fine.
Okay. I could get a sharper knife. I'm just Well, okay, I've heard the thing where it's like a sharper tool is less dangerous than a blunt one,
Yes. Uh-huh.
but
You're
also I'm
correct.
scared. Okay. Okay, I will change the knife. I will change the knife
Oh my
to the
gosh, we're
actual
dirty
sharp one.
so many things that we don't
Yes.
need it dirty.
Yeah, well, it's because y'all like, oh, well, you should do this. I'm like, okay, all right, I'll do it.
Wait, you won't know how to use a honing rod. Never mind.
What's a honing
I
rod?
don't. It's the thing that chefs they do against the knife, like to
Oh,
sharpen it, but it's not really sharpening, it's honing. Yeah, that
oh,
rod thingy majig. It's you won't know how to use one, and I don't want you to destroy your dad's knives.
yeah, yeah. I
Um,
wouldn't even try because my dad would actually give me a stern look and be like, "Why would you do that? Why would you do that?" And I'm like, I don't know, Dad. I was
Alex
trying."
Rose, we're just gonna have to sit through Pep not being very good with knives because we don't want to destroy Paprika's beautiful knife collection. Because I would know if, like, someone that I know came and destroyed my knives, I would be kind of mad. I have German steel and Japanese steel knives. They're amazing, and I don't want you to do anything to them because I do not like to sharpen my knives.
This is Henkel's. I think that's German.
It looks like it hasn't been sharpened in a while. And German steel doesn't need that much sharpening, it just needs honing.
Mm.
I also don't have a good sharpening stone. I need to buy one. I have a small one, which is not enough.
I think my dad has a sharpening stone. It's like that gray block, right?
Usually has
Yeah.
two separate grits.
Yep, yep. He has one. Don't know how to use it, but I do know he has one. There? Is that too
Yeah,
big? Okay.
that's fine. We'll live.
Whoa,
For the
there's
sake
like a
of every chop you make is like one more chop closer to maybe your fingers.
there's just like so much disappointment that I hear. Or not disappointment, it's just like like
It's like
uncertainty.
shogunai. Shogunai, man.
Oh my god. Wait, I haven't learned that much Japanese. What does it mean? Unless it's not Japanese.
It's very specific. It's like, what can you do
Ah, like what are you gonna
in
do?
a,
Kind of
in
thing.
a resigned kind of way?
Ah, I see. Okay.
The
Wait, let me read.
connotation is we've basically given up in a way that it's probably better to give up now while we're ahead.
That's crazy. Give up now while we're ahead. That is, yeah, honestly, that's kind of what I expected. Oh
There are
my
some kids that
god.
work wonders. The last kitchen I worked in, one of the chefs bought his kid, and he said it was only like $300. I would spend 20.
Damn.
Well, I mean, my knives are expensive. I should probably actually take care of them with like good kits, but I know there's knife sharpening kits with like the magnetic tumbler that has a specific angle like built into the tumbler, and then all you have to do is roll the tumbler over the knife that's magneticized onto a block at the right angle. I've seen those and they look very fun to work with, but at the same time, it's like, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. So yeah, I kind of do want one. It's I just don't want to spend that much money.
Wait, for chopping this, should I be pushing down or sawing? 'Cause I don't know.
You should be pushing down and
Okay.
kind of just moving it from far to close once.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, slightly better. Like the amount of effort you're putting on pushing down looks like you're using a lot of force.
I am. But that might just be
Oh my
because
god,
I'm relatively
the knife
weak.
is so blunt.
Okay, then maybe the other one was better? The other one was like straight out of the packaging. This one is my
Don't
dad's
use
that I
small.
don't touch.
I mean, if you have another kitchen knife, yes. The other one that you were using as a steak knife, no. Don't
Okay.
use a steak knife to cut cabbage.
I have, let me see. Let me show you. I have this one. That's my dad's. I don't know. I don't know if you can even like see that well.
Oh, it looks freshly sharpened. You could try it. Hopefully don't destroy. Oh, it's been sharpened quite a lot, you can tell. Okay,
So
yeah.
switching it out.
Try
Okay.
it. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh my gosh, Chad. If I slice your streamer's hand off, it's not my. Keep your fingertips away. Yes, do the nya pause. Do the nya pause. Yes. Turn your knuckles towards the knife at a perpendicular.
Perpendicular,
Yes,
like this?
yes. Make sure that your thumb finger is not in the way. Okay, and butt your knuckle onto the flat of the knife.
No.
Your knuckled hand, your nya paw.
Oh.
But yes. Hold the knife with pinch the blade of the knife between your thumb and forefinger.
Huh?
Yes, control. And then just do a rocking motion with the knife. Okay, not like that. It should, if it's sharp, it should cut in one rocking motion.
One walking motion. Oh, so just like one, not like that?
Yes.
Ah, okay, I see.
Proper knife skills, Chad.
Dude, when I tell you I had nothing, like you were like, oh, don't feel like you have to know anything. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna surprise you. Like I didn't say anything, but I was like, she's not ready.
I mean, I don't expect people to have proper knife skills, but I kind of figured that you should have at least proper knives. Like the basics of preservation. Like I don't always use the nya paws because I just keep my fingers away and I'm always aware where my fingers are when I'm cooking, just goes a little slower. But that is proper knife cutting knife skills. Careful where you put that knife. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just keep your fingers away for those ones. Just go slow. Yeah. See, it's going a lot better. Careful, move your finger back. There you go. Yeah, isn't the pinching of the blade a lot easier to control than holding it in the back?
It is. I agree. I see it. I see why what is it? I see the hype.
Yeah. See, where she's learning. She can be taught.
I just need a very patient instructor. I'm a little guy, but I'm willing to learn.
Yeah, she's not an old dog yet.
Yet. Oh my god. Yeah, it comes
Age comes for us all eventually.
Yep. I can outrun it. Maybe.
It's good to learn new tricks now while you can.
True. Be an old granny. They're gonna be like, Grandma, how do you cut? And I'm like, with a hope and a dream.
Do. Hi, Robin. Oh my gosh, the whole change on YouTube chat, so it's everyone's at instead of their names. It's so annoying.
Oh, I saw someone commented about it. I think it was Alex comment about it at the very beginning, and I've not seen it because I don't think I've streamed this week. I've been on Discord.
Well, you're seeing your chat right now. It's all ads.
True. I mean, it's not too different. There's like an addition, but I mean, I don't know about you, but I just tend to read like the first couple words, unless it's like someone new, and even then, I just read like the first, and I'm like, okay, Robin Starlord the Third, Benjamin Franklin. I'm like, hey, Robin.
Yeah, but some people have a completely different name to their at, which is really confusing.
Oh, true. I guess I haven't experienced that yet.
Yes, other way, yes. Careful with your thumb knuckles. There we go. Nya pause.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it.
pause.
Yeah, one of my chatters called it that.
I mean, they're not wrong.
I literally wouldn't change my @ to match my name. Yeah. It's so annoying. Because the @ has to be unique, but the name doesn't have to be.
I see.
And so if
that's
you
where
don't
the
grab
issue's
your
gonna
@ that's a problem.
be.
But my
Over.
@ the same, kinda. It's got the VT at the end, but you know. Okay, okay. We're watching your fingers with bated breath. Okay, good. You've unpinched the knife.
Oh yeah.
I know that putting the finger on top of the blade is a way to do it. It's not the best. Like I sometimes default to that as well because it feels good, but it's less control and it hurts your finger after a while. So it's still
True.
better to do the pinch.
Got it. I will keep that in mind. I will try to readjust. Try to reset to default. Set to origin. I'm just saying shit, hold on. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah, pay attention to not hurting yourself.
Yeah, that's where my focus is. I'm like, I do not want to break YouTube TOS. Not yet. It's too early in my career.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just start dicing. It's fine. You're fine.
I hate the little pieces because it's like so hard to grab them all.
You don't
At the
have to
same
grab the
time.
little pieces. Just like dice. Just like run the knife through them a couple times afterwards.
Gotcha.
Pinch the knife. Pinch.
Oh yeah.
There we go. We're teaching
My
her knife
people!
skills, Chad.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
She's doing it. Imagine imagine chat if your normal name that you put on YouTube is something like benign, and then you forgot that you set your @ to something like horrendous, like double the DP butt stuff 69 420. And then you come out and chat for the first time with the change of YouTube live chat, and it just shows up like that, and you just have to
Insta banned. I promise it's me.
You're gonna have to go into a hole and never come back. Maybe make a whole new YouTube account. It's Jover.
That would be crazy.
Yep.
Good thing I didn't do that. I totally didn't wake up to switch my. No, I'm joking. I've always been as Paprika _ butt stuff. No, I'm joking.
Oh no, we know one of Pep's kinks. Is that a kink?
Does that count as a kink? I feel like it's just one of the defaults, kind of. Like, it's so baseline.
I guess so. I don't really know. I still don't know the difference between a kink and a fetish.
I don't think there is. I think it's same thing, different words.
I think there is. I heard once that there was a difference. I just can't remember the actual thing. Thanks for the subscription. Also, do you have music on? Because I'm not hearing the music, but it's just Discord. I'm not listening to your stream.
Oh, yeah, I have music on. It's just for the stream, though. I don't
Okay,
think it
cool.
would capture it on the OBS camera thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I was just making sure we're not in literal ethers of space.
But yeah, no, I have very chill lo-fi music. pinch. Yeah. I feel like I'm just crushing it. I'm not cutting it.
Is it cutting into smaller pieces?
I hope it is.
If they're coming apart, then you're cutting it.
If they're cutting up what?
If they're coming apart, you're cutting it just fine. Yeah, it looks like you're cutting it.
Yay!
Yeah.
There?
Yeah. The leaves, you don't, as long as they're not like humongous, it's not that big a deal because they break down a lot easier than the stalk. Yeah, go ahead and put it in the bowl. Was that all of it? Let me see how much we have.
We have. Give me 1 second. This much. It's like 2 quarts, roughly.
Is that about the same volume as the meat or more?
More. This is a slightly bigger bowl. No, smaller bowl. Let me check.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a smaller. No, it's a that. The one with the cabbage is a bigger bowl. So.
Okay, sprinkle salt over it and like really massage it in.
How much salt? How much?
Cover it.
Cover it.
Just sprinkle, cover it. Not like fallen snow, but like, I don't know how I would describe it.
like dust. Dust it over.
Yeah, dust it over it.
Like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, mix it up a little bit.
Okay.
With your hand, you can do it with your hand, as long as your hand's clean.
Yeah, it's clean.
And then do that amount again after you mix it up, and then mix it up again.
Okay. Then mix it up. Do it again. And mix it up again. Okay.
So what we're doing is taking as much moisture out of the cabbage as possible. So the entire mixture, once you put it into the meat, is not gonna be really sloppy, not very liquidy. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, then just like a little bit more dusting of salt.
Okay.
Yeah. Give it a quick mix and then just set it aside.
Okay.
Do you have sesame oil? I know the list says you don't need sesame oil if you get cabbage, but I don't know. It's up to you, up to taste preference if you want to add the sesame oil.
I don't think I do. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't. I have rice vinegar and I think I have the rice seasoning, and I think that's it. Well, like I have other stuff, but it's like Valentina, you know. I'm like, oh, I don't think that's relevant right now.
Yeah, it's not necessary because it's not chives. But yeah. I personally like sesame oil. That's why I use it. But if you don't have it, it's fine. We taste cabbage today.
True. Let's see. Seasoning, mayonnaise, tomato sauce, cornstarch, chocolate powder, mustard, flour, honey. What is this? More honey, chipotle sauce. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So from there, What's up? But it's
Leave
fine,
the
right?
cabbage. Yeah, just leave the cabbage for a little bit to sweat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have cheesecloth by any chance? I know I didn't say
Nope.
you need it, but like it might help. Or a
I,
clean kitchen towel.
I have a bunch of microfiber towels.
Nope.
Yeah. I have
You
napkins.
don't have nope. Oh boy.
I might have. I have whatchamacallit, like a handkerchief kind of thing.
It needs
Yeah,
to
because
be kitchen
majority
towel sized.
kitchen towel size. I mean, it's like handkerchief size, like that square of cloth. Maybe like 8 by 8 inches. Yeah, because like these, I think they've been used to like clean the kitchen, so I'm like, I don't know
Is it clean?
if that'll work. I mean, yeah, they're clean, but like you can tell that they've been used to clean the kitchen.
Have
Wait,
they
hold on,
been
wait,
run through the laundry machine multiple times?
yes, but I don't know
And
when
they
the
still
last time that was.
clean?
They're
Oh my
still clean.
god! Are they clean currently? Have they not been used for anything else that isn't food?
That I know of, but look, this is what I'm talking about. Like you can tell if some type of cleaning product was on there, but it's
Oh,
clean.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know.
exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't really have a towel like that. The rest are like these standard yellow microfiber cloths that we used to like wipe down counters, and that's it.
You guys don't have like normal kitchen towels?
No, we don't need it. We use napkins and we call it a day.
Okay, we can. I've used paper towels before in this instance. It's not very good, but it works, I guess. You'll have to do them in batches. That's fine. What kind of paper towels do you have? Do you like the ones that rip in half perforated,
Yeah.
or whole big sheets?
No, the perforated.
Oof. That makes them even more annoying too. It works, but it's really very annoying. So it's gonna be a little bit. We're still waiting on the cabbage to sweat a bit more. Usually, we want to wait like half an hour for all the moisture to draw out from the salt, osmosis and all that.
Yeah.
And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna layer the paper towels. I would say 2 layers at the. Oh, did we die? Anna? Oh, I'm back. Hold on, I'm catching up. Hello, no, no, no. Hello, no, no, no. Hello? 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 I can't hear you. Oh no. Hello? Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. I have lost. We are lost in the ether. You're back? Okay, cool. I cannot hear Pep anymore. It is the void. I've been stuck in the void, literally. Oh no, help, chat, help. Help me. Help me come back from the void. Well, more like help. Can you guys hear Pep? Because I can't. Her OBS might still work, but it's just Discord isn't working.
Hello?
I guess. What's up? I
Nice.
can hear you now.
Okay. I don't know, it disconnected from the... I have like a thing that allows me to use my phone as a mic. And so I have a microphone connected to my phone, then the phone connected to the computer. And this is the first time using it. But I don't know, it randomly disconnected, so I had to go and reconnect it. Just simple
Okay,
button
well,
clicks, but that was weird.
oh well, cool. We work now. Um, yeah, like what was I saying? 2 layers of paper towel.
Yeah.
Lay it down. We'll have to do it in batches, but we're still waiting for the sweating. This is the only point where you really need to wait, but we can start on the dough now if you want.
Do I clean off the board?
I mean, the dough is going to be in another bowl. You don't really need the board for anything right now.
Let me find another bowl. I wasn't sure how many bowls we were gonna need. Let's see.
2, 3, 3.
Okay, I do see it. It's in the back of my thing. Excuse the pots and pans sound.
I'm just making faces at the camera while we're waiting.
Nice.
It's hard for me to wink.
Oh, really? Like, actual or tracking wise?
I think tracking what?
Like, you can wink
Because
normally?
it just doesn't. It doesn't. Because both of my eyelids do go down. It's just one closes and one doesn't in real life, but it doesn't always track properly. I don't know why.
Huh. It might be. Do you have it set up to track each eye individually?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it does eventually. Like both eyes would bounce closed and then one would peek open again, which is weird.
I think I know what you're talking about. Usually that has to do with like the whatchamacallit, the actual camera not getting it. That, or depending on what tracking software you use, it could be that. Because I know like webcam, it's a bit harder to get it to track accurately as opposed to like the iPhone cameras and stuff. The NVIDIA is a good option.
Bridger. I have the highest.
Oh, so then
It's
it
just-
should be the highest. Is it
trust
the
me.
lighting one? It's just you.
I
You're like
have a ring camera on my face, so it shouldn't be.
Ah.
I think it's my glasses being dirty and also the fact that I have tiny Asian eyes.
Yep, I think those are definitely contributors. Yeah, I feel you. I do the glasses thing too, so I have to like really, really accentuate my eyes to get stuff to move. Okay, how's this?
Yeah.
I have a huge, humongous bowl.
Yeah, oh yeah, sure.
That's like all I got. I just have one bowl set that I use for baking. Okay, so I remember we need flour, and that's it.
Yeah, all-purpose flour.
AP flour, my beloved.
And 3 cups flour, 1 cup water. I usually use warm water, but it doesn't hurt to use just room temp water. It's not a big deal.
Gotcha,
The difference between using hot, warm, or cold water is the stretchiness of the dough. The colder the water, the stretchier it is, I believe. At least I think so. That's what I've read. And most people use warm water for this kind of dough. I honestly don't know why. I don't think stretchy is bad.
Yeah, I would think for this. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's dumplings. That's what I thought too, because it's like it includes dough, it has like meat, and it looks like it was gonna be mixed together.
You figured it out, buddy. It's not very hard to decide.
Yeah. My dad was like grilling me yesterday because I was asking him about shrimp. I was like, "Do you think you'll be able to defrost in time?" And he was like, "Well, what are you gonna do with them?" And I was like, "Okay, I don't know, But he was like, I need you to tell me what you're gonna do with them. And I was like, Dad, I don't know. And he was like, but tell me what you're gonna. And I'm like, Dad, it's for a stream. I don't know what I'm cooking. And he's like, oh, okay. You said 1 cup or 2 cups flour?
3.
3. Okay, I was completely off. 3. 1.
At least 3.
At
Because
least
there
3.
you might need more for dusting it. Oh, like flour depends on brand, depends on like type, depends on room temperature, depends on the
Room
temperature of
temperature?
water. Yeah, it really does. So
Oh.
the amount of water that it takes to hydrate,
Mm-hmm.
that it really depends. So we're going. The base is 3 cups of flour versus 1 cup of water, but it really depends on everything. We're looking for texture here.
I see, I see. Okay, we got 3 scoops of flour in there. And then you said how much of water?
1 cup.
2. 1 cup. Okay.
Yes.
With this here. Let me run the hot water. That way when I switch it to cold, it'll be warm. Big brain math. Not a cook math.
So this particular dumpling recipe is the Chinese jiaozi, or specifically shui jiao. So it is made for boiling or steaming. It's different from gyoza, which is made for pan frying. If you are skilled enough, you can turn this recipe into a gyoza recipe, but
Yeah.
it's more versatile, it's more beginner friendly just to do jiaozi because it needs to have thicker skin to withstand the boiling slash steaming. Versus pan frying, you need it to be ultra thin and ultra thin wrapping, and I couldn't even do that. So I'm learning, I'm practicing too.
We're all in this together. With a
And
hand
just
or with a spoon? Spoon? I can go spoon.
you'll it doesn't matter because eventually you'll need it to be knead worthy, so
Oh, okay.
your hand will get dirty anyways.
True.
Why'd you spoil it? You said what she's making because she already guessed it.
Yeah, I had a vague assumption where I was like, dough, meat, and she didn't say we're gonna be frying. She didn't say I needed like oil or a skillet, so wasn't gonna be any of that. I was curious as to how the cooking was gonna work because I was like, I don't have a steamer, so maybe it'll be
Boiling.
baked. Oh, we'll be boiling. Nice. Okay, I've made like a hot dog before. How do you make hot dogs? I just boil a weenie.
I pan fry them.
I was taught to boil them, so I just
Yeah,
boil
Middle
them.
America. Am I right, chat?
Middle America's crazy, but yeah.
Everything tastes better with cancer. We know that.
Ah! How is it? How? It's boiling water in a pot. How does that have
No.
no?
No, I mean like charring. Pan frying means you're charring
Oh.
the surface, and char means cancer.
Oh, see, I never knew that.
So that's why char broiled burgers are better. That's why barbecue is better on the grill. That's why everything tastes better with caramelization slash charring. It's because of the cancer, chat.
Oh
But
my God.
don't be scared of charring and color because that's what you're supposed to.
That's how you
You
get the
season
good
your
stuff.
water. No, we don't season this the dough.
Okay. Do I just keep kneading? Does it need more water?
Keep kneading.
Okay. Is there like a
It's a
specific
little
technique? 'Cause
shaggy.
I'm just using what I do for tortillas.
Yeah, no, it's fine. This is fine. If you think it needs more water, just add a splash.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna
just
see how long this can
see.
go.
Yeah, go until you think there's either no more water to be absorbed into the dough, or until there's no more dry dough. It's okay if it's shaggy because it'll come back together eventually. But if there's still too much dry flour in the bottom, you might need a bit more water.
Yeah, I think I'll add a bit more because there's just a bit and it's like struggling to.
Oh yeah, I
Put
got
'em
Mexican
together.
candy on my desk. I gotta finish
Ooh.
this.
What kind?
Poparindo with real fruit.
Ooh. That sounds vaguely familiar. Is it like describe it to me like a
tamarind?
paleta? Yeah,
I
tamarindo
do
and
extra spicy, picante. It's a extra hot and salty tamarind pulp candy.
is it like a lollipop or like a little jawbreaker
It's
kind of
just
deal?
a wrapper. It's like a fruit skin almost.
Ah, okay. I know exactly what you're eating.
And then I have another one that's spicy and sour candy. Dedos.
Diddles? Oh, Skittles?
I'll put it. No, Dedos.
Dedos. Oh,
Dedos.
fingers. Dedos.
Yeah. And that's another. It's just a sugar and corn syrup. Nice. When I was younger, on the way home, I would buy Lucas candy.
Ooh.
That's like the crazy hair,
Yeah, the little
tamarind
push
spicy
thing.
Mexican candy. Yeah, the push
Would you
thing.
ever would you ever pull it apart and then like lick it off the pusher?
Yeah, near the end though, because
Yep.
the little the top at the top, they don't push out anymore, and so I opened it. There was this one spring break since it's spring break. I don't go to school on spring break. I would I bought one of the huge ones, the XL Lucas candies, and I just ate that the entire week because I'm like, I'm gonna miss my school candy.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
That took so long to finish. That took more than a spring break.
Well, I have to assume you weren't like eating it every day. There had to be like days where you're like, I don't feel like it
Usually,
today.
no. But like for spring break, I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna miss my Mexican candy. I'm gonna keep eating it. And I just ate it every day. Just a little couple licks.
Oh, a couple licks. Yeah, that makes sense then. It would have definitely less as opposed to like a Hubba Bubba roll. You know, you just chunk that in your mouth, call it a day. Entire
I
pack gone.
never. What? No.
Okay, I never did that, but it's just it's whatchamacallit, me exaggerating. I would eat like half of it on a really, really sad day where I was like, I just want bubble gum. And then like, ah, it was heaven. It was nice. That or like fruity juice. I'd pop like 4 of them in my mouth. Cause they run out so fast.
My favorite bubble gum was Big League Chews because it's so soft.
I've never tried it. I've seen it a lot. I my mom talked about it at one point. She's like, "Oh, we used to eat those," and that was all I got. And then I like looked at the packaging. It was like, "Oh, string gum or something like that," and I was like, "Huh, weird."
It looks like it's coming together really well. Is it really sticky still?
Yeah, it's sticky.
A tiny bit more flour.
Gotcha. A little bit more flour. Get that.
Big League Chew is so good, but the flavor goes away so fast. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. But the texture is perfect for bubble blowing. I got the biggest bubbles from Big League Chews.
Did you ever try the like gum powder? It's like little canisters of gum, and it has like powder in there, and you pour it into your mouth, and it turns into gum.
No.
No?
Never heard
Oh,
of it. I feel like
highly
that's just easy to
recommend it.
swallow.
Actually, not really. I don't know. Like I think I tried it once, and it was just like a little clump of gum went down my throat, and it's like ugh. So from then on, it's you pour it on your tongue, and then you just like chew it, and it just turns into gum. It is so weird.
No, if it's on my tongue, I swallow it, man.
Oh no. Whoa.
So you want the texture to be tacky but not sticky.
Gotcha, gotcha. Tacky, not sticky. Okay, in that case, I think we're like right on the edge. Is it possible to overwork the dough for this type of dough?
No, you actually want to work it quite a bit to develop the gluten structure because there's no leavening. This is an unleavened dough. So the whole thing is held together by the gluten you're developing. So if you want, you can put it onto either the cutting board or a clean counter surface and start kneading it the traditional way instead of in the bowl.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
And it's gonna take a bit. Dust your surfaces with flour if you're gonna work on it on a surface.
Okay. You move this out the way. And
And no, we're
wipe
not
the
making
surface.
pie crust.
Not today. Maybe next time.
You gotta think of what we're gonna do on our switcheroo
Oh,
stream.
I absolutely have. I've been scouring my brain. I'm like, should I have her make tortillas? Should I like have her bake something?
It's too
Should I do a lot more
easy.
baking? Well, no, not just tortillas, obviously, but like a recipe with them. You know, like a quesadilla with a homemade tortilla. You know, something
Corn or
interesting.
flour.
Flour. They're not that hard. I've made them
Flour
on
is so
stream before.
easy. Flour is so
Yeah.
easy.
They're both relatively easy. I would say
I've
corn
never
is
made
actually
corn
easier.
tortilla.
Oh, then maybe I'll have you make corn tortillas. They're like more easy than flour ones.
Because my local Mexican restaurant, not restaurant, supermarket that also has a restaurant inside, has pre-made masa, and I would just buy that and do that. But I don't have a tortilla press. It might give me a good excuse to buy a tortilla press.
True. Well, if you like tortillas, I highly recommend it then, but it's not too crucial. Like for me, I don't even, I had one, I tried to use it and I was like, this isn't even that worth it. And I just like, I used a cup. I used a glass cup and I called it a day.
Oh my! You have a rolling pin though. We need it today.
Yeah, I do. I do. I bought one after that stream.
Okay. Good, cause otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. You could use
A
a
cup
wine
again?
bottle, I guess.
A wine bottle. Funny you mentioned that. My dad has like quite a few, but I don't know. They seem fancy, so I don't think I should touch those.
It's fine. Wine bottles are thick. They don't usually break from pressure. But there's a specific type of rolling that we're supposed to do to make the wrappers. So I'll have to teach you that technique.
Ooh,
Yeah, this is a
that's
very
interesting.
technique focused recipe. It's not ingredient heavy. The ingredients could that's the thing about like traditional Chinese recipes is that it doesn't have to have really high quality ingredients because we were all poor. It's just a technique.
I see, I see. Okay, I got the rolling pin. This bad boy can roll so many pins.
That's it's doable. I have that rolling pin. It's workable. It's just the French tapered rolling pin is a little better for this purpose, but it's fine.
Man, you say that and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Helldiver. We're making Chinese dumplings.
Yeah, Chinese dumplings. So I can do this. I got this. I got a certified yeah. Are you? You said it was a family
Yes.
recipe, so I assume. Okay. It's a
I
certified
am
family
100
recipe.
I am 100% first generation immigrant.
Oh shit! So look at that. Top qualified teaching the like extremely underqualified. So
I
it'll
would not
balance out
dare.
to average.
I would not dare to teach another culture's recipe. I know what the internet can do to me.
Oh my god, I felt that. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'll just stick to like the stuff I know, the stuff that I've had before, and I'm like, yeah, that tastes right, and like,
Like I'm pretty okay with Mexican cooking just because the family likes Mexican cooking and I live in the area where it's predominant. But like yeah, I'm not gonna teach you that. You don't need that.
you teach me to make tortillas.
No,
Oh my god.
I've got a pretty good birria recipe.
Ooh.
And I have a
Birria?
pretty good lengua taco recipe, and I have a pretty good menudo recipe.
Ooh, menudo.
But those are all like long simmers and
Yeah.
boils, and that's less fun on a stream.
Exactly. Always gotta have something moving on stream.
Yeah, I thought it out. I'm a
So
streamer.
smart.
I'm a content creator.
Yeah, she got that content brain. That's what the little circle on her forehead is. It's an actual browser loading page thing. What are they called again? They
Totally.
have a name.
It's a
cannot remember.
throbber.
What? Wait, say it again. You cut out. You got so excited. You cut out.
It's a throbber.
I thought. Wow.
I know, right?
Oh my god. So from here, I put the dough on the spot, right? On the.
Yeah, cutting board.
Got it. I genuinely could not remember the name of it, and I was like, the spot, the thing, the space. Okay. What's the plan, Gooms?
Just knead it, you know, like you've seen in videos, kneading a dough. Knead it
Got it,
until
got
it's
it.
smooth on the surface.
On the surface. Got it. So we're not going for a texture thing right now. It's just making it
But
into
then
the
it's still a
ball.
texture thing.
Oh, still a texture thing. Got it, got it.
Because when as you're kneading it, it gets smoother. Like right now, you can see that the surface is lumpy. You're kneading it until smooth.
Got it, got it.
Potato soup is pretty good. I make a pretty good potato and leek soup.
Ooh.
I add bacon to it too, so it tastes like bacon.
Ooh, wait, that actually sounds good. Oh my god. Now I have a carne molida con papas with arroz. Shit good.
No, what
Meat.
what?
What you calls it? Ground beef with potatoes and rice. Mexican rice specifically.
Oh, that does sound good.
It slaps. So banger. That with some corn tortillas. Ooh, man.
You're gonna need to put your shoulder into it. You're not doing that much kneading. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's how the babushka does it.
The babushka.
I don't know. I don't. You won't recognize the Chinese word for it.
Oh, I thought
That's
that
what
was
a
the Russian
babushka
one.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Everyone knows what a babushka is. Careful not to lean in too much
Oh,
to
gotcha.
the camera.
Oh, no, it's fine. I've extensively tested these setups, and so there's very, very usually little risk. I remember the first time I did a hand cam cooking stream. Well, it was a baking stream. I was trying to show them the cake that was in the oven, and I took the camera and I like almost crouched fully down right in front of the oven because I was trying to show them it. And I didn't think about it. And I was like, oh my god! I like stopped right before, and then I was like, oh wait, let me not do that. Because
Yeah.
the pain was just direct mirror, and I was like, whoa, oh no.
Yeah.
They'll see that I'm not wearing the same t-shirt. No!
No.
Immersion ruined. Oh my god.
Oh, ham. Ham instead of bacon is good too. Though I never have like normal ham. I like at best I have deli ham in the fridge. So deli ham is not the best for a recipe.
I use turkey a lot, but that's because I make sandwiches a lot. But yes, I am Mexican for Dragon Flare. I'm trying to look at chat, but also I'm like, oh, I gotta make sure I'm doing the dough. Is it normal for it to be like ripping like that? Is that part of the process?
That just means you're not done kneading it.
Okay.
Just keep going until it stops.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that just means that gluten is not developed enough. And so you know how gluten is the protein structure that makes it springy, right?
Yep.
So the fact that it's ripping means it's not stretchy. The gluten is the thing that keeps it from ripping. And so once it starts being smooth, that means the gluten is developed enough that it's keeping the whole structure from ripping. That's the physical indication. Yep.
Ah, I see.
That's why dough making is kind of a visual thing.
You really gotta like know what you're looking for. I watched a lot of like videos and stuff where it's like, oh, you know, making this bread, making this pastry, and they're like, you really want like I watch a bunch of tutorials, but I do not do them. Oh my god. So it's just like you want to look for this, look for that, and I'm like, oh, but they never say why exactly. I mean, some do. Some of them are like, oh, this structure, it's a good structure that you want because whenever you bake it, this, or whenever you add this in, this. And I'm like, ah. And then I like take no mental notes.
Yeah, I watch a lot of that without doing it either, but like I try to retain them because almost everyone that I watch kind of at least gives a little bit of a why. So with enough repetition, you kind of just remember.
True. Let me move this because it is Getting in my
Smooth like
way.
Pep's brain. What?
It's relatively lumpy. Slightly. It's about as lumpy as a dough.
Current
Streaming
dough?
is kneading. Yeah, current dough. Do you feel like after you started streaming, your brains become smoother or lumpier? Because I feel like I have mixed
Uh,
opinions on this.
it's it's become more compartmentalized actually.
I see that. I
Um,
see that.
like I turn my brain off intellectually and I turn my brain on what's the word? Like improv wise, where like bang 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 you have to talk kind of
Mm-hmm.
deal.
Mm-hmm.
And so I turn that on. So basically turn the filter down a little bit, not completely off because oh my gosh.
Yep. Yep. I
um
agree.
you turn the filter down and you turn the intellectual down a little bit for streaming, and off stream I keep my intellectuals up and I turn my filters up to conserve energy so I don't talk as much. So the divide between on-stream personality and off-stream personality just gets wider.
I felt that. I felt that. I feel like it tends to leak out for me though whenever people actually do talk to me outside. Because for the most part, I don't start conversations, but at work they've like realized that. So they come up and talk to me, and then I'm like yapping and stuff, and then I'm like, oh, this feels like whenever I'm streaming. So it's like a
Yeah,
switch that gets flipped. Oh
no,
man.
people don't talk to me at work.
That's the difference. Oh man. I think it's good though, because sometimes I talk too much and I'm like, I wasn't supposed to talk that much today. I have a long stream afterwards and my voice is gonna go out. Or the day after. Did you struggle with that?
Yeah,
Because whenever I first started streaming, I realized how little I talked. And
yeah,
man, that took a while to like get used to.
yeah. My throat hurt for
Yep.
days.
Yep. Yep.
Does the dough feel kind of dry to you? Does it need a little bit more liquid?
Well, it's not sticky. It's like relatively smooth, not smooth, I want to say, but like
If it's not tacky enough, you might want to add a tiny bit of water. Just like spread the dough out a little bit, like flatter, and then put a sprinkle or like a spray of water, and then like roll it up into a ball, and then start kneading from there, and it'll incorporate a little bit. Just don't put too much water, or else it gets really messy real quick.
okay.
Just a tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
Yeah. Just need it a little bit of time. Spread it out kind of with your finger, and then wrap it up. Yeah.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. There we go.
Because the
Fold
more
it
you
in.
knead it, the drier it gets, and we don't want it to dry
Yeah.
out completely.
Got it. Got it. I see. I'm learning. The grooves in my brain, they're getting bigger.
The smoother the dough, the wrinklier the brain.
Whoa. I'm absorbing the wrinkles. That's why they're going away.
Yeah. And going back to the brain and the stream talking.
Um,
It's like I'm basically nonverbal off stream because I don't have any. I don't talk that often. It's just like no. What's the point? But I do have friends who like to take me to escape rooms, and you know, escape rooms is a whole different beast. You need to be like on.
yep.
So I turn the intellectual part of my brain like completely on, like all the way to max. And of course, the communication is very important in escape rooms. So you have to turn that all the way up. So you cannot be entertaining. You cannot be funny. Absolutely not. It's problem solving and communication of the clues. Boom, boom, boom. And then as soon as the escape room is over, I'm back to nonverbal and like turn the brain completely off and just like, oh, the difference is very stark.
Decompress Guumi all the plastic, just like osmosis out of her jellyfish body, and she just into a puddle again.
Yeah. Uh, It's like during the escape room, we have to do this, we have to do that, we have to scan it, we have to do this, the numbers equals this, the shapes equals this, and then we have, oh, I saw this one clue over here, boom, 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 boom. As soon as it's over, it's like, what's my name?
What's my name? That's so real though. Oh my God. Have you ever like hesitated? Because for me, sometimes oh my God, there's like a week that I don't talk to anyone outside of stream. And so then because I have like a set greeting and goodbye for stream, there's times that I've accidentally almost used it, especially the goodbye. Oh my God, I'm like, take care. I'm gonna try not to say, drink your milk, eat your vegetables, don't talk to strangers, or at least try and use your best judgment. I'm just so like used to it.
That's too long for me. I don't have a set greeting.
Uh,
I feel like I should, but I can't remember, man.
oh, I felt that, man. I felt that. I don't even think I fully made it. It's just something that I kept repeating because I would panic and I'd be like, drink your milk, eat your vegetables, don't talk to strangers. And I was like, well, you're gonna have to talk to strangers, so try and use your best judgment. And then it just shortened, and so now I'm like, drink your milk, eat your vegetables, don't talk to strangers, try and use your best judgment. Bye. And then that's it.
That's so much. It's too much.
I think it just depends on the vibe. Because there's definitely like some streamers where it's like a simple word. You got the bow bows. They get you with the bow bow and you're like, that's the thing. That's their thing. The Fuamoko twins, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're so cute. But yeah.
Yeah. There's like super cute streamers, like the Fuamoko and the Shy Lily. Like I go into one of their streams and they're like cuter on stream than in clips, and I was like, oh my heart, I can't take it. I have to shut it off because they're too cute. I can't handle this.
I felt that.
I can only handle a clip length of cuteness at a time, and then I need to like have my heart not pound for a while, and then I go back to the other. I cannot handle their streams. It hurts. It's too cute. I'm gonna die.
I like always end up watching the Fuamoko mornings. Well, not always, but whenever I do manage to catch one. Nowadays it's at work. I used to not work and then be able to watch them in bed and be like, oh, it's the girlies, it's the bow bows, it's the little doggos. But I can't help but like smile every time because they're so silly. I don't know how else to describe it. It like does give me the same type of joy of whenever like you see a dog like trying to catch a grasshopper or something, you're like, oh.
Yeah. Can't deal with it. It's too cute. I'll die.
You gotta microdose the cuteness.
Mm-hmm. Because I also have like very strong cuteness aggression.
Oh,
and because they're on screen, I can't do anything.
You just like punch your screen. It's that video clip of the guy punching straight through. I felt that. Oh,
it's like my cat. My cat's really, really cute. Sometimes he sees me and he flops over and it presents his belly, and then he turns around and I'm just like, oh, you're too cute. But then I can do something. I could just like stuff my face into his belly and ruffle, and it's so cute. Like, that's an out for the cuteness aggression. And then he's like, wow, that's too hard. I'm gonna leave. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. But yeah, on screen, I just can't do it. I can't ruffle anything. I can't put my face into their hair and ruffle or whatever. So I have to leave. I can't. I will commit violence.
I will commit violence is crazy. Oh my God, I get it. I get that jaw clench sometimes and I'm just like, oh.
I have literal micro cracks in my teeth. And my dentist is like, oh, do you clench your teeth or like grit your teeth when you're asleep? And I'm like, no, I don't. It's all from cuteness aggression.
That's why it probably doesn't help that you live with a cat, so it's like a daily occurrence.
Yup.
Oh my God, that's wild.
My teeth is paying for it. Oh my gosh. The dough, it's going.
Same. I feel like it keeps tearing from the center, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if it's just part of the process. I'm trying to
tearing from the center? Where?
Yeah, so like whenever I push it through, it like tears right here. And that creates this lumpy texture.
Yeah, you just need to keep going.
Okay.
And if it's getting dry again, just add a bit more water.
Gotcha, gotcha. I think it still has a little bit of moisture. Probably soon I'll have to add some more. Is there a way to knead it more efficiently? To where, like...
If you have a stand mixer, you could use that.
I wish. I've been raw dogging with like a dollar store mixer, hand mixer, and I just gotta carefully
Oh
do it. Because
man.
that thing,
If you
it's
have a stand mixer, you could bake a lot more with and walk away. It's so much easier.
I'm jealous. One of my aunts, she has a stand mixer and she's like always making sweetbread and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish. But every
Yeah,
time
sweetbread takes more kneading, and it's really annoying to mix the butter in.
Exactly. I remember one time, there was a while where like I was just super into chocolate croissants. And I was like, oh my God, what if I made some? And so
Oh
I
no,
watched a
please
video
no.
and I was like, never mind.
Yeah, the laminating dough is like I would not I would not commit that to even my worst enemies.
Yep. So for those who don't know, to make I keep wanting to say baguettes, croissants, you have to like fold butter in between the dough repeatedly, and that's what makes like the flakiness of the croissants. And so it's like a long process. And so, yeah, I highly recommend
Yeah, you
watching
have to
like
put it back
one
into
video.
the fridge or freezer every single time after every fold. Oh, fold burpees. Fold. And then it's like every it's like half an hour you come back, you fold it, and then you put it back. And then half an hour later you come back, it's like an all day, and it's an active all day process, it's not passive.
Yep.
And then sure, you could make like 12 to 24 croissants per batch, but like they're only like really worth it fresh out of the oven, crunchy, crispy, and depending on the type of butter you use, it tastes like the butter that you use. Always use better butter, right? You don't want to use a store-bought Kirkland's butter, whatever. You want to use a good name brand, Kerrygold or whatever. At the very least, Kerrygold. But then after a while, if you let them sit past like 24 hours, they get a little bit softer, the butter aroma kind of dissipates, and then you might as well have just bought the croissants.
Yep. At that point.
So it's only worth it that one time. If you're not entertaining, it's not worth it.
That's why I just ended up buying the little Pillsbury Pop crescent rolls thing, and I just put a couple chocolate chips in there. And I call it a day. That's my chocolate croissant hack right there.
Yeah. The pain au chocolat is it's too much. Because those are only for like lesser good doughs. Any quote unquote flavored croissants is their way of getting rid of old croissant dough.
Oh.
That's just how bakeries use up all their material, you know? And so any kind of filling is to cover up the staleness, the flavor, the lack of flavor. Because why would you want to cover the delicate flavor of fresh dough laminated in fresh butter? You know, because after the dough gets unflavored, then you add the extra flavors to cover it up.
That's true. I never thought of that. That's really smart. Then that worked on me. Though it doesn't take much.
Might want to add a bit more liquid. It's getting too balled up.
Gotcha.
But you say that though I make like 2 at a time. I don't know. Maybe.
I think you
have to shape it first. It's not impossible. I've never tried. But then again, the French and their pride, you know? Frozen croissants, no! No!
No. Oh my god. It's them screaming no first, and then their mustache screams no. I'm sorry, French people, that you're legally allowed to all have a mustache. I'm not the French government. Oh my god.
You can't say no to the mustache. It's government mandatory.
It's like government ID there. Like, where's your mustache? You're not French. Get out of here.
Come back when you've grown a mustache. All genders.
All genders, all age. They come out of the womb with a mustache. Oh my god.
Mustache baby. Just to come out of like instead of crying, their first word is ho 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 mama.
I don't know why I just imagine them like hon 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 mama. It's funny as shit.
Give me the tea.
That's crazy. Oh my
They
god.
can't have baguettes yet, so they can't say wee wee baguette. They have to say wee wee tiki.
Oh no. Oh my god. Yep.
That's just how babies work. That's where babies come from, Chad.
Wait, where do they come from?
The French, it comes from the bread.
Oh, they crack open our bread.
Makes sense when French babies come from baguettes.
Could you imagine? Would that be like one baby per like slice of baguette bread? Or would that be like
whole baguettes,
a whole baguette, one baby?
Yeah.
No wonder there's a declining birth. I'm joking. I don't know. What's the birth rate there? Is it good?
People make a lot of baguettes a day.
Oh, that's a lot of babies. They're booming.
French babies.
French babies are booming.
And we could extrapolate that for other. Imagine if all babies came from the bread of the country.
Huh. Tortilla babies.
Oh, that's too flat. Flat babies.
They all come out flat earthers.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
My cat's on my lap now, purring. And then like every time I pet him, it's just like a clump of fur goes into the air.
I felt that. You grab a little too hard and half of the cat's missing.
Too hard. It's just so much hair everywhere. I need to brush him more. I just never find the time, and so it's just like what they call it, impacted fur or whatever. And every time I put my hand from his head down to his midsection, it's just like a clump of fur comes out. I'm like, oh gosh. It's a good thing we have a Roomba now.
Yeah, true. That's gonna save a lot of time. Oh my god.
Yeah, we run it every other day, and it's full every single time.
Man. Yeah, that's a fuzzy cat.
Yeah, he's like between a medium fur and a long fur.
Mm-hmm.
And his hair is like super fine because he's one of the softest cats I've ever petted, ever. And he's so soft. His under fur is so fine.
Mm-hmm. Does he like being brushed? Or like, because I know my cats, I kind of had to like hold them down to be able to brush them because they would get impatient. You know that thing that cats do? Or I don't know if yours does this, but they would like get up and walk around. They like being pet while they're walking. They do not like sitting down.
Now my cat's kind of lazy, so he's okay. But it does, after a while, he does get over it and he wants to leave. And I'm like, no, I'm not done with that other side. Come back here. But yeah, he's good for like 2 out of the 4 sides. You know, if he was a rectangular prism.
If he was a rectangular prism. Square cat. Or I guess prism
I would
cat.
get the top and would get one side, and maybe I'll get to part of his tummy, and then he's like, okay, I'm done, and he starts walking away, and I'm like, no, what about your other side?
I'm not done, hold on.
And then I have to chase him, and he's already purring, he's still purring, he just gets up and leaves while he's purring, and I'm like, what do you mean? Come back here.
Oh my god.
But I use the brush that's the metal combs, like a lot of metal spikes. And it's retractable, so when you retract the spikes, the mat of fur that it caught, kind of, you could just take it out easy. So that's pretty nice. But the thing that it is metal spikes. It might if I can't press too hard, or else he's like, ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I got the Furminator because I had a cat that shed a lot, and man, it was such a hassle. He'd never let me brush him. He would let me pet him, but he wouldn't let me brush him. And so like it was a struggle. And I wouldn't like push hard either. Like I looked videos like, how do I do this? Am I doing it wrong? I followed all the instructions. And he liked it, but he liked it too much, so he would like get up and like, yeah, keep doing that. And he would want to walk around and I'm like, I can't hit a moving target. Stay still.
Do you have the one where it's like it's a brush but it's a glove?
No. I did try and find it, but it was like 20 bucks on Amazon. And I was like, I'll just struggle. It's fine.
Yeah, if he likes being pet, you could pet and brush at the same time.
True, true. Two birds, one stone. Or rather, two cats, one glove.
Mm,
Is
it's
this
like
good?
two girls, one cup. I mean, what?
Whoa! I've never watched that one. Have you actually
Me
watched
neither.
it?
No,
Okay,
I
good.
haven't.
I reference it
Too
every now and
chicken, I
then, but like,
cannot. It needs
same.
more.
I've
It
just
needs more.
gotcha. I've heard a lot about it, and it just, man, I don't know. I just don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to myself. I respect myself a
I've
little too
heard
much.
what it's about, and I think it's good enough.
Yeah, just hearing the stories is good enough.
And apparently it's fake,
Oh,
so
it's fake?
that's all I need to know. Yeah, it's fake.
Oh, how'd they fake it? This was like before deepfakes and
Chocolate pudding?
AI. Chuck.
Chocolate pudding?
Oh, I see. Okay, that's something I didn't even consider for some reason. I was just like, oh, the people in there weren't real. They were animatronics.
Cowards. Yeah, we're cowards. So what? I don't want to see two girls, one cup. Even if I know it's fake, I don't wanna, man.
Yep, I agree. Wait, so then that implies, Alex, have you seen it? Like, actually seen it?
They
Full
probably
thing?
do.
Yeah.
They probably go on Reddit 50/50 and take the 50/50.
Oh my god, I
I
can
wasn't
see that.
jealous. It's absolutely disgusting. I know. No, don't add it to the watch along list.
Watch along list is crazy.
Crazy indeed. Oh my gosh, no. Your chat's horrible. Your chat's a masochist.
For a second, I was gonna do the quote, oh, the chat reflects a streamer, and then I realized it's my chat, and I'm like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, Pep. What kind of
Oh my
streamer
God.
are you?
I am not with them. Hope you know how old I am. I was young. I was a young lad when it came out. Oh yeah, we know we're
So
terrible.
was
Of course I've
Not
watched
the
it.
lad part.
I was but a wee young lad. That's crazy.
I heard everyone else like talking about it when it first came out, and I was like, no thanks. No thanks, I'm
Same.
not even. Not just. Ugh.
I have a gut feeling that you've seen Human Centipede, but you
No,
didn't
no,
like it. No, you haven't?
no. I
Oh.
don't do horror.
Yeah, no, that I had like a feeling where like someone was like, "Oh, watch this thing with me," and they didn't tell you what it was. And then that was like
Oh,
one
no.
of the starting things where you're like, "Yeah, I'm not doing horror anymore."
No, I was never into horror. I don't think I've ever even watched a single horror movie.
Really?
Unless you consider Saw 1, the original Saw, to be horror, though it's less gruesome that I heard from the rest of the Saw, like 2 and onwards. It's less
Mhm.
gruesome. It's more psychological. The first one,
Mhm.
and so it wasn't that bad, I guess. But it was
Mhm.
like just at a Halloween party one year with some guy friends, and they put it on in the background. Something is
Mhm.
always on in the background, and then video games on one other monitor, and then there's food, and then there's board games, and all that stuff. And so it was just on, and I'm like, I looked at it. It wasn't too bad. It's less creepy, less horror, more psychological, and I'm okay with that.
Mhm. I get that. I get that. Yeah. I would recommend a horror movie to you, but it's not really horror. It's like a parody horror, but it's not like the Scream movies. It's an indie film, and I cannot remember the name of it, if I'm being honest. But the premise is essentially you have this like killer doll who's trying to kill this family that moved in. Um, but it's like really funny. It's like really funny. And this is coming from someone who like is actually afraid of Chucky, the movie. I don't know why it just freaks me out. The doll walking around, it scares me. And so, I can watch that and I'm like, oh yeah, wait, this is actually kind of funny. So I would recommend it, but I need to find the title of it too. But it's like a little, you know the what's his name, Slappy from Goosebumps.
No,
Oh, so
I never read a single Goosebump book because I was too scared.
I read the Choose Your Own Adventure one. That was hard to read.
Oh, I don't even know that existed.
Oh, they're okay. They're just okay. They're not that great. Oh man, I feel like the Goosebumps movies were always scarier than the book, in my opinion.
Makes sense. I
Oh
can
man.
read horror more than I could watch horror because I have the control of the the page flip, and like skipping over whatever descriptions and whatnot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and the original Saw was mostly in a single room, but there were like outside of the room stuff. Like there are other kills that happened outside of that single room, but the main thing was in a single room. Very low budget stuff, but it was good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Psychologically, world lesson wise, not bad. Um,
More water?
like yeah,
Okay.
more water. Like gore, I'm definitely not the biggest fan of gore. I could read gore-ish manga, but I cannot watch gore anime. It's just a no. Just like a visceral bodily reaction to animated gore or even real gore. I'm just like, turn it off.
Yeah, I get that. I've been watching a show recently with a friend of mine called 911. It's like this popular TV show. And it is so good. But the thing is, because it's about like this firefighter house, and they're responding to a bunch of like emergency calls. There's like a lot of not like heavy gore, but there's a lot of medical scenes and stuff. And it's just like, oh my God! Like there was one where this guy got ran over by like what is it, like a construction thing? It was like a not a tractor, but it was like one of those things that pushes the dirt bulldozer. Um, and so the wheels went over him, and like his guts literally like popped out. Yeah, not fully, but it was like through a point, and it was like, oh God.
No, no, no thanks. So would I. I'd rather
Yep,
die.
I agree. There was at one point where I was eating that day because I'd had a late dinner, and I was eating this like marinara pasta. And we were watching it, which was a bad idea in hindsight, but
Mhm.
at the time I didn't even think about it. But there was a car crash scene, and man, I could not finish my pasta because I was like, oh my God, no,
Like, that's what it was. That's
no,
what it looked like.
yes, oh my God. So in short, you can't play D&D. Wow, kneading takes forever. Yeah.
Playing Doom. Like, yeah, no, I don't. I think Doom is a different connotation, right? It's because you're the one doing the mortar. Um, maybe the connotation would be okay. I don't know, man. I don't play excessively violent games now that I think about it. I've never played first person shooters or third
Same.
person.
Or any shooters.
Uh, and anything that requires aiming, I do not aim.
Mood.
For the dough, let's put it back into the bowl and have it rest a while. It looks like it's getting a little tough to go. Just not wrap it, but like cover it with a damp kitchen towel, either a damp kitchen towel or plastic wrap, and then we'll leave it for a while. And then let's go squeeze out the cabbage. I feel like the cabbage is good.
Gotcha. Let me get that plastic wrap.
And yes, kneading does take forever if you don't have a stand mixer. But yeah, it's fine.
This
It
is
looks like
fine.
it looks like it's almost there. If it's a tiny bit lumpy, it's we'll just say it's good.
What was that term you used earlier?
Shogunai.
Yeah, you still got an eye.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Shogunai. Comfy and cozy game hit the spot at times. Yeah, I don't play violent games.
What's the most violent game you've played?
I'll have to check my Steam library because For the DS, I mainly play like
Nintendogs.
JRPGs and Ace Attorney and Professor Layton. Those are definitely not violent. There's like murder in Ace Attorney, but you know, it's not as much. You see the blood.
Yeah, it's like not on screen much. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I said squeeze the water out of the cabbage.
Yeah, lay down 2 layers of the paper towel. Do like 2 at a time. Yeah. Turn it perpendicular so that the perforation is kind of like makes across so that it doesn't break completely all the way.
Got it.
No, 1 at a time. So that the first layer is perpendicular to the second layer. Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
So that you know the perforation doesn't break both of them at the same time.
I see. I get it. That makes sense.
And like put a dollop of the cabbage in the middle, bundle it up, and then squeeze it over the sink.
Okay, I see. Okay. Should I wash my hands in between it?
It doesn't really matter, but you can.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just
So
flour
right now
and
I'm
water.
covered in. Okay, cool.
It's fine.
Like, are you sure it doesn't matter? Okay. Getting about that big or bigger? Like 2 handfuls?
More. Yeah, two.
Gotcha. Put a little more. Bring it over the sink, you said.
Does Hollow Knight count as a violent video game? You kill things?
I don't think it does. You kill things, but it's not necessarily violent. It's just a game.
I play Don't Starve. You kill rabbits.
Yeah, I think that may be the most violent game.
Oh, I played Monster Hunter. You hunt monsters.
Like relatively violent.
Yeah.
That's true. How hard should I be
Hunter.
squeezing? Like all the water out? Do I want all the water out?
As much as you can. It's I don't know how to describe it. Just go hard. With
Go
try
hard.
not to break the paper towel, but it's gonna break. It's paper towel.
Yep. Got it. Go hard, she says. Whoa! Oh, whoops, I ripped the
So
paper towel. Whoa!
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Yep. What do I do with the stuff that's been squeezed out? The lettuce. I mean the cabbage.
Let me see it. Oh, that's pretty good. You could toss it in with the meat.
Okay. We never, or did we finish mixing the meat? We got to a point where it's like, oh, we'll come back to it. And it's
Yeah,
in the
the
fridge.
meat was quote unquote marinating. It's not really marinating, but you're letting the salt really incorporate. So you could just start putting the cabbage into the meat.
Gotcha. Let me pull that out of the fridge then.
I mean, Slay the Princess is kind of violent because you have to slay the princess.
Yeah, I think
Unless
that's
you choose
fair.
not to. I had a
never
route where we were
played it.
fighting,
Oh.
and she was beating the
Did you
heck
win?
out of me.
Did you
No, at
win?
that point she was too strong. I was done those.
Ah, dang it. There we go.
No gore. JRPGs, all the enemies just disappear after you destroy them.
I always felt so sad there was no like state in Legend of Zelda where like after you beat Ganondorf, you can't just like live after and they're like, we're so glad you defeated. Like it doesn't have to be anything story progressive, just like, oh, you did it. You know the thing is free. There's never like a moment of peace where you see the NPCs like, yay, it's over. It's always like, oh no, he's still doing stuff. No, and it's like, no, I killed him already like 3 times. It's like, no, will the land ever be free? And it's like, guys, he died several times already.
Yeah, it feels like Ganon just never dies. He just comes back next time
True,
stronger
true.
and buffer than ever.
Except for that one time he was an avocado.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
I think I missed lore.
The Ganondorf, or what is it called? Blight Ganon, maybe? No, I think that's the whatchamacallit, Breath of the Wild. But his form in Skyward Sword, if you want to look it up real quick, is Ganondorf from Skyward Sword. It's basically an avocado.
Sword.
Avocado with legs.
Gotta get it from Google and not Brave.
Oh, mood.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's more like a pine cone.
Yeah, like a
It
pine
does have a
cone.
more human form, though, right?
Yeah, yeah, he has like a little bit of more of a human form later in the game, I think. Or like a little bit after that one. Because you know how he usually has like the
Yeah.
first phase where
Uh,
something magical or something like that, and then he's like, okay, now I'll fight you with my Ikimen body.
I wouldn't call that Ikemen.
Hey, no, the most recent one, like, goddamn.
I don't follow these things, man.
Look up Breath of the Wild Ganon or Gerudo Ganon, and like, man, that's a man right there.
I still wouldn't call that Ikemen. More like a muscle man. Ikemen is more of a like a
Pretty.
thinner, leaner, like lean muscle
Ah,
instead of buff muscle. Yeah,
I see, I
like
see.
a
So,
pretty boy host club
pretty
kind of
boy.
deal. Yeah,
Ah, I see. Okay,
this is
so
definitely muscle daddy kind of
daddy.
vibes. Muscle daddy, yeah, different kind of daddy. We have to differentiate.
True, true. Not all daddies the same.
We support all daddies.
In this household, we support all daddies.
Yes. Yeah, I thought when Breath of the Wild came out, everyone was like, "Oh, Ganon's kind of."
Yeah. Oh my god, the dehydrated Ganon memes would kill me.
What?
Yeah. Look up dehydrated Ganon. Just trust.
Well, should I put this on save search on?
No, no, no. It's normal. It's normal. It's like pretty normal, I think.
Oh, should I be worried? Should I still be on incognito?
Nah, it's fine. It's really like a very like extremely, extremely tame.
Okay, he just looks like a mummy.
Yeah, that's it. But there was a lot of memes where it's like, oh, just splash him with water, and then he would get like really buff, and that was it.
Oh, okay. Just add water. It's like those
Like,
grow your
grow
own
your
boyfriend
boyfriend.
kits.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So fun.
I personally prefer the dinosaur pills. I love those so much. I don't know why. They were so amusing to me.
Oh, I never had any of those. My parents don't buy me things.
No, I mean mine didn't either. I had to buy them myself as I got older, but like, damn, you've never experienced that.
No,
Oh my
I
god.
had to save for like 4.5 months to afford my own Tamagotchi in middle school.
I felt that. I felt that. I used to like save money and I would buy packages of cosmic brownies for myself. And that
Aw.
was it. Because they were like, no, because then that's all you eat. And no, you can only have one because I bought it and they're mine. And I'm like, okay. And then I bought it myself and I was like, well, how the turns table.
Did you buy like the single pack or like the big pack?
The big pack. I would get the family size where it's just 12
Heck yeah.
packages and like,
So
yeah.
worth.
Exactly. Though they would only last me like a week. Okay.
Oh, only a week?
Yeah.
Do you eat one every day?
Yeah.
More than one every day?
Yeah, sometimes like two a day, depending on type of day. You know, I'm a chocolate enjoyer.
Though, if we go back to the Little Debbie's or the Hostess cakes now, they don't taste like anything. It's so
Yeah.
depressing.
Yeah, they're just like really sweet, like corn syrup sweet. And it's just like it's not the same. I miss it.
Mm-hmm. And there's
Yep.
no like nuance. Even the chocolate stuff don't even taste like chocolate. It just tastes like
Sweet.
more bitter sugar. That's it.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Okay, there.
And just
All
like drink
the
soda, I drink zero sugar.
Ugh.
Only
Mood.
zero sugar for me nowadays.
Damn, not even Canada Dry?
Oh no, I don't have those. I don't even drink sodas
Oh.
that often. At most, I drink water, tea, and then like energy drink if I need it. And always like, the diet energy drinks that's usually zero sugar and it's 10 calories a can.
Mm.
And that's my soda. And once in a while for like
Soda.
for a treat. For a super treat, I get a jarrito or like a
Ooh.
Mexican cola. And that's like full sugar, and I'm bouncing off the walls for a while. Burpees.
That's the mood. I hardly
But
drink
like
soda
recently, I had a
nowadays.
party, and then we had zero sugar cans around the house. That's why I'm still having them.
Makes sense.
You don't
Makes
drink
sense.
soda?
No, not that often. Because usually for a while it was like, oh, we drink them at parties, and so my parents wouldn't buy them.
Mm-hmm.
They would just like, for parties, and we would drink the reminisce afterwards, and then it'd go like a months between. But then I moved, and so now like we
Mix,
hardly
mix.
buy them. Oh, okay, mix. We hardly buy them, and so it's just like there's never really a time where I buy sodas unless I really want to. But even then, because it's been so long that
In
I've
one
like had
direction,
some.
Nix in one direction.
Gotcha. Um, it burns. It burns too much, and I don't enjoy it that much. So I just end up
Mm.
like, I don't really want soda. When I do, the last time I bought, it was just like one little box of strawberry Fanta, and like
Mm.
I drank
The best
two.
Fanta.
Yes, I drank two, and it burned a lot. And I was like, I'll drink some more later. And then like it stayed there for like a month. Like I could not finish it on my own. I had to get my siblings in on it.
Yeah. It takes me at least 2 days to finish a full can or bottle of soda.
Two
At least.
days? Bro, at that point it's flat when you finish it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it
No,
is,
wait,
but
yeah.
it's fine.
No, I feel you there, honestly. I'm not complaining too much because honestly, I kind of do prefer the flat soda because then I can actually enjoy it. Like, not as in I hate the carbonation. Sometimes I crave it, but it's just sometimes, like, I can take very, very small sips of it at a time because otherwise it just burns too much.
Yeah, I don't care for the speciality of the feeling of carbonation. It's just flavor.
I agree.
That's why I don't like the carbonated waters. It's like, what's the point? It tastes
Same.
not as good as real water.
Exactly.
Not that they're fake water, but it's different.
Yeah, like I don't know, it just feels like dry water to me. And it's like, this is not refreshing. This just hurts on multiple levels.
Oh, we could take out a green onion, scallion, and then we'll chop it up.
Gotcha. So this is good?
And then we add it to the bowl. For now.
Okay,
We're going to be
for now.
mixing the scallions into it.
I see. Would I need to clean off the cutting board for them?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I gotcha. I'm
It's just
liking
flour.
this recipe so much. I don't have to clean the board between. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I'm lazy too, so I don't clean off the board ever.
I get it. I do the same thing with
It's all
baking.
being cooked anyways.
Exactly. Okay, how much? I have like, is it 6?
Like 2.
2? Okay.
Yeah. That's my usual go-to is 2, and then if we need more, we just pinch off the greens,
Gotcha. 1, 2.
You want to either pinch off or cut off the root end,
Mm-hmm. Could be
and
bad.
wash. You have to wash them because green onions tend to have dirt in between the stocky leaves.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
And if there's any like dead layers around the base, you want to take those off too.
Gotcha.
Since they're fresh, they shouldn't have, but like the longer you let green onions stay in the fridge, the more they get wilty, and you want to get rid of the wilty parts.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah. I feel like soda culture is dying for like millennials and Gen Z people. We just don't care for sodas as much. Same with
Yeah.
alcohol, right? We don't go out that much anymore. No full sugar anything ever because otherwise I die later.
True, true. Okay. So do you want to chop off the white stalks, right? So like this area?
Not the white part, just the roots because the white
Oh,
still is stuff. Yeah, just like a little bit of the white. Yeah, perfect.
nice.
And then you see on the one closest to you, there's that little bit of that thing. Pull it off.
Gotcha.
That's the dead part. And that is a bad texture since it's dry. And it's like a regular onion, the dry parts. You have to peel those off.
Got it, got it. So like there's good, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if there's any like wrinkly stuff on the green tips, yeah, pinch those off too. Yeah, like those things, pinch those off. I don't care what you're on about. I'm personally keeping Coca-Cola stocks up. Yes, Alex Rose is personally
Single-handedly.
single-handedly keeping the Pepsi Cola stocks up.
He's got this, guys. They're gonna stay in business for years. Business is booming for them. Okay, from here
so
I just
take the knife, cut the whole thing in half, like shortwise first. No.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Shortwise.
Yes, shortwise. Cut it in half, and then it's perfect, and then makes it easier to cut. And then just cut it into like really small, like you see on the YouTube videos. Cut them careful. Yes, pause. Yeah, cut them into very thin little medallions.
Okay.
You say that as a joke, but like a younger and a more avid soda drinker. Oh my gosh. I know guys back when they were in like middle school, high school, they would drink 3 full sugar sodas a day.
Wow.
I'm like, how? That's even too much liquid to drink a day for me. Just like my stomach can't handle. I would polish up 12 pack of Alex Rose. Are you okay? Do you have kidney stones?
Kidney stones.
Because that's how you get kidney stones. If you don't process soda, they give you kidney stones.
Oh. I'm learning so much today.
Yeah, since some of my friends have given up soda for the most part, they don't get kidney stones anymore, and I'm like, haha. That's why.
That's why.
Kidney stones are dangerous. They're like horribly painful. Have you ever had one?
I've had a gallbladder stone, and that was painful enough.
That's also painful. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that good? There's like some that are slightly
If some are
big.
bigger, you could just try to cut it in half. It's not the biggest deal, but this is for mouth texture when you eat it. You want everything to be small. Like I could drink maybe like a Starbucks and a boba. That's the like 20 ounces of a Starbucks and then like 20 ounces of a boba. So that's 40 ounces of liquid a day. That's the most liquid I could ever drink in a day. Usually those normal 16.9 fluid ounces water bottles that you get?
Like this one?
Yeah, those. I drink half of that a day.
No, Guumi, that's bad. That's not enough water. Even I drink more.
No!
If anything, I overhydrate.
No, you did. I don't believe you overhydrate.
No, I do.
No way.
I do. Dude, like, without saying exactly how, 2 to 3 water bottles a day. But like, I'm assuming I don't sweat it out because there's, that bodily fluid that you do that kind of, you can see how hydrated you are. Like I could go to the restroom and not have to flush the toilet. If it's just that. I do it out of principle, but like you cannot see the difference.
No, that's overhydrated. Okay, no, that's not okay. Sometimes I just don't go to the bathroom.
Gumi, that's actually bad. That's like really bad. That's like
I'm just very efficient in my water
No!
usage.
No, that's definitely bad. Oh my god, I don't know much about like medical stuff, but I know that's bad. Oh my
I
god, that's
know my
also how
doctor always tells me to drink more water. I'm not doing it though.
I'm getting the
This
sense
just
that
tells
you
me to
don't go
floss. I'm not
outside
doing
much.
it. No, I don't. I go to work and then I come back.
Yeah, yeah, because if you went outside often, you would definitely feel like why that's
No,
not a good
no, no,
idea.
no. I don't go to the bathroom either. It's like, for example, if I
Oh
go to
my
an anime
god.
con, the bathrooms are always got full lines and everything. I don't have time or energy to go to the wait in line for an hour just to go to the bathroom. So like, I'm just sweating it out. Like it's saying you're excreting waste liquid through your skin instead of through your bladder. It's fine.
No.
I never pee at an anime con. There's no need.
No. Oh my god, it's like it's supposed to do that to sanitize your body. Does this go in the meat? Yeah, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. But it takes out the waste from your body. Like that you're keeping all the toxins. That's like really bad.
It's fine. I'm toxic.
No. Guys, do not touch the jellyfish. She's toxic, but like you just don't want the toxins. Normally it's because they're toxic, but this time
There's waste right under my skin.
that's crazy. Oh my god.
It's fine. Sometimes I go to the bathroom in the morning. Sometimes.
Sometimes it's
That's
crazy.
fine.
It is part of my routine. I cannot not go to the restroom in the morning.
Sometimes I forget. Like
Sure can.
yes. Yes. Sometimes I would just forget. Like I would be like, oh, I kind of feel like I need to go to the restroom, and then I get distracted, and then it just never happens for several hours.
That I absolutely understand. If I really get distracted in the morning, I will forget, then I'll go to work, and then I'll like suddenly really need to go, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't go in the morning. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no. If I forget, the feeling just goes away.
Oh, I feel you. That's why I'm like, I remembered just now. Because I was like, oh man, I can't wait to have some. And I was like, oh wait, I haven't eaten all day. But like, I don't feel like with the way you are with going to the restroom, I am the same way with eating.
Oh no, I have to eat. I eat for fun. I don't eat for nutrients. I don't really get hungry that much. Except for work, right? Because you don't get to eat that much at work. You get the lunch, you get a snack maybe, and then you get home. But if I had my way with food at home, I would never be hungry.
Wow. Holy crap. No. I mean, I eat like 2-ish regular times a day, depending on how much I snack. Sometimes I snack a little too much, and I'm like, oh, I don't have the appetite now. Oh my god. But yeah, no. At least I'm good with hydration. At least I'm clear. I'm clear.
Water toxicity is a thing, though. Be
Yeah,
careful.
no, it's not too much. Like whenever I do see it exactly like that, to where like I genuinely cannot tell. Like sometimes there's like a tint, but whenever I see it's like clear, I will like bar myself from water for like a day. Oh my
No,
god.
not the whole day.
It's not that bad. Like I drink other liquids that have water in them, just not straight water, you know?
Yeah. Like I like wet foods a lot, so that's my excuse to not drink water.
Okay,
Can
that's
you
fair.
hold the bowl closer to the camera?
Mhm.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Yippee!
Yeah. Let me see you mix it while it's close to the camera. I just want to see the texture of what it looks like. Like moving. Okay. A tiny bit of water, like a tiny splash.
Okay. Tiny sploosh. I feel like splash is smaller than sploosh for some reason. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta go kindergarten hand on it. I need more leverage.
Yeah. My when I make this with my mom, she lets me do the stirring because her arms get tired.
Yeah,
Even
no,
when I was
get
a
that.
child, it's like, hey, you should a little child do it for me.
Hey, but now you got like buff arms, huh? Or
I
at least
guess
more
so.
stamina. Yeah, at least have like more worked muscles, because even right now it like mine hurts all right here and like a little bit right here.
Yeah. that is normal. Okay, that is pretty much the filling.
Yippee!
To test saltiness, remember what I said? Just grab a small skillet or like something, and then take a small amount, like a penny amount, and then just fry it up on a skillet and
Does it
taste
need
it
oil?
after it's cooked. A little bit, like a tad, like a tiny half a squeeze from the Pam sauce, the Pam. Pam.
You know, I don't use Pam. I know what you're talking about. It took me a while. We use it for like baking and stuff to spray the things, but I haven't baked in a while, so I have olive oil.
Just a tiny bit, like the tiny bit.
Gotcha.
Because all you do is test it. All you're doing is testing the flavor of the filling. So it's just we're taking a penny's size worth of the filling and frying it on the stove, just so it's cooked, and so you can tell what it tastes like. So you know if you put too much or too little of anything.
Gotcha. So like this amount?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Sizzle, cook. I've taken a shot of olive oil before. Ew.
Ew.
I mean,
Why
I
would you do that?
guess. But ew.
Did you know that olive oil can be used as a natural lubricant? Like
I mean, anything can be a natural lubricant if you're brave
no, but
enough.
it's like you're not wrong, but it's a safe one. It's a safe one. Cause like I got curious, I was reading something and
You
I
got
was
curious
like,
and used it as a lubricant?
no, oh my god, no. I was reading something and they said something and I'm like, I don't think that's how that works. So then I went to go look it up, and they were wrong. Do not use petroleum jelly. Use olive oil, guys.
I don't even know what you're trying to lubricate at this point. What?
The throat, obviously. No, I'm joking. That doesn't even sound normal. I was trying to be like, oh, they were trying to eat, but like, no. No, that didn't work.
Nah, no thanks. In any kind of lubricating way, no thanks.
In any kind of lubricating way is crazy. Hey, when do you know when chicken is cooked? Is it like when it's
I mean, since it's small enough medallions, just when it's like browned, like slightly browned. You know how you cook a chicken patty or turkey patty when it turns like brown?
Never cooked.
Have you seen a cooked patty?
Breaded.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I just realized my cat's under my foot. He's so cute.
Like this?
Yeah, flip it over and then cook some more.
Oh, it is flipped.
Oh. Is it like solid and not squishy no more?
It's like a little bouncy-ish in some spots.
Give it like 10 seconds and you're good.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, out, 4, 3.
What do you mean, ow?
2, yeah, no, it was that oil splash.
Oh. Okay, you can take it out. Give it a taste. See if it's like too salty, not salty enough. If it needs, I don't know, something. More umamis.
More lemons. It smells good. Maybe I'm just hungry.
I told you to eat before.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. It was implied. I should have. I meant to, but I didn't. I think it's good. I think that's good. I can't pick out anything particularly that's too much. It's not too salty. It doesn't have any particularly strong taste. It tastes like good chicken. Like seasoned chicken. I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay, then that's good enough.
Yippee! First try! Woo!
Okay, set it aside, check on the dough.
Let me throw this in the thing.
Someone I know, speaking of what Helldiver was saying, someone dared them. I heard from one of my friends that he got dared to swallow a goldfish whole, and he did it.
No! Oh
Straight
my
from
god!
the tank.
No!
I know, that's my reaction exactly. Oh my gosh, no! It was moving!
That's crazy! I don't think I have the mental fortitude to do that.
Yeah, and
Oh
it wasn't
my
even,
God.
I don't even remember if it was for $1 or something. It's just like, I dare you to do this. Okay.
Oh, it wasn't even for money. It was just random. How old were they?
don't
Were they like a
remember.
kid?
Probably, yeah.
Oh,
Maybe like high school,
man.
middle school, kind of.
No, that's like at least a semblance of a frontal cortex.
Yeah.
I take it out, right?
Yes, take it out. Just is it like more relaxed now? It's not too taut anymore.
It bounces back.
Well, yeah, take it out. Take it out of the wrapping.
Okay.
Yeah, that poor goldfish. I don't like this. I don't like swallowing live beings whole. Even I have semblance of a soul like that.
Exactly. I don't think I could do that with like anything. Like, oh man, could you imagine doing that to a cricket? Because I'm like, well, it would have to be something small enough to fit in my mouth, and I'm like, I don't know if I could do that
I
to
don't
a cricket,
know.
especially bugs.
I mean,
Okay.
cricket. I'll eat a cricket.
But live?
Not live.
Exactly. Okay, we got the dough. Now what?
Okay, like, press both of your thumbs into the middle. Let me just see how it...
How deep? To the bottom, or as far as I can go, or
Just
midway?
halfway for now. Okay, that is a bit stiff still. Wondering if we could just add a tiny bit more water if we need more kneading, because it technically does need a little bit more kneading, but if we need it more, we need to rest it more. Now we'll deal with it. Okay, just punch a hole in the middle.
A hole, like,
Yeah, straight down. Like a donut. All the way through.
all the way through.
You just stretch it out. Stretch it out like a you know what.
Whoa! I was just gonna, donut, like a you know what? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
like a donut. Yeah.
Yeah, like a donut. Yeah,
Um,
the misshapen
And
donut.
just
the
yeah,
donut.
do that exactly what you're doing that and widen the hole like a you know
Whoa.
what. And so what you're doing is you're making a snake. You're basically making eventually when you stretch it out farther enough. Try to keep it uniform. Try to keep all the sides uniform. You are gonna eventually, not now. You're gonna break the donut so that it turns into a snake. But this is just an easier way of doing that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
just
see.
keep stretching the hole out to make sure all sides are uniform as best as you can using your hand. Let's see. Have you ever seen a dollar coin before?
I have.
So once the snake gets about as thick as the diameter of a dollar coin, that's
Wait, the
when
half
that's
dollar or dollar coin?
a full dollar.
Like a gold coin?
The half dollar is bigger, right? So
Yeah,
full
it's
dollar.
humongous. Gotcha. Full dollar
Yeah.
coin. It's like a little
then
bit
you
bigger
could-
than a quarter.
Yeah, a little bit bigger than a quarter because we don't want it to be as small as a quarter. And then after that's thin enough, you could break it up. Grab a paper towel, like a paper towel enough to cover the whole thing. And burpees again. What the heck? Why am I burping? I already finished my drink. Yeah, and then damp it, wet the paper towel, not too much, just a little bit damp.
Okay.
Is there a dollar coin? Yes, there is a dollar coin. There's a gold and a silver dollar coin. The silver is no longer in print. That way they're more valuable. I think I have a couple somewhere.
Oh, nice. been a while since I've seen a silver one. I have like $15 worth of the gold one because one time I was riding like a public transit and I put cash in and it couldn't give me the ticket that I needed because I was getting a card and it couldn't give it to me, so it refunded me in this dollar coins. Okay,
Yeah, that happens.
like that? Wait,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
didn't
perfect.
search it. Okay, perfect.
So, take like half of the snake, cut it up. Like just
Let me get
cut
the
the
knife.
snake in half.
Rip it or cut it? Does it matter?
Oh, cut it, it's better. Cut it, it's better.
Gotcha. Rinse off the knife, have some salt on it. Okay. This is gonna seem like a dumb question, but not through the napkin, right?
No.
Okay.
It's okay. Good that you specified. Okay. Leave one half in under the towel. And put it to the side.
The one in the towel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put the because the one in the towel we'll work on later. We just don't want it to dry out.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Put it to the side. Yeah. And then on one side of the board, I want you to kind of like generously dust it in flour. Not the snake yet. Dust like the board itself in flour.
Gotcha, gotcha. Had to remember where I left my flour. Where did that go again? One side of the board. Generously dusted. Generously.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna cut the snake into medallions.
Mm-hmm.
About, I want to say half-inch in width. Like anywhere between 3/4 and half-inch in width, if your diameter of the medallion is correct.
Gotcha, gotcha. This is my diameter. What do you think? Please don't leave me on red. Please respond. What do you think?
Wait, put your thumb and forefinger. That's yeah. Just squeeze it as if you're like. Ooh. No, like make a circle with your thumb and forefinger and yeah. It's a little thick. Just like squeeze the snake a little bit to make it a little tiny bit thinner. Yeah, just like that. Just like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's good. Make sure it's uniform though, because if it's not uniform, you know, your medallions are gonna be a little bit, you know, ununiform.
True, true.
Yeah, and then just cut it into medallions, and what you do, as soon as you cut the medallions, you want to toss it in that flour that you put out.
Mm-hmm.
So that the cut sides are also floured.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. You start off with this side. 1/2 inch, you said, right?
Yeah, 1/2 inch to 3/4. It doesn't have to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
Let me wait. Hold on. Let me see the ones that you cut.
They got squished, but I'm not sure.
Okay, maybe the 3/4 is better than half. But so a thing that you can do is after every cut, turn the snake 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm. So that way it's like always.
So it doesn't squish all the way down. It's like one side is squished and the other side squishes perpendicularly, so at the end it kind of is still a circle.
Evens out. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. So you said 3/4, right? So like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you don't have to press so hard with the knife. You just use the full length of the knife and slice in one slice motion, so it squishes less.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't have to saw it, but like a combination of press and you slice. But yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Gotcha.
Yeah. still feel like your medallions are a bit wide, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post.
We'll fix it in post.
Ethne to sharpen her knife. Is this the blunt knife?
No. It's just I'm like not pushing. I could push a little more. Like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like the I guess.
It's the thing is I feel like this end of the snake's a little thicker than it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll fix it.
In post.
This is a dumpling wrapper, right? So you want to make sure that the wrappers are fairly uniform in size. You don't want to make it too big or else it takes too long to cook.
Mm-hmm. I see. Okay.
But have you ever seen a dumpling wrapper like for sale in a store before?
Actually, no. I've only seen dumplings.
Let me see. A dumpling wrapper is usually no more than 4 inches, about 4 inches in diameter, already all like, you know, rolled out and everything. You're gonna have to roll it out. Toss it in the flour so that they don't stick to each other.
Gotcha.
Like, take the whole thing and toss it. Like, as if you're tossing that cabbage. Use both hands. Take the knife away from the cutting board so you don't hurt yourself. And then just use both of your hands and toss the... Yeah, like that. Just pick it up, toss it.
Why don't I just flip them? Because I'm scared that they're gonna get stuck to each other before.
Okay, I mean, it's slower. That method is faster, but I guess that works too.
Gotcha.
Okay, okay, you want another slightly damp paper towel to cover whatever you're not working on at the moment?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
How many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 for a single portion is actually pretty good for like a hearty appetite. I usually eat 10.
Gotcha. Well, I do have siblings, and then I can give the rest to my dad, so... I don't know if...
Cool.
Because we still have, like, the other half of the snake. I put them in here?
Yeah, exactly. Just cover them with a damp towel.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and take... you want to scoot them kind of further to the corner of the cutting board, because now you're gonna roll out each individual one.
Okay.
In the meantime, prep a sheet tray or some kind of tray with generous stuff. No, it doesn't. We're not baking. This is just for keeping the dumplings, basically. Until you're ready.
The meat is okay to sit right here on the side, right? Or should that be in the fridge?
I guess you're a little slower than me. Yeah, you can put it in the fridge and just take it out in like 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Me go and get that.
Because I could personally leave the meat concoction out for an hour and it shouldn't be a problem, because for, you know, have you seen Filthy Rich Asians?
I have not.
Darn it! But like the tradition, it's kind of like Mexicans and tamales, like the tradition of your like a whole family sitting around a table with the masa and the leaves, and you're kind of like talking and rapping, and sooner or later you have like enough to feed a village. It's kind of like that for the dumpling culture, where the whole family gathers around the table. The meat is in a big bowl in the center of the table, and everyone has their own wrappers, a little bit at a time, and you just talk, and sooner or later you have enough forever.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I get it.
So generally it's a social it's a social event, but I'm alone and you're alone. We're here alone.
We're alone together.
So here's the technique on wrapping rolling the wrappers. So you take the medallion, you press the medallion slightly flat with the palm of your hand, or like the base of the palm of your hand, keeping it as round as possible, because the more round ish you start with, the shape, the easier it is to keep the thing round when you're rolling it.
Gotcha. So press down with the base of your hand, put it as round as you can, and then from there you roll.
And from there, so what you're doing, place the rolling pin on the near the bottom of the cutting board, and take one hand and set the balls of your hand, your palm, onto the top, the middle top, just one hand, your dominant hand. The balls at the top, where right before your fingers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right there. And then the other hand, I want you to hold on to the dough, the medallion. Yes. And so what you're doing is you're gonna roll the rolling pin on your palm from the top of your palm to the bottom of your palm. And then roll into the dough, so that you're getting only that section to be flat. Try that, yes, like that, and then go back, and then turn it like a quarter, and then do that again. And then turn, and then roll, and then turn, and then roll, because you're not going all the way through, right?
Yeah, there's still like a little bit of...
You're doing it. Just do that until it gets thinner, like way thinner.
Okay.
Because as you're doing, I'm going to explain. The concept is that you know how you wrap a dumpling, right? There's going to be a part where you crimp and a part where holds the fillings, and the crimp part is double the dough if you keep it all uniform. You might want to dust a little bit of flour onto your rolling pin, since it looks like it's a little bit sticking. So this way of rolling means that the edges of the circle will be a lot thinner than the middle. And so we want the middle and the crimp edge to eventually be about the same amount of thickness, so that it cooks evenly. You don't want the crimp part to be extra, thick compared to the middle. If the middle's too thin, then the filling will pop out, right? Because of the rolling boil that's going to go through.
So then it should all be like relatively flat, or the middle part should have more. The crimped edges should be the thinnest?
Should be slightly thicker, but it's just like a slight hill, basically. The edges should be as thin as you can possibly make it without like tearing it.
Gotcha.
The way you explained it reminded me of empanadas. Yes, it's basically like any dumplings. You want the edges to be thinner than the center, so that when you crimp it, it ends up being about the same thickness. Yes, and it does hurt your palm after a while. It happens. You get if you do this a lot, you do get calluses.
Oh. The more you know. Good thing I'm only doing like 70. No, I'm joking.
The way you're like doing it, you can tell that like it's keeping the round shape as well, because you're constantly rotating the dough.
Okay, how's that? It's like thin edges and a bit of a thicker center.
Really good. It could be thinner, just like but like it's okay if you want to leave it like that. It's not the end of the world. It could be thinner.
Gotcha. Now we gotta get the flying stars. We gotta make Guumi's ancestors happy. Otherwise they'll come for me. They'll be like, "You messed up our family recipe! How dare you!"
It's fine.
Cold tortillas for the next week for you.
Oh no. And so you want to do this a little at a time, because they do stick. So I roll out 4 wrappers at a time, wrap them, and then go back and roll out more, because you could stack them with like flour being between each one, but eventually they will end up sticking to each other. So that's why I only do like 4 to 6 at a time before I go back and, you know. And that's why this is a family thing, because someone is supposed to dedicate to rolling out, and someone in the meantime should be wrapping while someone else is rolling out, so nothing ever sticks. That looks fine.
Okay, cool. But gotcha. So then 4 with a little bit of flour in between them, and then
Yes.
a wet napkin over?
No, yes, actually, yeah.
Okay.
A damp, not completely wet, because you don't want to make it like sticky, you know?
Gotcha. Get a napkin. Get it wet. There we go.
These
I
ones
can see
are
what-
boiled. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say this.
And so as I explained in the beginning of the stream, your want thicker means it takes the boiling of the water and the steaming. And you want thinner, like super thin, to the point that almost machine made. For gyozas, like pan fried. That's why I told you this is the harder way of doing it. Because I could have just told you to go buy the wrappers.
True.
That's not a stream. That's like
Yeah.
1 hour and we're done.
Exactly. Where's the fun in that? Where's the Why'd you do that?
It's like, you could do this the hard way. I believe in you.
It's like the Hannah Montana song. It's not about the mountaintop, it's about the climb.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know that one.
No?
I know
That's
a few
crazy.
amount of Hannah Montana songs. I don't know that one.
Like which ones?
I know, of course, the Best of Both Worlds. I know, like, if we were a movie, you'd be the right guy. That's my favorite one.
That's a good one.
And then it's like the everybody makes mistakes, blah 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 blah. You know that one. I think that's all I remember.
Oh wow. Well, like very, very early.
I used to know more.
Mood. I used to have a, what was it, Miranda Cosgrove CD that I jammed out to back in the day. Ugh, good times.
Oh my god, she made music.
Huh?
I don't know names very well.
You know the girl from iCarly? The main one?
Really? The main one makes music?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she
God.
had like a small music career because, you know, she was a Nickelodeon kid, so they always try to like, what if they made music? Would you listen to it? So,
I
yeah.
guess so. Yeah, you could buy a pack of 24 or 25, and I usually buy 2 packs for the amount of filling that I make.
Ah. So you cheat, Gumi. Your ancestors are gonna be so upset. I'm joking.
I've already made the wrappers from scratch before, and it works. It's fine. But like sometimes you just want dinner on the table, man.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I had that
But the good thing
tiny
is
little.
that if you can mass produce these a little bit quicker, so not making the dough from scratch, what you can do is that's why we have a tray with flour on it. You put you line up all the dumplings not touching each other, and then you finish making them, right, the whole tray, and you stick it in the freezer for about 15 to 30 minutes, and once it's frozen you put them in a bag, and they're basically frozen dumplings. They're ready to cook immediately for weeks. You get dumplings for weeks. Yeah, so like
I'm gonna have dumplings probably for a while. Wait, I'm happy about that. I'm gonna have like food that I can pull out and be like, look, Dad, I made this from scratch.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm excited now. I'm hungry and excited. Okay, how's this? I think it
Yeah,
could
it's
be a
good.
little thinner. No, good. Okay, good.
Let me see the edge. Yeah, it could be a little thinner.
Gotcha.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Schmeech.
That is definitely on the bigger side of diameter though.
Yeah, this is
So
definitely
like you can
close to
tell
street
how
tortillas. Street.
yeah,
What is
how
it?
big.
Street taco. Uh-huh.
Yeah, street taco. Definitely smaller than that. 4 inches. 4 inch. We're aiming for 4 inches or under.
Gotcha,
The
gotcha.
perfect average size, right, chat?
Whoa!
4 inches or under is the perfect size, chat.
It's wide.
What? We're
Oh my
talking about
god.
dumpling wrappers.
Yeah, no, diameter, 4 inches in diameter. God damn, could you imagine that? 4 inches in diameter, plus 4 inches. Wow. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Wait,
I'm
what are
having
you
thoughts.
talking about?
Well, because
Four
like
inches is nuts.
I'm having thoughts.
No thoughts. No thoughts. We're back to dumpling wrappers.
You're right. Dumpling wrappers. Dumplings, yeah.
Massive 4 inches.
Hey guys, does the audio sound good on y'all's end? For a second it like broke up for mine, but I'm not sure if that's because of the Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, it looks like it should be.
Very randomly, like only one word every like couple minutes, so it's not that big a deal.
Say that again. Okay.
Your audio's been cutting out like one word every couple minutes, and that's not a big deal.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool, bet.
Gumi's voice went robot.
That low taper fade. Okay, I think this
Yeah,
is
that's
it.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. The more you do this, the more you will get used to making it thinner. But since that one is pretty big, I don't want it to get any bigger. That's really big. Maybe tear off a tiny bit from that one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like right.
Yeah, that's what I mean by post. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Fix it in post.
I see.
And some of the other bigger ones, you could just tear the same amount, and then eventually you'll make another one.
True. Stonks.
Yeah. And then you'll get faster and faster, and then you could make a little bit more than 4 at a time. You can make 6 at a time before the stuff starts sticking, and then, yeah, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Much better now? Perfect. Okay, yeah, because there was a moment where you were like boiling on my side, and I was like, what is happening? Is that my
Boil
headphones?
the jellyfish! Oh no!
Ugh, could you imagine? Because y'all are like predominantly water.
Yep.
Oof, man, it's not even gelatinous at that point. Just like what I would imagine it is like one of those, what is it called? Those that like roll paper that what do you call it? It's like a rice paper, I think. That, but like in a big bowl of water. That's what I imagine a boiled jellyfish texture would be like.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've eaten jellyfish.
Oh my god, you have?
Yeah. They don't taste like much. It's a little briny, a little oceany, you know, the general ocean flavor. But otherwise don't taste like much. And they're basically like, you could make them like cold noodles. So whatever sauce you put over them is what they taste like, with a little bit of ocean kicking.
I see.
Yeah. Though I've only ever had either restaurant jellyfish or instant jellyfish that's out of a pack. So yeah.
Ah, okay, so
It's
like
not bad.
I see.
Not the
is
same
it?
species of jellyfish, obviously, so
Yeah, not cannibalism. Are you
it's
crazy?
not cannibalism.
How long has it been? I only asked because I might need to go get the charger for the camera.
It's
Otherwise
been
it'll die.
about 3 hours.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna
It's
go get it in a
12:30 on my
bit.
end.
It is 2:30 on my end. I'm starving, but it's okay because I'm gonna get such a good meal today.
And after your initial like 4 to 6 wrappers, put a pot of water on the stove to boil.
I see.
And you know, it's just to make it so you're ready to drop it in as soon as you're done wrapping in.
Gotcha. How's this?
Now Pep needs to eat wolf. Those are protected, man. Your hand cam is dead.
I knew it.
On the spot,
Yeah,
know.
yeah, I know my equipment. I'm like, about 3 hours is a max, especially for hand cams, because in the mic, or not the mic, it used to be the mic, but recently got a permanent replacement for that, so that's great. It's wired now, baby. But now I have to.
Yeah, I use my phone, so I can use my phone charger. But if I don't use my phone charger, it dies real quick.
I thought that for the hand cam that I have, it's an extra phone, and so has about 3 hours of battery life with the software that I use to make it into a webcam. Where would I have a charger box? Thank you.
Well, we are right back after these commercial messages. We don't have any commercials. Subscribe to Paprika Chero's VT.
Subscribe to Guumi the Jellyfish. Guumi Jelly. What inspired that name? I'm curious now. Why Guumi?
Guumi is a portmanteau of gomi, which is trash, and umi, which is ocean.
Oh, there's lore, guys. There's lore. That is actually really cool. Yours has more thought than mine. Mine was just, oh, paprika, because I couldn't spell the spice correctly. And then Cirrus because it's like a derivative of the scientific name for a mean wolf, which is like something something.
The scientific name for my species of jellyfish is like Chlorata something or other, so I could have been Clara or like Charlize or something, and I'm like, that sounds more regal than I want. So it's just a trash jellyfish. I'm a trash of the ocean. Yeah. Am I a real jellyfish or am I just a plastic bag?
Oh. The world may never know. One of the unsolved mysteries.
I'm a jellyfish. It's just I was in a plastic bag.
Well, but you said there was just plastic as your bones, and so what if you're just a plastic bag drifting through the wind wanting to start again?
Yes.
I couldn't resist it. I was like, oh, I could make that joke, and I was like, like the meme of the guy sweating, hovering the button.
Yeah. I expected it.
I'm gonna make a couple more while the camera's out because it's like charging for a bit.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah.
Just make sure that when you are putting the wrappers down, make sure that you're putting flour between them, or else it'll get stuck real easy. Double check.
No worries. I got this.
Yes, we feel like plastic bag flowing through the wind. And the hand cam is dead for people just coming in. But she's still working. She's charging the hand cam.
Yep. I will have at least 2 more, what are they called? Wrappers in before it's back, so no worries. It's coming.
So you get the feel of how thin it should be?
I think so. Yeah. It's like, not paper
and if it's like
thin,
a little thicker, it's not a big deal because you just boil it a little longer.
Okay. I see.
It's because the filling can't be overboiled. The problem with overboiling dumplings in general is that the wrapping will break. Because diluted into water and all that stuff. But if the wrapper, if you're overboiling it because the wrappers are thicker, then it's not a problem. Just make sure that you are pinching them when you're wrapping them properly, and I'll teach you that when that time comes.
Gotcha. More secrets revealed at page 37.
Yeah.
I used to read those magazines as a kid whenever we would be in the grocery store before self-checkout. Because, like, I would get bored, and I would just be standing there.
You had self-checkout as a kid?
No, I said before self-checkout.
Oh.
Because, like, that came once I got older, and so there was less of, like, waiting around. It was more, like, going through the various aisles trying to find which one was the shortest. But, what the heck was I saying? Oh yeah, the tabloids and stuff. I would just read a bunch, random stuff. Like, oh, these two actors hate each other, and this guy got divorced. And check out what he said about the movie he was starring in recently. And I'm like, whoa, I totally care about that. I didn't know any of the people in the magazine, but I was just reading. I just like the chisme, the gossip.
I think I used to read the Disney one
Oh, really?
for kids. I don't remember. There was also those magazine drives where you had to. It's in school. They tell you to go sell magazine subscriptions. Have you ever had that?
What?
Like,
No.
like instead of selling chocolate or like candy, they tell you to sell magazine subscriptions as a child. Oh, America.
Wait, no, I think very early. Yeah, we had that. But then it was like, oh, the brochures and order all these random fancy novelty goods. What would they call
There's
it? The
some like the
catalog.
Seas candy before. The Seas candy, like candy and stuff, is a lot easier to sell than magazine subscriptions.
Because who the heck wants a subscription? Like, ew.
Yeah. And even the candy, like you don't get the candy to sell, you sell it pre-order in a catalog.
Oh.
And then you take the catalog to the teacher. They order the actual candy, and then you go and deliver them to the people. So you have to remember people's addresses. It's really annoying.
You have to make a bunch of drives that day, and just like, oh,
Yeah,
here's the
and then
thing,
you
here's
have
the
to
thing.
like, but then you get like prizes. Like you sell 10,
Yeah.
you get
A
I
whoopee
don't know.
cushion. 10
Yeah,
cent
something
whoopee
stupid.
cushion, yes. So
This is
much
child labor
work.
now that I think about it.
It is. You're
It's
just
illegal
making
school-driven child labor.
legal school-driven child labor.
How is the wrapping? And also, how's the camera going?
Camera is charging. I'm just finishing up this one, then I'm gonna go ahead and finish hooking it up. But I think it is going well.
And the wrappers are not sticking to each other. The ones that
No.
are under the pedal. Okay, good. Because that's
I
a
have
problem. If you do too much, the bottom ones will stick.
Yeah, because it like weighs on them.
Mm-hmm.
I see, I see. There we go. Okay. Let's turn you on. Whoa! There we go.
But you can tell when you're like rolling the rolling pin with your palm that it would be better if it was a thinner rolling pin, right? Because this one's thick, more unwieldy. The French rolling pin is a tapered rolling pin, so the middle is slightly thicker but still thinner than the one that you have, and then it tapers at the end a little bit. So if you do need to put your hands on the end to roll, it wouldn't hurt your knuckles against the cutting board, but it's still thin enough that if you're rolling with the palm of your hand like you're doing now, it doesn't hurt as much.
I get it. Yeah, I see why that would work a lot more. Man.
My mom has not exactly a taper one, just like a thinner rod one. And so since she doesn't need to hold the ends, it's fine.
See if it'll refresh on its own if I usually have to go hit a button. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to go hit a button. But it's back on. Let me just make the journey of a lifetime again.
How
like,
far is your computer from the kitchen?
It is like literally across the house, like one end of the house to the other.
Oh my gosh, so I guess you can't buy an extension cord for your monitor.
Yeah, no, I would have to like run it throughout the house, and so I just never bothered.
Yeah, you'll need a streaming laptop if you want to do that. That kind of sucks.
There we go.
Yay, we're back!
Yippee! I gotta walk all the way back. Why? Let me get a swig of water. I'm ridiculously thirsty.
Of course, because you're used to waterboarding yourself.
Not waterboarding. I just get thirsty because I yap so much.
Yeah, I used to drink more water on stream in the beginning when I started streaming. But nowadays, I'm just like so involved in yapping that I forget to drink water. And so at the end of the stream, of like a 3 to 4 hour stream, I've only drank half a bottle of water. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. That is
Oh
fine.
my god. I think the camera died again. It only got to 1%, and I was like, oh, I wonder if that'll hold it.
Oh no!
It
Does
did
it
not.
not? Does it not charge faster than it's used?
Normally it does, but it has to be at like minimum 7-ish% before.
7? That takes a
Yeah.
while.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to let it sit for a bit. So you're just gonna have to trust me on this. I'm doing it. Like literally, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
finished drinking and then I put it down and I look back and it shows a little lightning bolt and I'm like, oh, you died again, didn't you?
Oh no.
Well, I could. No, that wouldn't work either. I was gonna connect my phone, but right now I'm using the charger port for the mic port. So can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know how your setup goes. Like you
It's all
can't
very.
change. You can't change to a different phone camera. Probably not. You need it for tracking too.
Yeah, yeah. I have one
Can
for
you
tracking.
borrow? Can you borrow your sibling's phone?
Uh, no, because one, I don't know how long I would need it for, and two, their phone is like laggy as shit.
Oh no.
So it would not be worth it. Usually I just switch to my phone, but I'm reading chat, but then also it is like literally the input for the mic because I have a wired cable running to the mic and then having it connected as a virtual device as a virtual mic. That way I can
Oh my god.
have a good yeah. It's an intense setup just to be able to walk across the house and still stream. Oh man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find another way.
Yeah. It shouldn't take too-ish long. Like, how many
Okay.
whatchamacallit, wrappers should I have before, like once I have more than 4, what should I do?
If they're like still not sticking, you could probably go up to 6. 6 is like a serving size,
Mm-hmm.
like one serving. You're really hungry, you might want to do like 2 batches, like maybe 10 to 12. But like it's up to you because I really do need to show you how to do the wrapping
Oh.
and folding. So we need the camera for that because I can't see. But yeah, like as long as it's not either drying out or sticking together, you can just keep going.
Gotcha. Okay, I have 6 right now. Had to stop and count them for a second. And they're not stuck. The one at the bottom I flipped over because it was on like a little flower patch. So the bottom was like nicely flowered. So that one's like relatively good. And I've been putting a little flower, not dollop, but a little speckle of flour in between each. So they're relatively good. I'm just waiting
You
on
can
the
also
camera
stack
now.
them into like different, like more than one pile, so that the weight doesn't crush the bottom one. Like 2 or 3 per pile, and so they don't stick as bad.
I see. I get it.
I only do one pile because my cutting board isn't big enough to both roll, keep the snake like covered, keep the medallions covered, and keep the rolled ones covered. But if you have room, you can put them into separate piles.
I see. Let me see. Trying to think to get the camera back on. For a second, I forgot I was a faceless creator, and I was like, why don't I just turn on my my computer webcam and then go and show it to you? But that does not work.
Paprika face cam when?
Whoa! What do you mean? The face cam is on right now.
Oh yeah, totally. This is our real faces, chat.
Yep, this is how we look on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How could I get you to charge faster? I have.
I mean, you can only turn it off. Is the port on a wall port or is it on a something else?
No,
If it's
on
a
a wall port.
USB-C, you could have like a faster charging with like a better charging cable.
Yeah, I might.
But otherwise,
Yeah. I have a couple of other cables that I've gotten recently with new tech stuff. I have like
if it's a
two
charging cable, because
extenders.
if it's a data transfer cable, it won't charge as fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not annoying, which is really annoying, right? Because you can't tell the difference.
Exactly. There's no like
So you have to
indicator
get
or
a
anything.
really good USB. I think it was USB-C. The USB-C is fastest,
Mm-hmm.
but that really depends on if you have a charging outlet that accepts USB-C. Usually you don't. That's not really prevalent yet. But USB-C to USB 3.0, I think, is still pretty fast, but I don't know if that's purely data transfer or if it's also charging. I'm not that tech savvy. I just hear the words that pass through my brain, you know? And my brain has a
Yeah.
hole in it, obviously, so I can't tell.
Obviously, it's crazy. I do have an idea. I have a Google Chromebook from a competition that I won, and it comes with a charger and it's USB-C to USB-C. So let's hope that this works fine. And like it works, but I'm just because you know it's like using a laptop charger, or it is exactly using a laptop charger for for a phone. But I mean, I've done that before. Not like directly. I just used like a wall port and I got the USB-C part, unplugged that, and then just moved it around. What is this connected to? Okay, this is what I disconnect. There we go. Connect this. And then plug it in. Let's see what happens. This should charge like gigafast. Well, not gigafast, that's an exaggeration, but faster, definitely.
Ooh, fursuit paprika.
Fursuit paprika is crazy!
What, you don't want a fursuit?
No! Actually, like, unironically, right? I had to look at a bunch of tutorials to find like certain techniques because I was making a doll, right? Like there's no good way to say that because I'm like if I just say oh I was making a doll, it's like well, what kind of doll were you making, Pep? And if I tell you the type, like you're gonna judge me. It's already too late for me. You already know. But it was a life-size Shadow the Hedgehog doll, right? And it was made with a technique of foam building, specifically upholstery foam, which is very popularly used in fursuit builders. And so there was a lot of creators that I was like having to reference their videos, and they were like, "Oh, you know, like all the furries out there, you know, you're part of the community. We love you." And I'm like, "I'm not a furry. I promise you, I'm not a furry. I just think he's neat." And so, what was I talking about?
Are you not a furry? If you
I'm not a
Shadow
furry.
the Hedgehog is neat?
I think, look, okay, listen, because I know, like, the automatic thought is like, oh, you like Shadow the Hedgehog, you like to kiss him and stuff, but no, it's really not that. It's more so, like, I think he's a compelling character, and I think his story is sad. Like, I feel for him, the same way that you feel for, like a, how to say it, a character that you watch grow up in media, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you're just rooting for them. That is my feelings towards Shadow the Hedgehog. It's like very pure.
Didn't you say earlier in the stream that you talk about the hedgehogs kissing?
Yes, but have you ever seen a character in media grow up and then they find the love of their life? And then you're just happy for them, like, yeah, you deserve that. You deserve someone who makes you happy. That is what occurs right there. So I know it seems weird, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. But I promise you, it's like the same concept. These feelings are very pure. Oh my god. Stop laughing. No, how? I care about their well-being. That's like a normal feeling. Just like it's already at 6%, by the way. Gigafast. Oh my god. But trust, very
Okay.
pure intention.
I so trust you, but I think
No!
chat is doubting you more and more by the second.
Yeah, see that? Stop denying it. You're a furry. I guess I never asked. How's the shadow doc coming along? Probably better than the docky. They're both at like the same spot. I got to a point where I was like, oh, there's this really hard step next, and I'm like, I'll do it later. Oh my god.
Oh
I
yeah,
have
you're
to
kind of
fur it.
cocky. I saw that.
Yeah, I started on it. I need to render the other side, and like I realized there was an issue with the line art, and so I'm like fighting my inner demons not to just redraw it because it's like, oh
Oh.
well, no, I could fix this though. It's an easy fix. Whoa, I almost walked out of and almost pulled a cable and dropped like half the setup. Um, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I was there for a couple of the streams where you were working on the safer work side.
yeah. I think it's cute. I really like the safer work side. It's not safe that there's just like this big error and no amount of liquefy tool will help it. So I'm just like, I gotta. Okay, there we go.
Mm. Oh yeah,
Now
there
it
we go.
should be set up. And it should last like probably indefinitely unless the phone explodes. Which
Okay.
hopefully it doesn't.
I want to draw my own Daki art too, but it's just like, oh, I love how soft Daki arts usually look. You know how it just like
Mhm.
the skin just looks touchable almost, and I'm just not good enough at art for that.
I felt that. I felt that.
I really want to make myself look so cute.
I felt that, man. You gotta have commitment. Okay, check it out. These are the wrappers
Well,
I
that's
made
pretty
while
good.
y'all weren't
It's
looking.
definitely smaller than the other ones, but like we make it work. It's fine if
Yeah,
it's not the same size.
Yippee! Good,
You
good,
generally
good.
want them to be generally the same size. That one could be a little thicker. Just so that it cooks about the same time. You know, that's the only reason.
I see, I see.
But yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
Yippee! Okay,
Uh,
what do I do now?
If
Do I
you just
continue rolling these or?
we could start wrapping them. That'll be more fun.
Should I put the water to boil first or should I wrap them first?
The water. How long does the water take? Usually,
I don't know.
like,
Like,
sure, you can set the water to boil.
okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, I was like, oh, that's a good question. It's supposed to take like 5-ish minutes, maybe? I set it on medium and then I just wait. Make it hot.
How big is your pot?
It is like you were saying the pasta serving. I was actually gonna use that whenever I was asking you like how big should it be? I was like, we make like 2 boxes of pasta in here. It's like
Oh, okay. Oh,
that
that's pretty big
big.
actually. So it's like you could put slightly less than half pot of water. Because, depending on how many you want to cook, but anything 10 or less, like less than half a pot of butter is perfectly fine.
Gotcha,
So it depends on how many you want to make at this moment. You can always make more later. It's just, you just have to make sure that the times match up. You don't want to make too many wrappers at once. You don't want to run out of wrappers. You don't want to dry out the dough that you're not working on at the same time. It's all time management in this recipe.
Gotcha, gotcha. How's this?
Can you stick your whole finger in it and it covers up to the knuckle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like cover up to the highest knuckle, not the first one. No, all the way up. Up.
Oh.
Yeah, that one.
No.
It needs to go all the way up there.
Okay. Rather than putting it in, I'm like putting it next to the pot. I'm like eyeballing it. I'm like,
As long as it works.
True, true.
Your
Okay.
fingers are actually longer than mine. Mine is small. I
Yeah,
have
that's what I was
stubby
looking at. I
fingers.
was like, that's pretty long.
Yeah.
Yay!
Because that's the indication of cooked dumplings. They go from the bottom to the top. So you need to give it enough room for it to float.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah, no, we don't do timers here in the traditional Chinese household. You just watch it until it floats.
You know what? That is fair. Very fair. Okay. So I have that on the stove. And so now I need to start wrapping, so I probably need the meat, huh?
Yes.
What do I need the tray for, by the way?
The tray is for putting the dumplings on after you make them. You want to keep them separated.
After boiling or before boiling?
Before boiling. So
Okay,
right after you wrap it, you place it on the tray with the flour on it.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Let me take out the filling. Here it is. Okay. Put this here. I will put this on the other side. That way I have more, what's it called? Surface area to work with? I don't know. Countertop space, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. I got my filling over there. So, where do we start? What are we doing?
Okay, grab your wrappers. Make sure that they're not sticking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so take one and put it in the center of the palm of your hand.
Just separate them out. This one's itty bitty.
Yeah, you can just like pull it a little bit as long as you're not making it too thin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Center. How do I usually do this? Oh yeah, you also need a small bowl of water.
Oh.
Like a shallow bowl, so you could dip your finger in it.
Gotcha. Shallow bowl. I had a thought. What if I just use a cup?
You have to be able to dip your finger in it.
I could dip my finger in a cup. Because the rest of them are cereal bowl. Okay, wait, I found a better bowl.
You could also use like a deli container or like a ramekin. A ramekin works too.
I think ramekin is too fancy. Meaning I don't have ramekin. How many fingers am I dipping in?
One.
One? Oh, okay. I could use this. Ta-da!
Oh yeah, perfect.
Perfect, okay. Put this here. Okay.
This
am I dipping like to the... Like
no,
the tip or?
Just the surface. Just the surface. You just want to wet the edge of the dumpling skin so that they stick when you crimp them. That's the purpose. So it's just one finger, and you just draw along the edge of the dumpling dough. I mean, the dumpling wrapper.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So take your meat with the spoon inside, right? You left the spoon in there.
Yep.
You want to take about a tablespoon of meat, put it in the center of the wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have it flat against your palm. Yeah, like exactly like that. Okay, that's too much. Because you don't want anything to pop out.
So too much?
Yeah, that's fine. You could put more if you have skill, but I think that's fine. I think. And then wet the edge of the circle with water.
All of it?
Yes.
Like the entire edge? Okay.
Like I personally do a little bit more than halfway, so like a little more than half circle, because you don't really need to do the other half. But for the sake of ease of description. Okay, and then pinch just the middle where it meets. Like yeah, that, and to the other side. Yes, just pinch that.
And the other side like this?
Move the whole dough to the center of your palm. Yes. Oh, it's hard to explain. Move it 90 degrees.
Move it or rotate
Yes,
it?
90. Rotate it 90 degrees. Yeah. So that your thumb can touch the dough. So what you're doing is we're crimping it, right? So push your thumb against the edge of that dough right there. Yeah. And you see how it makes
Oh.
like a crimp ridge, and then you're just pinching that, and then pinch it down. Pinch it towards center.
Towards center. Okay.
Not that way. Flat that. Ooh. Yeah, have you ever seen how a dumpling looks crimped?
No. Well, actually, yeah, vaguely. I'm like
You've
thinking
seen the
about
back of a
turning
dumpling, right?
red.
Yeah, so you're just pushing. Okay, not like that. No, not like that. That's not a dumpling.
Oh, I'm gonna pull the other side and then.
Okay, just push. Just push. Okay, not that far. I don't know how to explain it. It's so hard to do without showing you a picture or a video.
Do you?
You have to keep it. You have to keep it. You have to keep it flat. You're not supposed to turn it into a circle.
Okay. Oh, wait. Is it like gyoza to where it's like
Yeah,
literally like?
it's a crescent.
Oh, okay. I see. I get it now. So like this. Vaguely, ignoring the
I
one
mean,
like
vaguely,
absolutely
this
botched
is-
part.
Yeah, but you see how there's creases on the sides where you did the crimping.
Mm-hmm.
You want that, but only on one side, so that the other side stays straight, and the only one side is crimped, so that it naturally curves into a crescent.
Oh, okay.
It works. Like, not having crimps work at the dumpling. It's just not as nice. It's edible. It's just not pretty.
I see.
You can put that on the tray. Put that on the tray with the thing, and then move on to the next one. Just make sure that when you're pinching the crimps, pinching the dough together, make sure it's like actually sealed. Because a lot of basic mistakes that people do when making dumplings is that they don't pinch hard enough to the point that both sides of the dough seals. Actually, like you can actually see that both sides of the dough are still separate from each other. You want to pinch it hard enough to the point that they seal into one dough, one sheet of dough, and otherwise it kind of falls apart in the water.
Ah,
Don't forget the water.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, otherwise it doesn't stick.
I see. I see. Okay, from there, pinch this to where it'll tell the difference, and then continue pinching along the seams.
No crimps. It's fine if you don't have crimps. You're novice. It's fine. Yeah, that looks like a dumpling. So you just lay it flat. Yeah.
Okay, okay, I get it now. I get it now. I'm comprehending. There's comprehension happening.
This is how I felt watching Pep Get the Cabbage. I mean, same, but it's okay. Just try not to
Overfill it?
stuff. Yeah, because especially if you're planning to freeze them, like I say when you're making more, because you know how water expands in the freezer. You know, it will
like
burst
plus.
open if you overfill them.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, from here, go this way.
Yeah, that's very basic. Crimping.
Okay, so it's supposed to be like no ruffles essentially, right?
Well, doesn't matter. The ruffles don't matter. You want the folds though, so that it stands up instead of falls over. But it's fine. It's edible. It doesn't matter.
No, but we gotta shoot for the stars. That way we land on the moon. We don't make it to the stars, but we can make it to the moon. Maybe.
We'll try one. We'll try the next one. Let me look at the edges because the corners are usually the parts where people forget to crimp. Other side too. Yeah, just pinch it one more time. Yeah.
Yippee.
Yeah. Hi, Lazy Egg. Yes, we're still going. I don't know if it's my fault or her fault.
Tag team. Tag team.
Okay, so put a little bit less than usual. We're gonna try the more complicated crimping.
Okay. Still a little much. Right there, maybe. How's that?
Yeah. Okay, wet the edges.
Drag it to the middle of my palm. I keep putting it on my fingertips.
That's not too bad as long as your thumb or finger. Ooh, it's so hard to explain. Let me try to explain. It's actually not too bad if you have it on your fingers. So put the middle to the middle.
Middle to the middle.
And then stand it up.
Stand it up.
Yeah, like that. And then simply take your thumb on the one that we're seeing. Yes. Push that part of the dough. The side of the dough that's closer to your fingertips. Yes. Push that part towards the center where you've already crimped it.
So like that?
Yes. Not too much of the dough, but like just a little bit. And then attach it there, and then move that crimp towards the center. Yeah, move the way you're pinching it, that little tiny loop that you just formed.
This one?
Move that towards the center of the crescent moon. No. Fold it to your right.
That way?
No, the other way. Is it this way? Yeah. Fold it that way. Downwards. Okay, and then do that again with the rest of the same side. Yeah. Pinch it, and then pinch it toward the center, and then pinch the rest closed, like you did before.
Oh. And then would I flip it and do the same to the other side?
I wouldn't flip it. Just use your other hand to act as the way the thumb goes. Yeah, exactly. So you're crimping, all the crimps are supposed to be folded towards the center. Yeah, you did it. It's a little messy, but you'll get more cleaner as you go. But that is the basic thing. You're only folding one side of the crescent towards the center so that the other side stays smooth, the one side stays crinkled. It's that. It's basically you got it, just cleaner. You want to keep the pleats a little cleaner. But yes, that is correct.
Yippee!
Yes, I'm teaching Pep how to make dumplings without having to show her. This would be so much easier if she could see my hands.
Oh my god. But I think that was a part of the... So this idea came originally from me watching BuzzFeed Back-to-Back Chef, where Gordon Ramsay taught one of BuzzFeed's team how to make this like crab dish or something. And it was the funniest thing because Gordon couldn't turn around and like actually see what he was doing. He just like had to verbally tell him while doing it himself. And it was the funniest thing. And I was like, oh my god, this would be so fun to recreate on a stream.
At least I can see you. Because if I can't see you, there's no way.
Exactly. And from there, this way, that, and from there, close it. Is there a
Yeah.
reason why you don't just like flip it the other way? Would it like turn off the like natural curve it's already getting?
Yeah, basically.
Ah, I see, I
Because
see.
you want all the pleats to be on one side, and if you turn it around,
It would be on the
it'll just
opposite
create the
side.
pleats on the opposite side. Yeah. Look at how much of a curve you have now.
Whoa. It's like a deep frown. It
Yeah.
looks like a frog.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it.
Yippee!
You don't have to pleat that hard. The pleat doesn't have to be that big. You could do small pleats, and you know how like store-bought dumplings kind of have like 3 small pleats on either side, so 6 pleats in total, verging towards the center. You're basically doing like 1.5 big pleats. So that's why it's
Mm.
such a drastic crescent versus like a more gradual crescent.
Okay, I see, I see.
So yeah, so like structurally it doesn't matter too much, big or small crescent, as long as you're pressing them in and until like both sides fuse into one sheet of dough.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with big pleats is that some people don't press them hard enough to keep them, sealed during boiling.
I see, I see.
But as long as you're making sure that everything is sealed and fused, you're good.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm like focused. I'm like,
Oh yeah, no, yeah, pay attention. I'm watching too.
but
You could do 1 pleat, you could do 2 pleats, you could be 3 pleats. It's all up to you. If I'm super lazy, I'll do 1 pleat, and that's how I do it. But 2 pleats is usually standard. 3 pleats if you want to impress someone, like a grandma or something.
oh, I see, I see. It's like look at me. I know how to do 3 pleats. I am only
Yeah.
doing 2 pleats, but
No, you're
it's
doing it very well. Your
yippee!
plates are getting cleaner. Look at
Yay!
that! She can
Um,
be taught!
I can be taught,
It is
guys.
beautiful!
Yippee! Oh, I'm out of wrappers. The water's boiling. Do you want to go ahead and
Yeah, you
cook
could
these?
start. Yeah, there's 6 of them, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly 6.
go ahead and drop them into the water.
Let me put up the meat filling because what we could do is just finish up this batch because I don't know when you gotta go. I don't want to keep you for too long
No,
too.
I'm okay. I
Oh,
have a thing later, but it's until they end at 5, and I could get there anytime.
oh, sweet. Okay. So then, yeah,
Yes,
we could probably make like
historical
another
moment.
serving and then
Yeah, you
and
could
then
it gets faster and faster as you're more used to the wrapping. So yeah, it takes less time for the same batch.
yippee! Let's see. The water's currently boiling. I'm trying to see if I could get the camera on it. I don't think I'll be able to. Also because I would be scared of the water vapors messing up the phone.
Yeah, don't
Uh,
worry about it. The general
okay.
gist of how you time the water is that when you drop the dumplings into the boiling water, it will stop boiling, right? And so you wait
Oh, okay.
until the water to reboil, and then wait for the dumplings to start floating. And then after they do that, you take 1 cup of water, like a tap water, room temperature water. You pour it into the pot, and so it stops boiling again, and then you wait for it to reboil again, and that is the timer. Once it starts reboiling again, then it's done.
Wait, say it again.
So when you put the dumpling into the water,
Uh-huh.
it will stop boiling. You wait for
Uh-huh.
it to boil again, and wait for the dumplings to kind of start floating, right?
Wait for the boiling. Wait for the dumplings to start floating. Uh-huh.
And then you put a small cup of water into like a room temperature water back into the boiling water, and so that takes the water from boiling to not boiling. And then by the time the water starts boiling again, thermodynamics and all that, that's when the dumpling's done. That's how you time it.
Ah,
And this
okay.
is for fresh dumplings. If you want to do it from frozen, I think you have to put in dip the water in twice. Also
Mm-hmm.
depends on the size of your dumpling, but just keep an eye on it.
Gotcha. Do you defrost the dumplings before doing that for frozen ones?
No,
Okay, gotcha. So
it
they
goes
go in
straight from
frozen. The
frozen.
first one is to defrost. The second one is to actually cook it.
It's just timing. It
Oh,
just takes
just timing.
longer to time. And the whole point of putting the room temperature water in is because we want the inside to cook at the same rate as the outside. And if you don't put the water in to stop it from boiling, the water stays too hot so that it cooks the outside way too much before the inside is cooked.
Okay,
And
I see.
by bringing the water temperature down, the inside cooks basically at the same rate as the outside before the wrappers get mushy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Let me just hold on.
So yeah, we don't use timers here.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's like based more on science technically because the issue with timers and cooking and like measurements in cooking is that there's stuff like, oh, a cup of flour, but is it compacted or not? That changes the amount. That's why like weighing is way better for baking and stuff. So
Yeah,
I
baking
get
is
it.
definitely more of a science. Cooking, especially from ancient times, is really just looks and feels.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch to this microphone. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, it's a little bit muffly, but I could still hear you.
Okay, perfect. Because the the other device that I'm using is about to die. Well, not the mic, the actual phone that allows it to connect to the computer, and so I have to stop to plug that in, because otherwise it'll just go silent and I'll have nothing except the the Xbox 360 quality mic. Okay, so
Oh
do I
no,
put them
the
in one
void.
at a time? The void.
Just
Wait.
put them all in. Just put them all in.
Oh, no.
Do a little bit of a mixing, kind of like pasta. Once you put them all in, make sure they don't stick to each other by mixing them. You know, same as pasta.
Does it matter if I mix with like a spoon or a fork? I'm gonna go with spoon, but I'm just like saying is there
Spoon is
anything?
probably better. You don't want to break the dumplings.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I used to use a slotted spoon, but that's just because I have a slotted spoon. You could use an old wooden spoon. You could use a normal spoon. You could use chopsticks.
Whoa, advanced cooking. I still can't hold chopsticks for long because it hurts my hands. Like I'm pretty sure I'm holding them wrong every time. I keep getting taught, but it just like it hurts my hand after a while. Like I start to
Yeah,
like,
I do not hold my chopsticks correctly. That's me living with chopsticks all my life, but it works, so I'm fine. The other way, it does kind of hurt my hand.
it like not tenses up, but I don't know. It just gets really sore for me.
Yeah, I get made fun of because I'm full Chinese and some of my friends are only like half or a quarter Asian and they use chopsticks better than me and I'm a full
Oh.
Chinese and everyone laughs at me.
Okay, there. They are in. Let me get a cup of water. Not the one I used for shrimp.
Just about everything hurts Pep's hands. Oh no. She has soft hands, chat. You must protect her.
Yeah,
Chat, your hands have to look rugged for her hands to look perfect and pristine. You must protect.
Oh my god.
You know those memes? My hand look like this so her hands could look like that?
Yes. There was a version of the meme that I saw recently. It was in Spanish, but it was like, my boots look like this so that my wallet can look like this. And he turns to his wallet and it's like empty, right? And he's like, oh, well. And he's like, well, my wallet looks like this so that my truck can look like. And then he turns the camera to his truck, which is like a little beat up pickup truck. And he's like, wait, that doesn't look good either. So then why the hell do I have my boots like this? It was so funny as shit. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh my god. Alright, I got a cup of water. And so once they all float, then I put in the cup of water, right?
Yes, not a lot. It's just like a, like a measurement cup.
Mm-hmm.
So it breaks the. That's too much. Half of that.
Half it. Gotcha.
As long as it breaks the boil, so it stops boiling, but it should boil again, like, soon.
So once I put this in, then I wait for it to boil again, and then I take them out.
Are they already floating?
No, no, not yet. They're like wanting to. You can see that they're like pointing up, and they're like, oh.
Okay, yeah. Once they're mostly floating, then you could put the water in, and then you wait for it to boil again, and then you're done. Yeah.
Gotcha. Once I take them out when they're done, do I just put them on a plate? Does it matter?
You can put them on a plate or a bowl or whatever. Do you have? Oh, I didn't ask you that, but do you have black vinegar?
I do not.
That's fine. Let me see. Do you have chili crisps?
Chili
or
crisps?
chili oil?
Chili oil. I do not have chili oil.
I guess hot sauce will work. Some soy sauce and some hot sauce. It's not the best dipping condiments for dumpling, but it's workable.
Gotcha. How do you do it for like whenever you're making a lot? Do you just continuously use the water that's in there?
No, you just put as much, like, you're not, usually I don't make a lot, like 2 people's portion at most, and that's like what, 20 at most? 20 to 24 at most if for people with big appetites. Just use a bigger pot. You can't do it more than once. Because the water also gets cloudy from the excess starch.
Yeah.
So you'll have to start from scratch every time, and that's not enough. It's not good.
Gotcha. Okay, we got one floating.
There's a floater, chat.
There's a floater.
It's not gonna be another 5-hour stream. Once she's cooked this, she's pretty much done. Like, instruction-wise, she knows the steps. It's just how much more she is gonna make. She still has, what, 2/3 of the dough to roll?
Yeah, half the dough. Well, I have a quarter here, and then a half still in the bowl.
Yeah, but you'll get faster with the rolling because you already know what you're looking for.
I'm definitely gonna end up like making the rest like fully, and then putting a lot of them to freeze. But I'm gonna have Dave help me out with that, my younger brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how much, because usually when I do this, I need to make 2 batches of dough for the amount of filling that is per this recipe, because this recipe can't get any smaller because the limiting factor is the 1 egg. If you use less meat, then you can't even put in the 1 egg. It'll be half an egg, and then what you're gonna do with the rest of the egg?
Yep, that's true.
So this is as much the least amount of filling that you could possibly make. So it's usually 2 batches of this dough. So anything else you can just kind of put in the fridge.
Gotcha.
But don't put the filling alone in the freezer if you haven't wrapped them yet, because then if you defrost it, then you have to do the whole like making the strands of the meat by mixing it again, and it's gonna get watery. All the water comes out. You have to remix the water. The texture changes. It's not the end of the world, but also it's not great.
Gotcha. Oh, we are close to all them floating, to bobbing, and still bobbing, and is it floating? Nope, still bobbing. And it is floating! We got all floaters! Yippee! Adding the
Yay,
water.
put the water in.
The boiling has broken. And then from there, just wait for it to boil again, correct?
Yes!
Yippee! I'm making fucking dumplings! This is sick! Like, I don't know how else to describe it, but the excitement that I feel, because, like, I've never been able to actually cook anything aside from, like, box meals. And even then, it's, like, very limited. And so to, like, go from that to, like, something from scratch that, at least last I tasted, the filling tasted good, I'm like, this is so cool!
Yeah. Now you understand the rewardingness of cooking. This is what I feel every time. It's very nice.
True. Thank you for being a cool instructor, Guumi, and not yelling at me when I did no kitty paw and didn't pinch the knife. Oh my god, was it meow
No
meow
worries.
paw?
Yeah, the nya paws.
The meow meow paws. Oh my
We just
god.
want you to be safe, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just, how to say it? Like, there's a lot of times where I just don't know the proper safety protocol. Because, like, when I do, usually I do follow it for the most part. There's some moments, especially like crafting, that I'm like, oh, you're supposed to use, like, a mask, but I'm only doing a little bit, so it should be fine. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of, especially with cooking, I just don't know it. And because I know that I don't know it, that, like, I purposely do not try and do it. That's why I've never, like, actually cooked meat.
Mm-mm-mm.
I think the closest to cooking meat I've gotten is I make chorizo con huevo. I don't know. I don't know what chorizo is in English. I think it's like a pork meat or something. It's like seasoned pork meat.
I mean, there's soy chorizo, there's pork chorizo, there's all sorts of chorizos.
Okay. Well, I usually use pork chorizo and then I just mix that in with egg and I cook that. But that's like the closest I get to cooking meats.
I've had chorizo and eggs. It's yummy.
Yep, I agree. Actually on like a cold morning, some little flour tortilla, chorizo, and egg. Ah, so good. I'm waiting.
No. You could make the dipping sauce if you want.
Gotcha. What goes into the dipping sauce?
You just need like a small ramekin of dipping sauce, as long as it just fits the dumpling into it. I mean, I personally use vinegar, but you don't have vinegar. You could take whatever hot sauce that you have, if you want, just a little bit. Like half a teaspoon-ish worth of hot sauce. And if it's chunky, dilute it a little bit with water. And then like a dab of soy sauce.
Gotcha. How much is it, Dad? We got Valentina. Does that work?
I guess it has to work.
I don't really have a lot of sauce.
Valentina, it is a vinegar-based soy sauce.
It is?
Is it? You could look in the ingredients. Is the first ingredient vinegar?
The ingredients are water, chili pepper, vinegar, salt, spice, sodium,
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Yeah, because we have that or Tabasco.
I don't think Tabasco's any good. Valentina is fine.
Gotcha.
Just put like a dollop. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Right there?
I can't see. Oh, yeah. And then like about that much of soy sauce.
Gotcha. Close the bottle. Why does this keep happening? That's the one with the dad cook. Because he doesn't teach me. Listen, you could be the best at something, but if you can't teach good, that will not translate over. Like, that's why not all efficient workers make good managers. Because it's not the same teaching and being good at something. About
So
the
true.
same as soy sauce, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. Like that? And then just mix?
A little bit more.
A little bit more.
Just a tiny bit more. Yeah. There. Put the same amount of water.
Gotcha.
Like drinking water.
Yep. Well, this one, we use it, like, or my dad uses it to make his coffee. This one...
Is
I know they're
the
in
dumplings
same bottle.
boiling?
No. Well, they're not furiously boiling, they're floating. They're bubbling, but it's the tiny bubbles. Wait, this is boiling.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on, let me get
Just
those
let it
out.
go.
You sure?
If it's not like boiling, you can leave it for now. Unless
They got,
they're
like,
breaking
a bunch
apart.
No, they're not. They're just
Okay,
like,
then you're fine.
It has all the tiny bubbles. Because normally... it
Okay,
has,
yeah,
like, the
then
bigger
you're
bubbles.
fine. You're fine.
Okay. Just worried for a second. I was like, oh no. Same amount of...
Yeah, my parents don't choose to teach me. I have to actually ask them specifically for specific recipes, and then they're like, yeah. Give it like a taste. Like dab a pinky in there, see if it's like palatable. If it's too salty, like
I think this is good.
okay, then you're fine. That's the dip. You could, as long as the proportions are the same, you can add more, add less of any of the stuff because it looks like that's only a little bit. It will be enough for 6 dumplings.
Mm-hmm. But it'll be enough to try
So
it.
yeah,
Gotcha.
but
Yeah,
I'll
this
I'll
actually
get
kinda
you.
kinda good.
I'll get you a list of the traditional stuff if you want. But yeah, that's fine.
Gotcha. I don't think it was that bad. It tastes primarily like a liquidy Valentina with like a little, I guess, a vinegar kick to it, which makes sense. Yeah. I think it's good though. I
Yeah,
think it's
because
fine. Mhm.
dumplings are more of a northern China thing because northern China specifies in dough and dough like dishes like noodles, bao, dumplings.
People eat
Southern
peach.
China focuses more on rice. And
Mm.
my place is closer to southern and but we still have like northern influence. Oh, nice.
Nice. William?
And so,
Maybe?
oh no, you're good. I think that's good. I think they're cooked.
Okay. They're cooked.
So northern China tends to only use chunking vinegar, which is like a black specific fermented black vinegar for their dip, and they don't really add anything else. But other regions they add chili crisp, chili oil, some soy sauce, sesame oil, you know, that kind of extra stuff into the dipping sauce. But bare minimum, it's just like black vinegar.
Gotcha. That's like
Yeah, I got both worlds. Because I do like noodles. My dad really likes the northern Chinese cuisine versus my mom prefers southern. So I get both.
Mm. The Hannah Montana song, Best of Both Worlds.
Yeah, it's the best of both worlds. I don't know the rest of the words, but it's okay. It's done.
Exactly. All right, we got it. We got them. They didn't pop. Not one popped.
Yeah, really good.
Yippee! Okay. From
What's your
here, I'm
opinion on
just gonna
fast
read.
food, pizza and burgers? I like them. I like fast food. It's definitely more for the soul and less for the sustenance.
For the soul and for the sustenance. Real.
Because I could eat a whole like McDonald's burger and I would not be full. And that's a
Like
thousand
a Big
calories.
Mac? Or like a cheeseburger.
Either or. It just doesn't feel like anything in my stomach.
Oh, they're not like heavy enough meals?
No.
That's crazy.
Like it's too much calorie for not enough volume.
I tap out at about on a really not bad day, but like a day where I forgot to eat breakfast and haven't eaten like any snacks. I'll eat like a cheeseburger and a half to sustain me till like dinner time. But if like on a normal day, sometimes I can't even finish like half a cheeseburger.
The basic McDonald's cheeseburger with nothing else besides patty. What the heck? Okay.
Yeah.
I eat way too much more than you.
Oh my god. I don't know.
You've never been to In-N-Out, but you've seen what an In-N-Out burger looks like, right?
I think so. They're like the classic American like this size cheeseburger, right?
I'm proficient enough to eat a double and fries, and it would satiate me, but I can't house a second burger, a whole second burger.
That's crazy. Nah, I'd probably get like halfway through that, some fries, and I'd be like, I'm full. This will be my my leftovers for tomorrow. Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
I'm a very elastic tum-tum though. Fishing like a big Chipotle burrito, I can be satisfied with half of a big burrito, like, and keep the second half for the lunch the next day. But I also can house the whole burrito.
I can house the whole burrito. What a statement to make. Oh my gosh.
Yup.
Trying to wait for this.
Like a foot long Subway sandwich. I should only eat the 6 inch and be satiated. That's is enough calories, but I can eat 12 inches.
You heard it here first, folks. Guumi can eat 12 inches. Wow, that's crazy! Oh my god!
No comment.
Oh my god.
Wait, you're not supposed to eat the whole foot? Yeah, you're not supposed to. That's supposed to be to share. Yeah, a footlong sub is not for a single person.
See, and I can't, like on a normal day, I can't eat, like I eat about a quarter of the foot. Because like normally, you know, they serve you the half foot, and then from there I eat like half on it. If I'm really hungry, I'll eat the full half. But, no, that's crazy to hear.
You can only
like...
have 3 inches?
Listen, I'm a demure little guy. Oh my god. I don't know, man. My stomach's just not that big.
Gee. I love food too much to not eat.
That's crazy.
I can stand a foot long and still be hungry. I can't eat. I mean, I won't be hungry. I would definitely be full after the foot long, but like, yeah. Like, I could eat more. I mean, like, efficiently, I should eat only half, but I usually house about 3/4 of a foot long before I start feeling like, okay, I should really stop eating. But like, it's
Yeah,
only a
that's
quarter
fair.
of a sub at this point. It's like, oh, you might as well
You
finish
might
it,
as
and so
well,
I
yeah.
house it. And so I end up feeling like more bloated than I should eating the whole foot long, but I can house it, and that's all that matters.
You know, that's fair, that's fair. I feel like there is a certain point of eating sometimes. If I want to finish a whole meal by myself, where it's like, it just gets so depressing where I'm just like, I don't want to eat. Like, how to say it? You know that moment when you're eating and you've eaten too much, and so the taste is no longer like good to you. It's just like I don't know how else to describe it, but like a ring of hell that you're just kind of there, like I can't even enjoy the flavors anymore, and you get like
That's why you need a palate cleanser.
true. But like I don't know. I guess it's because I drink water so much that it's just like it's not a good
Have you
palate
ever
cleanser.
have you ever been to an all-you-can-eat K barbecue grill?
I've never been to a K barbecue. I've been to like all you can eat
No!
buffets and stuff, but never a K barbecue. I'm too scared to go.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know like how it works, and so I'd have to like bring
You
a friend who
you
already
gotta cook your
knows.
own meat, but it's not hard. It's usually thin cuts of meat. It's good.
True,
I
true.
eat a lot in those. It's just meat, right? That's not filling. It's not like carbs where it fills you up. It's all meat all the time.
But I think that's like crazier that you can eat a lot then.
Try the dumpling before we keep going.
Smart.
Do you eat it? You're
Not
hungry.
yet. I
Eat
am
it.
starving. It's because like it was still like hot. Like it's still. Well, now they're not as hot. Okay, that's good.
Eat and dip and eat.
I feel like no, the filling's definitely still gonna be hot. Like it's like
It's
still
fine.
steaming.
It's fine. You go hashifa hashifa.
Hush.
Yeah, hashifa hashifa.
Hmm. I got primarily the wrapper that time.
A dumpling should be a 2-biter at most.
It's a 3-biter. Hold on. Oh my god, that is so good.
Yeah, and like the wrapping, the fresh wrapping is so much better than store-bought wrapping because it's chewy. It actually is like a little thicker than normal, the store-bought one, so it's a lot chewier. It doesn't just break apart, and it's so nice a mouthfeel.
I 100% agree with you. I'm so glad you made me do a dipping sauce. Oh, it is so good. Oh my god. I don't know if it's just, I don't think it's just because I'm hungry. What was that? Hold on, I'm gonna take another one.
No, we didn't, chat! We
We
made
did it!
dumplings!
Look at that, from scratch, completely! Even the
Yeah.
ginger, like, oh, it makes me so happy. Thank you for taking the time to think of a recipe, get it from your folks, and then teach it to little old me.
Yeah, and I recipe tested it so that it works, so I could teach it.
See how much sauce you put in? Gumi's so great. Guys, subscribe to Guumi. Become a channel member of Guumi. What is it, the microplastics?
Yes, or the macroplastics. Because some people don't want to be considered micro anything, you know what I mean?
No, I get that. I'm not joking. That is so fucking yummy. I just want to finish.
I mean, go for it. No one's stopping you.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me bring my brother over. I'm proud. I want to show him. I'm like, Dave, come look.
Yeah, get the okay from the fam.
Yeah, I gotta get the family approval.
So, we've successfully taught Pep how to make dumplings. If you guys want to go back in the VOD and look through it and like write down the recipe and all that, so you guys could try it out, you can do though. I'm gonna eventually do a stream where I also make dumplings on stream, so I show you guys the proper technique and all that stuff. So you guys, if you want to wait for that.
Chicken, shrimp, and various other ingredients, and then try it with the sauce. Dip it, and then try it like a chicken nugget.
You managed to teach Pep.
Just know that it's good. Right? It's good? Mm-hmm. Yes! The texture is like nice. Yeah, the taste is great. We got family approval, guys. We win. Peak has been achieved. It's good, right? You want more? No. Okay. Good, because I'm gonna eat some. Well, not right now. Well, but then they're gonna get cold. Okay, I'm just gonna finish them. Sorry. You can continue. What were you saying about you're gonna do a dumpling making stream?
Yeah, I'm also planning a dumpling making stream so that you guys could see like how I do the wrapping. But it's like Pep did pretty good already by the end. But that when she was wrapping, already pretty good. But yeah, I'll show you guys how I do it, which is not much different. Ask Pep if her dad is home. Is your dad home? But you'll have to update us later if your dad likes him.
Yep, we got it. I'll save some frozen ones. I'll make it for him. I'll be like, you gotta try this. Tomorrow's his day off, so I'll sit him down. They're so good warm.
No. It's not bad cold either. At least for me. I'm a gremlin. I eat anything cold or hot.
Crazy.
Now the Pep has peaked.
No.
The more you practice on the wrappers, the better you get and the thinner you're able to wrap them. And you would want slightly thinner wrapper if you want to make pan-fried gyozas. But the filling is exactly the same. There's no difference on filling. And if you want to try the pork and chives version, it's the same. You don't even I don't think you have to wring out the chives as much because the chives don't have that much liquid. But you will need sesame oil for chives because chives are pretty strong, especially the garlic chives, the Asian garlic chives that you're supposed to use. Don't use the Eastern chives. Use Asian garlic chives. You will need to cover it a little bit with sesame oil. But that's about it. That's the only difference.
Gotcha. I need to remember to write all this down. Man, this is just the tip of the iceberg now.
Maybe Pep will get into cooking other things, and then she'll turn into a master chef.
Yeah, imagine the first VTuber on MasterChef.
that even work?
It was just like you see the rest of the full body, and then there's just a screen over the face. That'd be funny.
Could be. There is an iPhone only app that replaces your face with a 3D model.
Oh yeah, I've used that before. That would also work. Though it'd be
Yeah.
kind of tricky with like.
It only works if it sees the front of your face, though, because if you turn, it kind of stops.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. You watch Squeegee too?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. The tutorials are so good. Alright. So, we'll make 6 more. We'll wrap it up. I'll continue making them off stream because it's like not too long of a process, but it's a little bit of a long process. And I'll get extra help and I can get
If you want to make everything from the beginning, try to follow the timeline that I gave you, because there's a reason why we mix the meat and then do the veggies and then do the dough, because the meat does need half an hour to an hour of like marinating with those ingredients before the vegetables, cabbage specifically, needs to sweat with the salt. That takes about half an hour, which is time for the dough. And then while the dough rests, which needs half an hour to an hour, then you squeeze the cabbage and add it to the rest of the meat. So all of this is collated to give every other part of the ingredients time to rest.
Oh, okay. So it's like literally.
Yeah, it's all intentional.
Oh my god. So smart.
It's a very ancient recipe. They've got this down.
True. Tried and true.
For thousands of years. Dumplings are thousands of years old.
I think just I was gonna make a joke, but I feel bad.
Can you taste the history?
Honestly, yeah. There was something like so, how to say it, like comforting about having like a little wad of like dough wrapped stuff, and then like taking the bite and feeling like the fresh cabbage in there, and that like crisp to it, and then like the savoriness of it, plus the meat, like oh man. And then like the little bit of spice from the hot sauce. Ah, I don't know how to describe it. It was just like such a like euphoric experience. Maybe I'm just really hungry, but I think part of it is because it's good.
Yep. And now every time you go to a place to eat gyoza, it'll never be the same because it's not.
That's true. I've had peak. Oh my god.
It's Jover, chat. We've made her too picky. She's gonna be the most picky eater ever.
Gonna be like that guy from Ratatouille. I don't like, what is it? I don't like food. I love it. If I don't love it, I don't eat it. Or no, I don't swallow.
I don't swallow.
Yeah.
It's so dramatic.
For real. Oh my god, that comeback though that Linguini got him with the, well, for someone who likes food, you're rather thin, and everybody's like, whoa. I feel like I don't get enough leverage with using the palm, so I'm doing this. That's what I was doing like, off camera. So I was like, oh, let me try it first, and if I mess up, I'll just I'll just put it to the side. The only thing is it does, well, at least this one. It's like
Yeah, you want to go a little bit further in than just the edge. You don't want it to really look like an egg. You want the slope to be gradual.
Let's see.
Still want to keep it as round as possible. Because the problem is if it's the less round the wrapper is, the more likely for the filling to pop out, because you want it, the semicircle, the crescent, to stay intact and not have a lot of raggedy edges, in which case you either will have to pinch further down the wrapper, in which case you'll just have too much frill, too much dough in per bite of dumpling, or it will just be a hole where you don't pinch enough and then the filling comes out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's always leeway for that kind of stuff, so it doesn't have to be perfectly round. As long as you're aware as you're wrapping if something is wrong.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha, gotcha. That way you don't put it into the boiling pot and it just like splits
Yeah,
open.
pinch
And you
pinch
got
it extra.
gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah. And yeah, the damp cloth slash damp paper towel is definitely necessary. You don't want it to dry out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like it still has a bit of dampness to it. These are still relatively damp, so it's working. This
And then you could teach your descendants.
true. They'll be like, "Whoa, Grandma Pep, where'd you learn this from? Did you go to the China? Did you learn it yourself?" And I'll be like, "No, I someone else did that for me," and I just like asked him, "Hey, can you teach me something cool?" I feel like now I gotta come out with like an even cooler because for a second I was like, well, I do have more experience with baking, so maybe I should like show her a baking recipe instead. But now I feel like I gotta show you some cool Mexican recipe or something where it's like, oh, now you've
You
had
don't
heat,
have
now you
to.
can't go back. Now I gotta repay the debt, the curse, to an extent.
And any like basic baking recipe I've pretty much already done.
Yeah, that too. It doesn't help that you're already a baker. You'll be like, no, Pep, you're supposed to do it this way. Actually, and I'm like, oh, that's why that always happens. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to interject my experiences when you try to pilot me. I'm like, okay, you sure?
Are
Okay.
you, are you sure? Quirks an eyebrow. Oh my god.
This is fine. This is Pep's special, whatever recipe you're gonna teach me.
Yeah, exactly. The pep twist.
No, we're not using gasoline for cooking. Cook with gas.
It'll speed cook it. Be done in 2 seconds.
I don't know if people ever use beef for dumplings because I've never done it. Most of the time, my parents just use shrimp, chicken, and pork as options and mixtures, of course. Never used beef. If it's ground beef, I don't see why not. But the
Yeah.
same thing applies. You want to mix it one direction in a circle until the meat starts showing strands. Um, and that should be fine. But I feel like beef is less smooth than either chicken or pork. I also haven't tried turkey, though I don't see why not, right?
I think turkey should be fine because what I think of at least is that like pork, chicken, and turkey tend to be thinner meats, and beef is a little bit of a thicker meat, at least in my
Hmm.
experience, which is not a lot. So I would assume at least that that would be the difference. Probably like texture wise too, it'd probably be like a bit more tougher in the center. But turkey should be fine. I mean, I'm using chicken, and turkey isn't too far off from chicken.
And the texture of the dumpling once you cooked it, the meat, it's like springy, right? But it's not like
Mm-hmm.
too soft. It
Yeah.
stays together in the clump that you made it into. But you bites through easily, and it's still tender. It's like
Mm-hmm.
bouncy and tender. That's what you're trying to go for the
Exactly.
dumpling texture. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was like nugget, chicken nugget, like McDonald's
Yeah.
chicken nugget specifically, which is not technically how the chicken is supposed to be, but it's like vaguely that texture to where like springiness.
Yeah, and it's not the same as like normal minced meat if you just cook it straight from the package because there's like a grittiness, right, to normal minced meat, ground meat.
Yep. Yep. I could definitely feel that like texture difference of what's it called? I was gonna say spinning it, mixing it in one direction gave it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my parents taught me that, like specifically, it's like important,
I can definitely see why. That was
and
pretty
that's also
cool.
the problem was if you accidentally cook it in the microwave. that clump of cooked, it can no longer incorporate into the spindly meat texture, and it'll
True.
stay clumpy and it'll stay tough. That's why usually I don't use microwave thawed meat for this. But you were careful, so it's fine.
Yippee! We got just lucky enough to to not do any too bad of a misstep.
Yeah, and mistakes happen. You just kind of have to critical
Roll
think
with
your
it.
way out of it.
Yep, critical think your way out of it. I love that.
Yay!
Yippee! Oh my god, there's so many left. At least the rest are like relatively good size from
Yeah.
my assumptions, except for maybe this one. No, this one's like thin from there but long from here, so it should be fine. This one's
Yeah,
solid.
just squish it so that it's round, and then you'll be fine.
True, true.
Yeah. Look at her, chat. She's doing it. It's like a pro. She's using the heel of the palm to flatten it, keeping it round, and then she's rolling it. It's just so good.
Yippee!
Oh, I do love me a good cactus. I haven't eaten cactus in a while. My mom really likes to go to like any of the Mexican restaurants and order the cactus bowls.
Ooh, nopales are pretty good. I like eating that. My dad got me hooked on that. A little bit of salt, a little bit of lemon, and corn tortillas. Very, very basic meal. But like, oh.
But you have to make it in the molcajete, or no?
No, I'm talking about like the strips kind of fried. Not deep
Yeah.
fried, but just fried. And then there's
Because in the restaurant, it comes out in the molcajete with the strips like draping over the side, and the whatever stew is in the middle.
Oh, I think they use that to make the stew, not necessarily the nopales, because the nopales are really just like sliced. You season them a little bit and then you fry them. Like you can even grill them outside. My dad likes grilling them whenever he's making fajita, or whenever he's barbecuing. And so that's usually where I see it. And it's relatively simple. It's just a matter of like actually sitting there and frying it that I never do. But my dad likes doing it, so I take advantage. I'm like, yippee, I get food.
Yeah, I see cactus in the Mexican grocery store. So they always have spikes.
Yeah, you gotta like take those off. I feel like a lot of Mexican dishes do tend to be like a little more communal, like you were saying. With these, not necessarily to the extent of like tamales, but there's usually like at least 2 or 3 people in the kitchen every time like I go and visit family, and they're all like working together to make one meal. Because you know, like since there's I guess a lot more components to a meal, because you know you got like the main dish and then you got like side dishes, so stuff like carne molida con papas, and then you have the rice to make, and then you have the tortillas to make, and then if there's any like salsa that's going with it, that's also being made. So there's like 4 components just to one meal, which I think is like fairly normal for most cuisines. So I don't really know how people do that in like a small you know, group or whatever.
I mean, for rice, you can just put it in the rice cooker. For salsa, you can make it ahead of time. And I have a blender and a food processor.
Oh,
I technically have 2 food processors, but one of them is too small and doesn't work very well. And then the meat is, if there is meat, you could put it in the slow cooker or the instant pot. We have the technology.
True.
I have so many things.
Yeah, this is a food processor.
Make sure to sprinkle enough flour between the wrappers so they don't stick.
Yeah, I got it. I'm like splashing it in this area with like extra flour, and I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. I should probably go get more flour in a bit. It's all over there. Yeah, I'll get it after this one.
Yuppie! My parents went to Mexico like recently, not recently, but within the last like year or two, and like they described the food that they got, and they were like, "Oh, we were too scared to try X, Y, and Z," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? That's the best food!"
Yep.
Oh man. Like
Yeah.
they saw the al pastor spinning in the middle of the restaurant and didn't order it.
Oh, no.
What do you mean? That's the center of the restaurant. That's the centerpiece. Order it.
Yeah, that's their pride and joy. It's like, check this out. So for
Yeah.
like showboating, not showboating, but like showing off, I guess. Yep, yep.
Yeah, I love al pastor stuff. It's the smokiness and the long slow cook with the char. It's like my favorite.
Mhm, mhm. There's a type of meat that I'm trying to remember the name of. It's what's the name of it? I don't know. My family usually gets it in the morning, and then we get like corn tortillas, a little bit of salt, and that. What's it called? It's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's a beef or pork, and it's like very stringy, but not in the same sense of like a filling. It's more so like little shreds, and
Mm.
it has like this, I don't know, juice in it. Oh, just so good.
Is it not birria?
It might be. I can't remember.
Birria de res? Because usually it's goat.
No, I don't think so. It's not that. I think that's a different thing. I don't remember because it like all I remember is that they would come home with like this liter tupper.
Is it
And
spicy?
it'd be full of the meat. No, it's plain, plain ass meat. You can add stuff onto it, because whenever you're making little tacos, you can add like whatever you want to it. But I would eat a lot of it just like plain with some lemon.
Huh. I mean, it could just be carnitas, but carnitas is also marinated.
Yeah, no, it's not carnitas. There's like a very specific name. It's like bothering me because it's like, come on, it's like very basic too. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know the Spanish names a lot. I just eat.
that's a mood. I'm gonna have to look it up later. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna sit in bed in the middle of the night and be like, it's this thing, dog! Oops.
Yeah, usually for the Mexican cuisines that I usually buy or make, there's some heavy marinating or heavy long stews. So it's not ever plain for me, at least. Like I make lengua tacos. I usually order cabeza. I don't make cabeza because that's the whole head. No thanks. I don't want to have to process that.
Yep, yep. Yep, I can see why. Oh my god. Yeah, have you seen those dishes where it's like whole goat head on there and you're like, wow. All right,
I've seen
so
them. I don't order them.
Yeah. I felt that. Let me get the flour, like I said.
I'm stepping on my cat. He decided to plop down under my desk.
I was gonna ask you what, like a
Footstool.
fetish thing? No, I'm joking.
Oh, not the cat!
Oh my god.
It's a good thing that he doesn't chew on electrical cords, because I've heard that some cats have the habit of chewing on electrical cords, and that would be bad for both
that would
him.
be my cat.
No!
The amount of times that I've caught him doing it. He does it for attention though. Like I'll be working and he'll come in and he'll meow and I'll be like, oh, the kitty, and I'll go, oh, look, I'll pet him. Then I'll go back to my computer and he comes up to the side of the computer where I have like this specific cable. It's an aux cord for my headset. And he'll start chewing on it. It's a metal braided cable, so it's fine, but still, it's like, don't chew on that. What is wrong with you? Oh god.
Yeah. That does sound like it's for attention.
It's very much for attention. He knows it because like he'll do that too if I take too long to get up in the morning because I feed him every morning, and so he'll do that if I like, because normally I wake up at around like 8:30ish, and so I feed him like basically every day around 8:30. And so if I take too long getting up, especially on the weekends where I'm like, oh, I'm tired, I'm gonna sleep in today, he'll like start chewing on it. And it's a very quiet house, so I hear him and I'm like, hey, stop it. And he'll stop, he'll pause, and then if I don't get out of bed, he'll continue doing it. So then I have to get out of bed to like chase him out and be like, don't bite that. And then from there I'm like, well, I'm already up, I may as well. And then it just like feeds into the habit.
You're feeding into the bad habit.
I know, but Because then he'll leave it alone. Because otherwise, and I have tried it before where I just like go back to bed or like I don't feed him. Well, I mean, obviously, like I end up feeding him later, but I try to get it to where it's like there's enough time between him doing that and me feeding him to where it's like he recognizes like no, that's not correlated. But he'll go back and do it again, and it's so frustrating. Oh my god. Cats, am I right?
Yeah, it's a good thing that mine hasn't picked on any of those habits. He doesn't do anything that purposefully, like, for attention, because all he does is meow, right? He's a very loud meower. So he just meow. And then we, like, hiss at him, you know how we just do
Yeah.
and then he runs away. He knows he's doing bad. Like every single time we come in from the room or like from outside, and then he's doing something bad. He knows he's doing something bad. He runs away, and we're like, "You're doing something bad, aren't you?"
Exactly. A little skitter away where he's like, "Oh no, they're here."
He knows.
Like,
he knows it's bad.
then. Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh
but like he hasn't done any revenge stuff lately.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm still battling with my cat. Stop it. Just hold on. Just give me like 10 more minutes. Jeez.
Yeah. Like one of my friend's cats, if I remember correctly, her cat, who's like old, who was older. I think it's passed away by now, but like back then, they would. It's the worst. They would poop on her bed.
No.
Like right, like next to her face, you know, like the covers and everything up to the. And they would poop on her chest with the blanket on, and if she doesn't wake up in time, it's so gross.
That is disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
And the thing is, like, she wakes up early. She's one of those morning people that like gets tired by 8 and wakes up at like 4 a.m. And so if she doesn't wake up at like 4 a.m. or something to feed them, poop.
Oh god,
It's
that's
so
crazy.
Yeah. So for a time, I was like, should I not let Popo into the bedroom? But then I was like, oh, but he loves snuggling. It's so cute. Snuggle with the kitty cat.
Just kick him across the room, Lazy Egg said. Why would you do that? He's a cat. Because, like, at the end of the day, despite whatever thing they do, when they're your cat, you're just like, but that's my little guy. You know, like, how could I possibly do anything to that little guy? So you're just like, okay, fine, I'll give you attention. Okay, fine, I'll do this. Like, in a way, cats train you to do that.
You can throw them across the room if across the room has something soft on it.
True, true.
Like, I can throw my cat onto the bed, and that'll be fine. I could throw him onto the couch, and it'll be fine. But I can't throw him across the room if it was just floor.
Yep, that is true. That is true.
He lands on his feet most of the time. It's fine.
It's fine. Oof.
It's past the 5. Oh, it is past 5 hours. Oops.
Oof.
And we said this would take 3. Technically, it did take 3. It's just all the rest of it takes longer.
Yep. If we could use a quarter egg, it would have been perfect.
Yup.
I guess that's why they invented like that liquid egg stuff, to where it's just like a little.
I guess so. But like the whole thing about you have to rest the dough, you have to rest the meat for an hour. Like making one portion of dumpling isn't worth the effort.
True. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because making less would not speed up those times. It would still be the same time. Oof.
Yup.
So yeah, that's
Pep's a little slow, but it's okay. It goes faster with experience. Like you're already doing pretty much a good deal of the wrappers.
Yeah, see guys, it just takes time. Sometimes you gotta give yourself the grace to be bad at something. And then at some point you'll get better. You just have to trust that you will get better eventually. And actually put in the effort. You know, because I could have been like, oh, it's fine. We don't have to do the crescent thing. She said it was fine. But I was like, no, I want to learn. Shoot for the moon and then I'll hit a star, probably. Which is better than still being on Earth.
Which is weird because the moon is the closest satellite.
Oh, I
Stars
didn't
are
think about that.
further.
Maybe I've been mixing up that quote.
No, it's the correct quote. It's just it was made by people who didn't understand that stars are actually further.
Oh my god. Well, the point still stands.
The sentiment is there.
Mhm.
We can like shoot for the sun, and maybe you'll land somewhere among the other planets. Maybe.
Among the other planets. But isn't the... Well, it depends, because, like, Mars is closer to us than the sun, right? So, like...
Yes, but if you're aiming for the sun, you're going the other way. Mars is towards the outer solar system.
What? No, it's not. It's towards the inner. Mars? Mercury,
No.
Venus, Earth, Mars. Oh, wait. Okay, my bad. I meant Mercury. Yeah, no, that's my bad.
It's okay.
Before Earth. No. But no.
No,
Why
Mars is further.
Oh, no, wait. I was gonna say, why is Mars hotter if it's further away from the sun? But that's because it has no atmosphere. For war.
Yeah, Mercury is colder than Venus, and Venus is boiling. Someone explained to me why, but I don't remember why.
That's wild.
I think it's the atmosphere.
Yeah, that might just be the answer for a lot of things. Why are you in a bad mood today, Pep? The atmosphere. I'm joking. Could you imagine? You know what? Maybe I'm gonna start using that. Like, oh, what's wrong? Why don't you want to do this thing? The atmosphere.
Hey, it's like Mercury's in retrograde. That's the same kind of thing.
Mercury's in retrograde.
You know those astrology people? It's like,
Oh
oh
my
no,
God.
everything is going against my will. It's Mercury. Mercury's in retrograde. We have to
Yeah.
blame something. Or like,
My-
the stars are not aligned. Oh no.
My Mars entered my Gatorade.
No.
Oh my god.
Look at her, just doing it so round. Look at her wrappers. They're so perfect now. Yeah, and they're getting thinner too. I can tell. Looking nice.
I love the praise. I feel like a cat whenever, you know, I don't know how to say it, but you know how whenever you praise a cat and it can tell that that you're talking about it, so it like kind of preens itself, it holds its head a little higher, has a little more of a swagger to it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my
You're so
god.
cute.
Last one. I mean, I still have like a bunch more to do, but you know, at least last one on
Yeah.
stream before it's like, let's call it. Well, this one, and then I have to fill them, right? But that's easy. The filling is way easier than the rolling, in my opinion.
Yeah. And if you're freezing them, just make sure to put them on the tray with the flour, and make sure none of them touch each other. So in about 30 minutes, they should be solid enough. Just like touch them. If they're if they're solid and they're no longer sticky or tacky, then you can put them into a Ziploc bag or any kind of container where they touch, and that doesn't matter anymore because they're already frozen. And then you just pull straight into the water from frozen. It just takes 2 water splashes instead of 1.
Gotcha. Sweet. This is like, I know it's like a process, but it's still easy, and I love that. Because like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's not difficult, it's just long, which is like right up my alley.
And that's why and that's why it's like a social thing where you don't have to use too much brain. If you're used to the process, you're just talking, you're spilling the tea, you're talking the goss, you know, with your
hot
friendos. The hot goss with your
True.
family and friends. Yeah, it's definitely a social event.
I can see why. I was gonna say, oh, maybe I should invite some of my family over, like, later in the year. Be like, let's make dumplings together, and they'll be like, why aren't we making tamales? Oh my god, but no, I think tamales are a bit more of a process from what I remember. The masa, if you make it from scratch, that's a bit annoying, and then well, now that I'm thinking
Does your
about it, I
family-
don't think so.
Does your family make masa from scratch?
Sometimes. It depends on who's making it per year. They used to do the same way with rotate. They kind of stopped doing it because inflation, and they were like, we can't afford that, and we were like, yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
Because like the stores have pre-made masa, right?
Yeah, yeah, they do. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I still never made tamales before, but I've seen enough videos where it's like I can understand the concept.
Now that
The
I'm thinking
longest
about it,
part is braising the meat so that it falls apart enough.
to get that iconic texture. Yep, I agree. Okay, from here. Oof, let me get the meat.
And the problem with store-bought tamales in general, like the pre-made stuff, is that it gets too dry. The masa gets too dry. And I guess the way to fix that is put more lard into the masa mix, as well as steaming it not too long, I guess. Because otherwise, like, that's the whole point of making it from scratch, is that you want it to taste better than store-bought. And the problem with store-bought is it's too dry.
Here's like, I guess, a little hack. It feels like an illegal hack. But whenever you have store-bought tamales and you want to eat them, but normally they're dry, wrap a wet napkin around it when you put it into the microwave. And
No.
with that, it reabsorbs the moisture after it goes into, or when it's cooking in the microwave, and it makes it very soft. You can also use this hack on kolaches and stuff, which I eat relatively often. And the issue is after you,
I use the same hack for bao. If you're the steamed bao buns with the meat inside. Yeah, I do that with microwaving bao. So yeah, same thing. Anything I guess is anything that needs steaming, you could reheat with a paper towel trick.
Yep. I do that for rice.
You can also steam these dumplings too if you have a steamer, but obviously boiling is less equipment intense.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have a steamer. But I do have a pot, water, heat, and a dream. Here. With the edge.
Lazy Egg is giving us astronomy facts. I'm reading it. I understand. And then I'm gonna straight forget as soon as I walk out of the stream.
That's a mood.
I'm gonna go grab a cookie. I made some cookies last night. Not last night. I'm gonna grab a cookie. Hold on.
Ooh, what kind of cookies? Oh, it's gonna let me get back. I think I overfilled this one just a bit, but maybe I can still make do. I did this one backwards. Shh, nobody tell her.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I made some s'mores cookies.
Ooh, wait, that's like fancy.
Yeah, I used like the quote-unquote viral recipe where you put half a square of the graham cracker down, put the jumbo marshmallow in the middle, and then wrap it, like dome wrap it with cookie dough, like a chocolate chip cookie dough. Freeze it for like 30 minutes so that it's hard enough, and then you bake it for really quick. And so the cookie dough kind of forms around as the marshmallow melts. And so it turns into a gooey center with the graham cracker keeping the marshmallow in. It's pretty good. And even if it's cold, the marshmallow is gooey on the inside, so it's like filled.
Ooh, okay. Fancy.
Texture real good.
Ooh, that's good. I feel like it's always a mixed bag for me in marshmallows, especially whenever it comes to heating them. I enjoy making s'mores more than I do eating them. Just because of marshmallow consistency. If there's too much marshmallow, then I'm just like, ugh.
I like marshmallow. But I made my own marshmallow, so it's different.
Oh, wait. That adds like a whole different thing to the equation. Have you ever had the fruit flavored marshmallows?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you should try them. I always see them in like I guess it's like the Mexican grocery markets, but they're like colorful. And like, man, they're so yummy. They're not like too fruity flavored, but like you can definitely taste there's like a different flavor to them than regular marshmallow, and it's just like, oh, so good.
Mmm. Yeah, there's also Asian marshmallows that are slightly different. They're softer, and they're
Oh,
usually like twisted in a rope, different colors, but they don't taste any different. They just the texture is slightly different.
hmm. I think I've seen those before, but they're like
Yeah,
lollipop-esque looking.
they're like a twisted rope,
Oh, I've seen some where
like
it's like
pesto.
they have packaging to make it look like it's a rabbit, and the rabbit's legs are the marshmallows, which I think is really, really cute.
Never seen those. Yeah, but I made normal marshmallows, the standard sugar, just whatever. And then I made peppermint marshmallows so that
Ooh.
you could put them in your hot chocolate and it'll be like peppermint hot
Oh,
chocolate.
smart. Did it work?
Yeah, around winter time, that's when I break out the peppermint extract.
Wow, so you're like, what's that lady's name who cooked the last? I know that like really narrows it down, but
Is it Martha Stewart?
yeah, I was thinking Martha Stewart.
Went to jail for tax fraud or whatever?
Yeah. Oh my god, that one lady that cooks a lot. And the thing is, you knew, you knew immediately.
She is the number one. She
True.
best friends with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. They both know how to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
my
they both love to
god.
cook.
True,
I've seen
true.
people review Snoop Dogg's cookbook, and it's like it's not bad.
Yeah, that's also the thing I've seen. I've seen a couple like dessert recipes from him, like, oh, Snoop Dogg's brownies or something like that. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, oh, wait, they're not bad.
You're off screen. I can't see you
Oh,
rapping.
so-
It's fine. It looks good.
I just
Careful
looked
of getting
good.
the filling into the crease because
Mm-hmm.
if you leave the filling in there because it's oily, it
Mm.
prevents the dough from crimping together, and that's one of the
Ah.
reasons why it would pop apart when you're boiling it. And again, remember to not put too much, because when you freeze it, the water molecules expand and it tends to break open the wrapper.
Okay. Gotcha.
And have you ever had 420 brownies? No, I have not. I have never had any substances ever. I am curious, but I have not. I am very clean. The only
Same.
drug I've had is prescription and alcohol.
I haven't even had. Well, actually, no. I've had wine before, but I don't know.
It is.
Never really.
Unless you consider sugar, in which case I'm having it right now.
Suppose you're right. A
It's
substance
addictive
counts
after
as
all.
anything. Yep, that's exactly what I was gonna say. If a substance count is something that you can get addicted to, then it would count. It's just messy as heck. They remind me of empanadas, but empanadas are a little bit more flat.
Yeah, and for empanadas, don't you like roll the edges instead of just crimp it?
I don't think so. From what I've seen, it's always just like you fold it and then you crimp the shit out of it, and like that's it. In fact, they have a press when I was like, unless I'm thinking of the wrong thing, but they have like a little press too that you put it in. But it doesn't really work that well, so you know.
There's also dumpling presses that you can buy that people buy to not do the whole like hand crimping, but it doesn't crimp the same way. It just kind of like pleats in a zigzag instead of a crescent. And so you don't end up being able to stand them up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not fun. And once you get good at hand crimping, it takes like 2 actions for like 1 action per crimp. Boom, boom, boom. You're done very quickly. Using the presses don't make it faster.
Oh, so yeah, it's kind of no point.
Yeah. They good. They get you sleepy, so don't eat those going to drive. Yeah. I've heard people having bad trips, so I'm scared.
Bad trips to where? Oh, 420.
I didn't.
I see. I was like, oh, where y'all going? Oh, I see now.
You can after this you can also Google different pleating methods, because it's the basic is the way I taught you, like 1, 2, or 3 pleats towards the center of the crescent, one way. But you can also do like a mermaid tail pleat, where it's both pleats down the center, but you still have to make sure that it's able to stand up. There's like S-shaped pleats that are more like complicated. It's all over the place. You can also learn to do the soup dumpling pleat, which it turns into kind of like a bow shape. And it's not that much different, but it's just more pleats in one direction all the way until it turns into a circle. It's more complicated, but you can do it. I still need practice on that, but I know how to do it. Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting pleats for aesthetic dumplings, but like, just eat them. There's no point in making them that pretty.
Exactly. At some point, it's like, what's the reason anymore? I'm just hungry, man.
Yeah, at certain points, you just kind of the whole how much effort versus how delicious, the tip scale is gone.
And
then once you see the videos, you could see exactly how you're meant to do the pleats, because you're supposed to use your fingertips to create the pleat, and then you use the thumb and other finger to clamp down on the pleat so that it folds properly. It goes a lot faster, but like, it's yours is still fine. It's like look wise, it's still fine. It's just efficiency wise, you might want to learn how to use your fingertips a bit more efficiently.
I see. Oh, I think this one's stuck.
Oh no.
Right?
You might want to separate the rest of those if you're able to, like, separate them out into individual ones.
You right.
We've talked for too long.
We have. I'm trying, like, not to use my nails because some of the dough is so delicate. This one might be a lost cause. Wait, hold on. Maybe. I also don't want to push the other one too much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. I run into this problem too. If only someone would be able to help me, but no, I do it all by myself.
You sit there just like, please cooperate, let go, please.
I'll never let go, Jack.
Oh god.
If there's any like those wrappers that are like too misformed, just like ball them up again, make sure they're a ball, and then let them rest for a bit, because like, remember before where you were trying to roll something up and it keeps shrinking? That's because the gluten is too tight. That happens if you work it too much. So if you are re-balling the wrappers, that means you worked the gluten again, so you want to rest them more until they've relaxed, and then re-roll it. That looks like 2, right? So just make sure to break them up into 2 balls, make sure they're still round, and then put them under the paper towel.
Gotcha.
Because if you overwork the dough, they will do the shrinking thing again, and then you won't be able to get the exact size that you need. Oh, burpees. Every time I eat, maybe it's because I eat too fast. I'm just like inhaling air.
Yeah. Oh, the other day I actually looked up with my brother because we got curious. He had asked me, "Do fish fart?" And I was like, "Babe, I don't know." And then I
I
got
know that birds don't.
curious. um,
Did you find out? Do they?
yeah, we did. They do not because I forget
Mm.
why. There's something about like the organs don't allow for air to come in or something like that. And so
Mm.
it's not a process. And I was like, wait, so then how does farts and burps work with us? Because most, or not most, but like a lot of mammals are able to do it roughly, right? So
I
I
think it's
looked it
something to
up.
do with the flaps, right? The flaps on our throat and the sphincters in the bottom.
Oh, I don't know. What it said was that um, essentially the gas is like it's a mixture of like stuff from the digestive tract. So whenever
Uh-huh.
we're like, man, this one's terrible. Um, Whenever we're eating, the gastric juices breaking down the stuff, the acids and stuff,
Uh-huh.
they produce gas. So it's that, but then it's also gas that we've swallowed while eating,
Mm.
or like air that we've swallowed while eating. So that culminates into the gas that we need to expel. And so that is where, farts and burps come from.
Sure, but that's still different from being able to. Because like certain anatomic structures allow us for stuff to go both ways versus certain
Mm.
animals they can't go both ways, it only goes one way. um
I guess the animals that can't vomit can't burp, huh? Would that be like,
yeah.
I think
hmm
so.
I The only reason I know that birds can't pass gas is the same person who swallowed a goldfish told
Oh,
me
the same
when
person!
told me that when they were young, they had a seagull problem at their school, and so they
Uh-huh.
put Alka Seltzers or whatever into a bunch of like bread or like feed for the seagulls, and since they can't pop past gas, pop,
No! I mean, I get it. It was an
and
issue,
then
but
they heard a couple pops, and then the
that's
seagull problem was over.
crazy! Oh
They no longer
my
had
god!
a seagull problem.
Holy crap! That's
Yeah,
insane! That's like,
children and animals. Am I right?
Jesus!
Yeah, they can't self-regulate gases, and if it builds up too much,
That's crazy though. Oh my god. Man, that is so morbid. Oh my god. I mean, yeah,
it
makes sense
worked.
too. I don't know, just the thought,
But
just the way you say it with a smile. Huh? It's like, no, no. Oh my god.
yeah, exploding seagulls. Yeah, you're totally. Yeah, that's what I got. They didn't see any like guts or any stuff. They just heard a pop a
That
couple
is
times, and then the seagull problem was over.
that's crazy. I will never look at a seagull again and not think of that. Like that's gonna stick in my head for like a while.
Yeah, it's a prank, bro.
It's a
But
prank,
no,
bro.
it's fine. It's the past. Children, the past. Children are horrible. Children are the worst. They solved the problem though, because before the seagulls would like steal lunches and stuff, peck at people. They weren't afraid of humans because they're used to
Mm,
being around humans. They solved the problem.
true, true. What is it? We won the war, but at what cost?
Yeah, popping seagulls. Who cares?
Crazy.
I mean, there's also the problem with like feeding bread to ducks and seagulls and stuff, because bread is makes them have gas because yeast and all that stuff. It's not enough to make them explode, but it does give them pretty bad diarrhea. So most people who know nowadays know not to feed bread and bread products to birds. You should be feeding them seeds only.
Yep. Yep, like corn.
Yeah. Or like sunflower or pumpkin seeds.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, the park next to me, no one knows. And so there's so much like duck diarrhea and goose diarrhea everywhere in the park. It's gross.
Ah, dang. Poor guys. They're like, we can't catch a break.
But they don't know either. They just like, oh, food, oh, food, oh, food. And all the children are the ones giving them bread because, parents want to give their child something to do. Oh, look, feed the duckies.
True, true.
So fun. And then the children don't know. They don't know how to. I mean, unless you're that one guy.
One guy's, man, what a thing to swallowed a goldfish whole. Worked with fellow, I don't know, kids, fellow comrades to exploding. Wow. I mean, that's just like, that's a reputation in and of itself. Like, I feel like there's more to that story too. Like, not those stories, but like, he's done other stuff. Like, that's just the tip of the iceberg. There's no way that, like, oh no, that's a peak. Like, no, there's more. There's definitely more, man.
That's what you get, hanging out with boys, just being boys.
See, I hang out with guys relatively often, and no, that's not like at most. At most, it's like, oh yeah, we hunt for our own birds. Like back in whenever I would hang out with like family from Mexico, it was just like, yeah, we hunt, the birds, and then we'll get the birds, and that's what we'll eat. And it's like, okay, that's a little crazy. Sometimes they'll like, yeah, we an iguana, and like we ate that, and I'm like, okay, that's fair. Catch a rabbit. Okay, I understand. That's the way of the world. But a seagull, and it wasn't even for like a thing. That's crazy.
It's a seagull plague, man.
It's a seagull plague. No, I get it. To some extent, birds are dangerous, so them pecking at people, that ain't it either. So I do get it. It's just crazy.
But yeah, this is crazy things happen. I don't do anything crazy, for sure. My childhood was more cringe than diabolical.
Cringe. Well, can we have a Guumi story? A young Goom story?
I mean, me and a friend performed an anime opening at Culture Day.
Oh, well.
Neither of us were Japanese.
Oh. Well,
everyone else like sang Spanish because we were in a Spanish predominant community. It's like, oh, show your culture. No, show a culture.
Well, I mean, it's like a cousin culture. That's like me cooking Spaniard food, It's, I mean, it still doesn't make it like exactly, but it's at least somewhat relevant. Ish. Same continent.
Do people not? I'm sure like most people who were watching don't know that what language it was.
True.
But it was we sang anime opening in front of the entire school.
Now I'm curious, what anime opening was it?
It was the Black Butler season 1 first opening.
No, that's crazy. Oh my god.
They don't know. No one knows.
No one knew except for that one person who watched Black Butler, and they were like, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It's like gothic, right? You know. Yes, Black Butler is my thing. I was so cringe in high school, but it's fine. We live with that. I embrace the cringe.
Yeah, live and learn, live and learn.
I would still perform, like now, even now, I will still perform anime openings at anything. But now that we're VTubers, we're expected to.
True, true. It's fun though. I think the part of the cool thing about it is that you don't really have a lot of limits usually as to what you can. Like especially with VTubing evolving nowadays to where it's not just, oh, you have to reference Japanese culture and idol culture. It's more so like, oh, you can inject your own thing. So like I could go and sing Selena Quintanilla songs if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just expectation that we could be cringe and free as VTubers.
Exactly, exactly. It's like, oh, you're already cringe, you're a VTuber, how much worse can you get?
Yeah, might as well.
May as well. Exactly, exactly.
What else is random? I can't remember. I mean,
What?
calling people like One-chan and Oni-chan.
Oof.
Uh,
You did that?
maybe.
Oh, Guumi. Oh, Guumi.
It's just, that's just what you do. That's what you do when you were a child.
I don't know if that's very Daijobu-desu.
Yeah, being a
Oh
young
god.
weeb, you just intersect whatever Japanese you know into life.
Yep. Yep. It's like, hey, I know the word for this, and it feels cool to know it. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? It's, a part of it is toxic embarrassment, because to some extent that led to you knowing another language. So it's like, it's not all bad.
Yeah, but like I'm sure I'm using it wrong.
Oh yeah, that's
Like
yeah, that's fair.
I did a stream. It was like last year though that I was reading my old fan fiction, my old Prince of Tennis fan fiction with my
Prince
OC.
of Tennis with an OC. Was it like character name XYN? Or was it just like OC directly?
No, it's an actual OC that I made. That especially for this like fan fiction, but it's still and yeah, there was some obviously Japanese intertwined into it because you want to replicate the way of talking that the actual like original Japanese goes with, and it's like I go back and read it, I'm like, this is not what Japanese is. That makes no sense.
Oh my god. That is crazy. I don't think I
Yeah.
ever had the patience enough to write fan fiction. Also, I'm just not a big
I
writer.
never,
I can write
I
essays,
never
but
finished. It was kind of in story beats. Like I would come up with the concept, come up with the OC, and then I would write story beats. Like this is when they met. This is when they develop feelings. This is the first date. This is when they confess to each other. This is like a random happening a conflict that happens, and then I would write around these story beats.
mhm.
And so that's basically the structure of the story, but it was never complete. So, but there's enough to the point
There's
that I
enough.
had to read it, and it was like it's a story. There's character development, maybe.
Maybe. So,
I was a kid, man.
feel free to say no, but can you tell me about the OC? Was it like, oh, she was from a rival school or something like that, and she was the best, you said Prince of Tennis, so best tennis player.
Oh no, she was a bioweapon made by the military.
Okay, you can't just leave me there. You gotta give me the rundown here.
Nope.
Please?
I was an edgy teen.
A bioweapon.
She's an
Like
emotionless
Shadow the
bioweapon that
Emotionless. Emotionless,
yeah,
but
she
she
had to
falls in
learn
love.
emotions. That's the
Um,
character development. That she
that's
had to learn emotions and falls in love with one of the boys from the team.
I feel like I have to read this at some point. Like, this is insane.
I could probably link you.
But
I had this as a dono incentive. Someone had to pay me $100 in dono for me to dig that out of my of my old PC.
you know what? That's fair though. I get it, cause I think what really sells it for me is interjecting the Japanese into it, cause that is definitely like some type of commitment to the bit right there. All right.
Yeah, there's Japanese interspersed. Oh, beautiful.
Yippee! Woo! I will cook these off stream. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm gonna cook them. I think I'm gonna take it. Well, I need to finish wrapping. I still have. I still have so much filling. Like this, I'm gonna get my little brother to help me. I cannot possibly do this on my own. Oh my god! But yeah, I will be doing that. We can go ahead and here. Oh my god, I need to hurry. I need to sit too. I've been standing the entire time, and like the heels of my feet are like.
Yeah, that's why this is mostly a sitting activity.
Yep.
You
Yep,
sit
I
and
see
spill the
why.
tea.
Why don't you ask Pep all the fanfics she's written? Well, no, I've never actually written a fanfic, like literally ever. At most, what I'll do is I'll like daydream. If there's like a character I really like, I was like, oh my god, could you imagine like going on a date? Yeah, that'd be so cute. Like that's at best, but I never write it down because I don't got the patience for that. So respect for being able to like actually craft a
It
story and
never
stuff.
finished, but I got the story beats down. That's all that matters. I wrote one actual tennis match because, of course, it's the Prince of Tennis fanfiction. There has to be tennis in it.
They were like on an off season. Oh my god.
And because she's
Um,
a bioweapon, she's genetically engineered to be like really, really strong, so she's able to play with the boys. Of course, of course.
yeah, no, that
I sent you in DMs the link to the fanfic reading stream.
because like Because like a bioweapon, how did she get away from the military, and where was she staying?
Well, because she got liberated from the military because it's like inhumane, and the whole lab got shut down. She had to reintegrate into society.
But like she was made, she was born. She doesn't have like some place to reintegrate to. So like, does she have like
adoption?
She got adopted?
Yeah. It's fine. She's fine.
She's fine. She's fine. She's playing tennis now. She's happy with the boys playing.
Exactly. She's reintegrating into teen society.
Oh my god. But anyways, with that, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Go check out Guumi. Go check out her fanfiction stream. That is what I'm gonna do at some point. I will come back with news. I will DM Guumi like, wow, that was such character growth, and I'll be like sobbing in tears. I'll be like, wow, such a moving story. I don't know why I ever doubted you, Gooms.
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god.
Does she have a belly button? I did not consider. As a teen, I had no idea where belly buttons came from.
That's fair. I feel like that's just one of the things, like, well, I guess nowadays, like the aglet, where you just kind of like find out at some point, whether it be through a person, through a post, or through actual media, and then you're like, oh, you know. Oh my god. But yeah, check out Guumi. Can someone type in exclamation point collab? Let me see if it works. I set it up, but I don't know if it actually set up. Wait, hold on. I have access to the chat. I can just do it. I'm loopy. I see dumplings when I close my eyes. I was about to type in dumplings. Oh my god. Let's see, I think it's that. There we go. Yay! It's the right link. Go check out Guumi. Super cool. Super awesome. Knows how to cook. A lot better than me. So feel free to go check her out. Give her support there. Thanks, Guumi, for being a wonderful instructor, because honestly, genuinely, I usually struggle with learning stuff, but hey, they came out decent, and I was able to eat them, and I didn't mess up, at least the first batch. So consider, what is it? Be proud. Oh my god, I can't talk. Be proud. I am a result of your hard work.
Yay! Yeah, you must be tired standing the whole time.
Oh my god, I can't wait to sit down. But drink your milk, eat your vegetables, don't talk to strangers, it's time's best judgment. And I will see everyone next time I see y'all. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! I'm trying to like look up, but then I'm looking down. Bye-bye! Right there. And then I gotta go all the way to the room to end it. 1 second. Gotta do a journey of a lifetime. Still have like the lo-fi music playing in my ear.